Welcome everybody to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era King of Hell! That's right, we are going to be having our Underground tournament today. The Underground League has been in an uproar ever since Illusion Park. Seeing one of the Underground's members take down the King of Hell in Illusion Park and it not counting has pissed off a lot of people. Zane has been trying to hold off this tournament for a long time, but finally Yami Pegasus has stepped up and said no, this tournament is happening. And I'm sure he's doing it for completely not biased reasons. It's totally not like, you know, something's going to happen in the tournament that has to do with industrial illusions. But yeah, today's tournament will be the Underground tournament. We're going to find ourselves either a new King of Hell or Hell Kaiser Zane is going to stand strong and he's going to protect his title. We're going to see if he can do it today. We're going to see if he can be the best of the best duelist. And we're going to see what kind of competition he has to face today, as a lot of new faces are starting to appear on Earth. And in the Underground. So let's go ahead and let's get into our character roundup. I hope you're all excited. And to begin our character roundup, we're going to talk about Rank 32 Nadia Nocturne. Nadia has been perfecting her hand destruction strategy. This tournament is her best chance to become the King of Hell. Then she can finally rejoin the pro circuit as an unstoppable force. Nadia has been tweaking her deck, you know, her freaking Dark World deck, in order to make it better with hand destruction and better at throwing away her own hands so she can get her monsters onto the field. Her deck is pretty darn fast and is decently powerful. It's not really an attack-based deck, it's mostly a speed-based deck, and it stops the opponent from doing stuff since it tosses so many of their cards as well. So, I'm curious to see if the Dark Worlds can take it this tournament, but Nadia will be the weakest person showing up today in terms of rank. T-Bone, rank 31. T-Bone has been thinking of getting out of the gang. Frost has been acting real messed up, almost like his bud is being possessed to do something. He also feels like his own free will is drifting away. So yeah, T-Bone is back, everybody. He's a part of that small gang that operates in Domino City. His boss Frost has definitely been increasing their numbers, and he has been feeling the waves of his boss's cruelty. So he's hoping that he can get out of the gang. He doesn't really want to do what they're doing anymore. But at the same time, it's probably safer for his life to stay in the gang. So today he'll be fighting in that gang in the Underground, trying to take the Underground for whatever reason. Blaze, rank 30. Blaze believes their gang can really take over some major territory. Their leader's new high-ranking spot has given them some real leeway on the streets, and a lot of people are joining them too, just because their boss is such a high-ranking Underground duelist. This hothead wants to go after Abyss territory. Now that's a little scarier. So yeah, this small-time gang is now getting a lot bigger, and their members are thinking about going after the Abyss territory, since the Abyss gang has actually been dropping in members. Especially after, let's say, Illusion Park. So we're going to see how the small gang does today. Blaze is one of its fire members, and, you know, he also is one of the monarchs. Donzo, rank 29. Donzo and his gang have been ordered to take over the Underground. He has support from other hired mercenaries, but is worried about all the new creeps showing up in the Underground. Yeah, Donzo and his group of Dark Scorpions have been hired to take over the Underground. The problem is, the Underground is now filled with just creepy and problematic people. So we're going to see how this Dual Spirit does today and his gang does today. He has gone through a lot of buffs to make his deck actually do stuff, because one of his biggest issues is he's just not strong enough, so he's getting a lot of buffs. Strings? Rank 28. Strings was lost in the Battle of the Golden Card. Now his body is back, but it seems to be dueling for a different master. That master wants Strings to test out a god on a new wicked industrial illusion invention. Oh boy. So, Strings is back, but it's not exactly Strings anymore. He was lost during the battle for the Golden Card. Yet, he walks into the stadium today, surprising many of his old members, and he has one goal in mind, and that is to test out the power of the Egyptian god that he has received from his new boss. Oh boy, this is going to be a really scary tournament, knowing that he has brought an Egyptian god to the underground. Raphael, rank 27. Raphael is one of the heavy hitters in the Orichalcos organization. He was sent here personally by the man in charge. Their goal is to dominate the minds of the world with both the pro and the underground under their grasp. Yeah, right now the Seal of Orichalcos group does have the pro circuit under their grasp, which is the most important thing to have under your grasp. But if they can also obtain the underground, they can truly influence not just the major people, but also the more creepy people. And Raphael has been sent to do just that. He was sent on short notice, which is why his rank is so low, but hey, he's still here today and he's going to do everything he can for his organization. Odeon Ishtar, rank 26. Odeon believes Marik has what it takes to take back control of the underground. The problem is all these new fanatics joining the tourney. Odeon needs to step up for his brother. Odeon has been dropping in tons of ranks because he just can't seem to get a victory. He really struggles to get his Mystical Beast of Circuit in our tournaments, and I'm hoping today will be different. But he needs to do it today, especially because there are a lot of new groups showing up. It's not just the Rare Hunters anymore, though. I guess there are two factions of Rare Hunters now, and Odeon's part of the kinder one. So let's see if he can do it, and we'll see if he can make things right for his brother. Roland, rank 25! Roland is a loyal member of Kaiba Corp. He has always settled big issues for the business. Now that Kaiba is in England looking for someone, Roland has been tasked to take over the underground. Kaiba Corp has always held control of the Virtual League. They also used to hold control of the Pro League way back when. Roland was always a loyal member, not exactly meant for dueling. He was always there just as security or to, oversee some of the duels going on. But now that Kaiba Corp has been taking some major hits, he's been forced to step up as a duelist, and he has been sent to the underground to take it over. We're going to see if Roland can do it today, as his boss isn't even in country right now. He's out in the world, in England, looking for someone. Thunder, rank 24. Frost decides to make Thunder his right-hand man. Thunder now knows that the cards they were given actually makes their gang part of a much larger organization. Thunder has accepted this fact. So Thunder is now the right-hand man of Frost, and he has decided that even though he knows exactly who their real boss is, he is okay and will go along with it, which is probably why he was made a right-hand man. His Borg deck is actually not bad, and it can win him some duels. He just needs to get a little luckier this tournament. Titan, rank 23. Titan has been tasked by his employer to take the underground. His Archfiend deck has gone through some changes in order to take down all the new competition. Titan is another hired help person, another mercenary being sent into this underground tournament. He didn't do horribly last time, but he needs to do better this time, and he needs to take over this area. Seeker, rank 22. Seeker has been worried since half his group fell to the Abyss gang. Now he has upgraded his illegal Exodia deck with new monsters and draw power. He feels real uneasy with all the new groups. Seeker has decided that, hey, I'm already cheating, so now I'm just going to use the most busted cards in existence. Yeah, Seeker is 100% upped his cheating for this tournament, and Exodia is on the horizon. We're going to see it today multiple times. He might win the whole freaking thing. But we're going to see how this Rare Hunter does. Sometimes he gets unlucky and he keeps drawing the same pieces like he did in the anime. Still, good luck to Seeker and good luck to his creepy organization of the evil Rare Hunters. Tanya, rank 21. Tanya loves all the new strong men in the underground. Her boss has ordered her to take over the underground as he wishes to showcase something real special in one of its tournaments. So, their boss apparently wants to enter an underground tournament, but doesn't feel like it's time yet. So he's ordering his mercenaries to take over the underground to set the stage for him. Professor Stein, rank 20. Professor Stein is a teacher at the American campus of Duel Academy. We said a long time ago there were only 2 campuses left of Duel Academy, and there is the American campus and the Duel Academy campus. Though the Duel Academy campus has started to gain a little more popularity, so there's good news there. The American campus has not. So, he was sent to test out a new card, part of a dangerous series. This new series of cards was made by Industrial Illusions and Yami Pegasus. That's right, the American campus has been given a bunch of new cards, and in order to make them more popular, because, Yami Pegasus doesn't want his American campus to lose popularity and be forced to close down, they're going to test it out today. And we're going to see if Professor Stein can do good at that and win to show that the American campus deserves some support. Arcana, rank 19. Arcana is definitely thinking of going back to Marik. Yami Marik has made him do some pretty dangerous stuff, and this tournament in particular is extremely scary. Arcana can be a pretty decent duelist using his red Dark Magician deck, even though we don't have that card. The problem with this, though, is that he's been forced to go up against some of the strongest people in the world, and even an entire gang in a big battle with the gangs, an Abyss battle. Still, he's here, and he's thinking about abandoning his new boss, Yami Marik, for his old boss, Marik. He can't really do that right now, as his rank is only 19, and honestly, leaving Yami Marik sounds more dangerous than just staying with him, but we'll see what he does if he can make his way through this tournament. Nightshroud, rank 18. Nightshroud has been extremely upset about all the new cults. This tournament is infested with them, and his employer doesn't seem to get that. Nightshroud might go solo if he wins. Nightshroud has grander goals in mind, apparently, and has only been working for his current employer for personal reasons. Now he has decided that if he can win this tournament, he'll probably go off on his own, because the person in charge is not understanding the full does not understand the full situation, and he doesn't care to find out about it. Still, we're going to see how Nightshroud does today. His Red Eyes deck got a major increase now that he has a new Red Eyes monster, but we'll see how it goes. Lumis and Umbra, rank 17. Lumis has been dragging Umbra's body to all of their underground matches. His buddy's corpse will still takes all the shocks, and Lumis is getting buffed, dragging his friend around. Yeah, so I'm just gonna roll with that. Umbra did not survive the last underground tournament. The shocks were a little too intense. So Lumis, who does not want to have to take the shocks himself, still plays by the Underground's rules and says, well, he's still willing to take them. And Umbra does not say no to that sentence, being dead. So yeah, they totally just let him drag his body around. Lumis does not have to worry about the shock collar. And the worst part about it is that he just has to drag his friend around, which has made him buff, so good for him. Funny enough, their Mass deck actually does pretty good in our Master Era tournaments, which is why they're still so high ranked, and I'm curious to see if they'll do even better today with the new buffs they've received, especially towards rituals. Amnel, rank 16. Amnel is really curious about what all these cults plan to do. His current boss already solved a theory of his. Now he wonders if these other organizations have grander schemes. Amnel's current boss was only his boss because he wanted to test out a theory, and apparently it worked out. So now, he's thinking about ditching his boss if another group seems to be stronger and is willing to take him in. Amnel did horrible in the last Underground tournament, but this tournament his deck has received so many buffs that it better do good today. Is rank number 15. Is intends to take over some of these grunts. She wants to start her own group and find some of the talent in this tourney pretty interesting. She does sense some real messed up energy though. Energy that feels different, but isn't. Is a curious character, as she is from the Millennium Necklace. She was a spirit inside the necklace. And now she is here, a magician in modern times, a witch in modern times, you may say. And she is curious about starting her own group in order to obtain to achieve her goals. We'll see if she's able to pull this off today, as if she wins today's tournament, it'll be extremely easy for her to do so. Her new monster is going to be pretty scary, and honestly, I'm excited to see how she does, because Chaos Sorcerer is still a busted card. Camula, rank number 14. Camula has been thinking of abandoning her current employer. His power may be great, but there are some real interesting spirits coming off of these new duelists. She likes the spirit force they give off. Camula was always 100% down with her current employer because he created, or at least abused, something that really gels with her. And it has to do with a fountain of youth sort of thing, with an infinite life source. But now that Camula already kind of understands that, she's thinking, hey, there's a bunch of new energies going around the world, and they might be a little bit more ambitious than my current employer. We'll see if she's willing to betray her employer right now, or if these new members aren't even that interesting, and she'll just be like, you know what, I'll just stick with my guy. Yami Bakura. Yami Bakura has found it difficult to take back these Millennium items. Now he has to think about taking over some different minds that are already corrupted and easy to remold. Yami Bakura has been struggling this entire series to try and take over some people's minds and take the Millennium items back. Now that there are so many weakened souls around him, or already corrupted souls around him, he truly believes it'll be an easier task. His deck is now filled with some of the strongest cards you're going to find in a Destiny board deck. So, we'll see how Yami Bakura does today, and we'll see if he gets a little luckier than he's been in the past. Tasha, rank number 12. Tasha has been getting beat around in the underground. She managed to fight back with her 6 samurais, but she lost her top 10 spot. There are some real dangerous duelists in the top 10 now. Yeah, Tasha's a little bit scared about doing the top 10 now, as she always ends up being the one that gets shocked. But her new 6 Sam support, you could even call it legendary, is going to be really helpful and extremely fast. So we're going to see how she does today, and we're going to see if she can put down some of these top 10 duelists. Rank 11, Ishizu Ishtar. Ishizu has been preparing for this King of Hell tournament ever since Illusion Park. She knew the underground would go crazy after Yami Marik beat down Zane. She is ready to fix these crazies with her own powers. Ishizu Ishtar is still one of the most dangerous decks, as she did go top 8 in the last tournament. She would still be top 10, or she would be top 10 in today's tournament if it wasn't for all the new powerful duelists showing up. Still, rank 11 shows just how powerful she is, and her Necro Valley support is going to be extremely dangerous, as well as her Earth Fairies. So, we're going to see how she does today, and we're going to see if she can take down the top 10. Speaking of which, it is time for us to delve into the top 10 duelists. We already know some of the top 10 duelists, as they are the strongest duelists in the underground. Other top 10 duelists are brand new duelists that have proven themselves after many duels that we have not seen. So, I hope you're all excited to find out who these new duelists are. I know I am. Let's get into our top 10 duelists, and let's see who are the strongest characters in the underground for today's King of Hell tournament. Rank number 10, hailing from America, is Tillamook, or Tiamook, depending on her ethnicity. I do not know, but she's blonde, so I'm going to go with Tillamook. Everybody, this is our first top 10 duelist. Tilla is an American mercenary known as one of the card professors. Funny enough, we've actually met one of these professors before, though they are not one anymore. She was hired today by Industrial Illusions to test out a new form of monster that could rival the gods. She is considered the second weakest professor. That is right, everyone. Tillamook is part of a mercenary organization known as the Card Professors in America. She is one of its weakest members, but still a very powerful and dangerous duelist. One of the Card Professors we've actually met before, but he was the 14th member. Though, once he became American champion, he ditched the mercenary group as he was too strong for them. Now, the mercenary group has been getting upgraded by Industrial Illusions themselves. So, we're going to see how Tillamook does today, as she is going to be a scary opponent. Rank number 9, Yami Marik. Yami Marik's victory over Zane at Illusion Park sparked today's tourney. At first, he just wanted to be in control, but now he has a god card on the table. The petty cults don't seem to interest him. Yami Marik, even though he's lost some of his group and lost a lot of his power, doesn't care about numbers. He only cares about himself, and he truly believes that he can take the god card today. All he cares about is the god card. He senses some weird stuff coming off of the new wicked god that we just learned about, but it doesn't feel as pure as what he's after. So, we'll see how Yami Marik does today. He definitely wants to retake the underground, and he's going to be a very scary duelist with his torture burn. Oni Abyss, rank number 8. Oni's gang has been taking some major casualties since the underground clash. Oni is hoping to build some reputation today in order to get some new soldiers. He is in a rough spot. That's right, the Abyss gang, the biggest gang in Domino, has lost so many members that they're now in competition with other gangs. So he needs to do well today to increase their notoriety and to make sure that people want to join his gang. Still, his dad deck is extremely terrifying. It got him very far in the last tournament. He just needs to get a little luckier this time around. So, we'll see how Oni Abyss does, and we'll see if his wife is rooting for him in the stands. Gekko Tenma, rank number 7. Gekko is the adoptive son of Pegasus. Yami Pegasus has been molding Gekko into an unstoppable duelist. Now he has access to a new card type called a Wicked God. He sees himself as a perfect duelist. Gekko Tenma, when he was young, was never really that good at games. But then, when he got a little older, Duel Monsters was invented, and his adopted father taught him how to play it. He has now become one of the strongest characters at Duel Monsters, but was held back from all leagues as he was too young, and his father wasn't really down with that. Now that Yami Pegasus is here, he's down to let his son go to the underground with a much more dangerous card in his deck. We're going to see how Gekko Tenma does today, and we're going to see if the Wicked God is as strong as everyone thinks it is. Anka D, rank number 6. Anka has returned from her moonwalk. She has decided to stay loyal to the Arcadia movement and was tasked to take over the underground as part of the earthly expansion. That is right, Anka has joined one of these cults, and her choice was the Arcadia movement. The reason she is joined is because she actually met up with the leader and has clear information on what the leader, Sayer, wants to do with his movement. So, she's down on Earth trying to take over the Underground League. And apparently she's going to have some help today. So, we'll see how she does, and we'll see how her help does. Marik Ishtar, rank number 5. Marik has been pretty fond of the current King of Hell. Zane has done good work keeping the death toll down, though Zane still likes the shot callers. Today he fights off all the new creeps, and he'll try to take back the underground because even though Zane hasn't been the worst underground leader, Marik knows that he can still improve the underground as much as it needs improving. There are still a lot of people suffering down here, and there's still a lot of people, being injured for no real reason. So hopefully Marik can change things back to the way they once were, and hopefully he can regain control of all the rare hunters. Gekko Tenma, rank number 4. Gekko was never a big fan of his adoptive father Pegasus. Things have changed since his new father, Yami Pegasus, came around. He used to lose to his brother all the time, but that changed. Gekko Tenma, after receiving training from Yami Pegasus and receiving the Wicked God, has become one of the strongest duelists in the underground, and is probably one of the strongest duelists in the world at this moment. His brother used to beat him all the time when they were being taught under Pegasus, but now that they're being taught under Yami Pegasus, Gekko seems to shine. We're going to see how Gekko does today. His adoptive father sent him here with a task in mind, and we're gonna hope that he does well. Frost, rank number 3. Frost has been growing his gang ever since placing high in the underground. Most of his members don't realize who they really work for. He's been ordered to become King of Hell this time. Frost was so close to becoming the King of Hell and expanding his group's his group's range around the world. Now that he's taking more territory for his small gang, his big boss, someone that gave him his boss monster, has now ordered him, hey, just take the underground for sure this time. Here's a couple buffs for your deck. After you take it, we're going to really expand, and we're going to make your small group a big group. So, yeah, Frost is now a leader in the group he's a part of, and we're going to see how well he does today. Aiza Izinski, rank number 2! Aiza was a moon person that is now on the Earth and is showing everybody on the Earth a whole new style of summoning. This was most people's first time seeing a synchro monster. Her orders are simple: take over the underground. She has not been on Earth for a very long amount of time, but that did not matter as Anka D introduced her to some of the top 10 duelists, and Aiza easily dealt with the old top 10 duelists and knocked them out of their spots, growing and growing until she reached rank number 2. Her synchro monster gives her a huge advantage against the competition, and she was sent here by Sayer himself. You would think he would send her to the Pro League, but apparently he doesn't trust her as much as he trusts someone else now. So the Underground League will have to do, and if he takes it for him, I'm sure he'll start giving her the primo jobs. Hellkaiser, the King of Hell. Zane has been steadily holding off the competition. Sadly, he lost a match to Yami Marik at Illusion Park, which forced his hand. Now we have a tournament to try and solidify his position. Hellkaiser was doing fine holding off people in the underground here and there. He never really focused on too many top 10 duelists, though he did beat them. So he was always like, okay, I'm still the boss, I'm still the King of Hell, I'm knocking everyone down, everyone from top 15, some top 10 members, no problem. And obviously he intentionally avoided creepers like Yami Marik. But since he lost to Yami Marik at Illusion Park, everyone in the underground's like, no, you don't deserve to be king, you have to throw a tournament. And that still didn't make him want to throw a tournament, which is why it took so long. Yami Pegasus is the reason this tournament is being thrown. Yami Pegasus has forced Hellkaiser's hand, and Pegasus doesn't even care who's in charge. He just wants to test something today. So we're going to hope Hellkaiser can hold his position, as he's not one of the cruelest people in charge of the underground, or that has ever been in charge of the underground. Still, today's tournament is going to be epic, and today's tournament is going to be insane. I can't wait to see all these new powerful duelists go at it, and Hellkaiser, I wish you luck at keeping your title. I hope you're all excited. It's time for us to get into the tournament. I'll be seeing you all real soon. Let's freaking do this, everybody. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament. Don't worry, I already knew I was muted. I am here and I am ready to stream with you all the King of Hell tournament. And this King of Hell tournament is going to be a ton of fun, so let's go ahead and get into it with our first fight of Hell Kaiser Zane versus Nadia Nocturne. I know you all are excited to see these characters go at it. I know you're all excited to see all the new characters who are appearing in our tournaments, but none of that matters more than what we're about to see. It's time for Zane to take on Nadia. I'm getting their faces, so don't you worry. I'll get to work with that. Laser Mike, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that very much so. I want to thank Tribal Guy, and I also want to thank, it's not on my list anymore, for the subs. I do appreciate them. I know I couldn't say it earlier just because I was busy, but I thank you all for helping me hit 100 subs again. I really do appreciate that. Let me go find Nadia Nocturne's face, and these two are ready to duel. Nadia is already popping off, and it looks like Hell Kaiser's in a bit of trouble right now. Hey, and Charade, thank you so much. Or Sherrod, I actually don't know which. Thank you so much for subbing as well. I really do appreciate that. And, oh my gosh, okay, that's going to get us there. We got ourselves another hype train. Thank you guys so much. Premature Burial gets popped, baby. And the popped is going to really suck for Zane, but he still has a Cyber Dark in his hand. And Cyber Dark Edge is a pretty decent monster. 1800 attack will have to do for now, and we'll see what the opponent does about this. Every play so far has been basic. Double Drama, thank you again for 5 months. I really do appreciate that.
Glad to be here today.
Very kind of you.
Wish good luck to my grandma as she's getting better since last week.
Oh, okay. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm glad she's getting better. Grapha? Don't worry about Grapha. They ain't going to be here. No, we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. So, are you guys excited for the Underground Tournament? Are you excited to see all the new duelists and what they can accomplish? Me personally, I'm very excited to see if any of these Wicked God strategies will work out, or if Roland's Gemini deck will do something. Oh, are you going to lose? You lost Power Bond. Okay. It's better than losing Dark Hole, but they got gold for that. Gold is on the field. Card Destruction's a little strange to do right after, but whatever. Silva is on the field. She's got her full combo. And we got ourselves a Potto Greed. And we got ourselves Archfiend's Palabyrinth. And we are going to keep doing stuff. Please stop. Oh my god, another Silva. She's popping off. This is the end of Zane Truesdale. Hell Kaiser, what happened to you? You used to be worth something. And there goes all of that. And there goes... Oh, well, actually, that's just the same attack points. And Hell Kaiser Zane has lost just about everything he cares about. I feel very bad. I feel very bad. This girl just got the perfect card destruction combo. Pot of Greed's going to try and save the day. He needs something better than Dark Hole as that's gone. Harpies will help. I'll admit that'll help. You need to nerf her attack stat. Normally, Zane doesn't struggle when it comes to attack stat, but in this case, he does. Oh, that got thrown away! When he used Powerball, he threw away Chinthonian Emperor Dragon. I don't know why he normal said, you know what, it's fine. If he kills 2 monsters, it's I would have just Gemini summoned, but whatever. The attack comes through, the burn is okay, and Silva is gone. Silva and Gold are standing side by side, but they need a buff. They need another field spell or an equip spell, something that works with that. And Nadia Nocturne has not done that, but she's going to get rid of Cyber Dark Heal, which will cost Zane a lot of life points. Hell Kaiser is in a lot of trouble right now. He needs to figure something out. He's going to draw a card. I don't know if that card will help. It has defense at least. And there we go. The best cards in her deck are being destroyed. Her combo was good earlier, but it doesn't matter now because he found a monster just barely strong enough to beat it. And that Harpy's Feather Duster was super clutch. Alright, now we're going to see what Zane can do. Ooh, Mass Dragon, that's nice. Alright, Mass Dragon, Cyber Dark, you should never set those, but whatever. Mass Dragon actually does kill the face down, Cyber Dark goes in, and that is the end of the duel. This is it, Hell Kaiser takes game 1. Very good duel between these duelists, but that's only game 1 out of 3, unless we don't go to 3. Let's see if Hell Kaiser can do it again, or if Nadia will pull off that combo again and just go super fast. She just needs to outspeed Hell Kaiser, because he can overpower her, but she can outspeed him. That is all that matters. Future Fusion on the first turn! Oh, that is so busted. That is a lucky thing to have. Future Fusion this early. Alright, let's see what he does with it. Exploder Dragon goes first. That makes sense. Can't beat that card otherwise. And you need a dragon in the grave. Now you're going to need it. Yep, there we go. Monster born on her monster? Okay, makes a little more sense. I don't like it, but it makes a little more sense. And it's gone. At least you got rid of Bottomless before Future Fusion kicked in, so you're actually in a good spot. Oh, do you need me to up my volume here? Let me see if I can up my mic volume. Hello, hello. Oh, shit, is that too loud? Okay, hold up. Let me know if I need to up anything. If my volume is good now, let me know. If it's not good, I'll try to work on it again. Future Fusion for 5 God Dragon. Of course, that's what we're going to do. And Call of the Haunted can target the Jithonian Emperor Dragon. What a combo. And a normal summon. What a combo from our King of Hell. He knows how to do it. This man knows how to pull things off, and I love it. Good on him. So let's see if Nadia can pull off a combo of her own using her field spell. Banishing a monster throws away gold. Gold wanted to be thrown away. He just needs to get there, and now he's strong enough to beat the opponent. Dark World Dealings. I'm sure he doesn't care about losing a Mass Dragon. And she hits Silva with that. Oh, she's going to run him over. She got another Dark World Dealings? Are you kidding? Oh, I would not have thrown away premature, but whatever. Oh, man, that is so good. He is dead. This man is dead, except for the fact that he can last one more turn, which means we're going to see the almighty 5 God Dragon. All right, 5 God Dragon is here, one of the strongest cards in today's tournament, and this is going to hurt like hell. All right, not bad at all. Thank you all for helping me get a hype train today. He's going to set, and no extra Future Fusion, apparently, even though he does have another monster he can fuse. Strange play. Okay, she's doing her best, but that doesn't do popping. She did not get her monster that pops. There is a Dark World that she owns that pops monsters. She did not get it. Or spells. There's one that pops spells, and that would have helped as well. Mass Dragon is here. Mass Dragon is here. Cyber Dark Edge is here. Looks like everything's going as planned. All the monsters are being defeated, except, yeah, even that one. And that means that with only one monster left, how will Nadia make a comeback happen except by Magic Cylinder? And do not let that happen, game. Don't let it happen. Oh, she's going to throw it away anyway. So let's see what it was. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, is that the one that pops monsters? Yeah, I was right. She did get it. She's not strong enough still, but she got it. And you got to respect that at the very least. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then you can just do that. That's pretty brutal. Yep, Zane Truesdale, what is your ultimate plan? I told you to use your Future Fusion. You got other fusions you could use. You know that, right? Okay, he's just being weird. And we're just going to go ahead and do some damage. And we're going to go ahead and do some big damage with the piercing. And that card can't do battle damage, so don't think it's over. Future Fusion, finally. What's wrong with you? Why didn't you do that a whole turn ago? All right, Nadia, with your last turn, what can you do? Oh, my God, if it's the magic... It won't matter anymore, but if it was. But if it was, though. All right, with Future Fusion, he's going to choose the Cyber Twin Dragon. There's nothing wrong with that. Cyber Twin's a very classic monster. Cyber Dragon joins the field. The game-winning attack goes through. It was Sakuretsu armor, for those of you that did not know. And the King of Hell takes down Nadia Nocturne. She had a really hard first fight. She actually put up a great fight in both duels, but at the end of the day, she's getting out of here. So, that's a shame. We lost Nadia. Good duels, though. Good duels. No disrespect to her. Anytime I see a good duel, I just got to be happy for that. AIs are kind of upsetting in some ways. Sometimes they don't give us good duels. Let's go ahead and move Hellkaiser forward and see who's up next. The next fight of our tournament is Amnel versus Lumis and Umbra, or Lumis and Corpse, your choice. Let's go ahead and find out who's going to win this duel. Do you guys believe the Mass deck will do it with Lumis and Umbra, or Amnel's Banish deck will do it? It's a Helios deck technically, or Macrocosmos, but, you know, he does a lot of stuff. He did not do good last tournament. I tried to fix his deck up so it would do better this tournament. I have no clue why he played so poorly last time. Shit. Where's the boy? There he is. All right. Well, let's watch these two duel and let's see what happens. Yeah, I heard the cops too. Cops can't affect the underground, though. The underground will always be. Alright, Amnel is ready to duel. Lumis and Umbra are basically ready to duel, but I need their faces, and I found them. There we go. And that card is not something you want to top deck. This card is okay, but at the same time, I would have just summoned Manju. Mystic Tomato should not be used in the way it's being used right now. Alright, we have ourselves a set. The Shock Collar killed him, not Zane. If he didn't want to, he just didn't have... all he had to do was not join the Underground, then you don't have to wear the Shock Collar. If you are willing to join the Underground, you're willing to, you know, take the risk of your life. Or your friend's life, in this case. Nobody kills anybody in the Underground. Soul Release. Just for Magic Cylinders, a little strange, unless he has a card that he was going to use it for. I don't see Chaos Greed, so no. Not yet. Oh, Advanced Ritual Art. Manju, please be summoned. Oh, man, are we going to see it? It's time for the second strongest card in their deck. The Masked Beast, everybody. And that is... amazing. 3,200 attack. In these series, that still means something. Of course, it's gone, because, you know, the game hates me and can't let me have exciting things, but hey, still pretty cool. So no Macrocosmos, no Dimensional Fissure. This guy's getting extremely unlucky. He got a Helios card, but that don't matter unless you already got your Trap and Spell. Or Spell, I should say. Looks like he's getting a little too unlucky here. I will admit Lumis and Umbra's life points are quite low because they are taking the burn from the mask, but who cares? Yep, Scout Plane's gone. Game-winning attacks are coming through right now. Here comes Mystic Tomato, and Lumis and Umbra will take game number 1. Game number 1 will be taken. Good job, boys. Good freaking job. And we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. My heart of the cards say the winner will be Amnel. He will get Macrocosmos this time. If you don't believe me, just watch the first opening hand. I hope. Senju! Ooh, Senju's really good. Good job, Lumis. Get that card on the field first turn next. Oh, you got Dimensional. Okay, how about that? It wasn't Macrocosmos, but, you know, it does a similar job. Not perfect, but good enough. Oh, play Senju. Come on. You need to thin out your... oh, shit. You need to thin out your deck. Swords is good, though. This is going to be Mr. Potato. Yeah, I heard about Mr. Potato a long time ago, actually. I feel like they were talking about that a couple months back. And that Banisher will keep things banished, but it can't defeat Swords. So don't do it. Don't do it, you fool. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Wait till they pick out the big stuff. Summon Senju. You need to thin out your deck. It's actually really vital that you do that. It's so vital. You don't want to draw a Mass Beast naturally. You want to search it. Okay, well, there goes your Swords and whatever your other trap was, so that's no good. And Call the Haunted is a big loss, especially if you're going to try and summon your big boy. We already saw your second strongest card, but you haven't shown us the strongest one. There we go. Yeah! AI! Working! I love to see the AI do its job. Oh, that card's going to keep coming back. Okay. He's earned himself a tribute by making sure he has that card. You need to get Harpy's Feather Duster, or this guy will always have a tribute, so be careful. He doesn't have one yet, but it could happen. It could happen. And Manju, it happened! He got the second strongest card in both duels. I don't believe it. There is a new trap card, though. Maybe that trap will make the difference. He throws away Rogue Doll. He throws away Shining Abyss. He summons the all-powerful Mass Beast Ritual spell. How many of you people had that card as a kid? I know I did. I freaking loved it. Macrocosmos to try and say, oh, no! Grand Convergence! Oh, no! It happened! Both times the Mass Beast just gets destroyed. That's not fair. Oh no, DD Survivor. It's the perfect combo. It's so good. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day too. And thank you so much for being here today. What the hell? Oh, that's going to help. You need that. You need that right now. Oh, okay. 2,500 attack trying to make the difference. They had game. They basically had game with that Mass Beast, but it did not matter. Grand Convergence is busted, and they are guaranteed to always have 2 tributes, which means their boss monster can be summoned at any time. If they get it, they still have to go get it. So, no matter what they do, the monster will never die, and they're running out of life points. But, if they play Mask of Dispel, please play Mask of Dispel. Don't be an idiot. Play it on either of those spells or traps. You need to do burn. Tell me the AI can do it. Thank you. Okay, good. Just like that, we're going to be doing burn now. No, you can't kill these monsters. They will continue to come back. You're doing the wrong thing here. But don't you worry. It's a race to the bottom, and you're technically losing. You got to be careful. Yeah, it's a race to bomb. You're doing 500 burn to them, but 1,000 burn to yourself. And they're also just winning in life points at the moment. So you're going to need more mask stuff. That's a helpful card for later, but not right now. You can attack DD Survivor for some damage to try and even things out, but you only got 2 turns left with that buffing card. Honestly, what you need to do is top deck your last ritual spell or get a Pot of Greed, because you're screwed. You're actually screwed. That Grand Convergence screwed you. You had game. You literally were so set up to win this duel. Holy shit! Oh my god, he got it! And with the 2 cards, Melkid and Grand Tiki Elder, which is very thematic, we're going to go ahead and summon the second Masked Beast. But guess what? This time you're not throwing it away. This time we're going to just attack the wrong monsters every single dude. Those are going to come back either way. What are you doing? Stop it. I'm proud of you for summoning the ritual. Stop doing that. The only good news is there is no good news. There actually is none. Lumis and Umbra, you're going to lose that spell card quite soon. We do have a tribute. Oh, it's the middle form. Holy shit, it's strong. That's just the middle form, and it's that strong. It's at 3,000. Oh, what the hell? I have no clue what just happened. Why did it do that? I didn't know it could do that. Luckily, because they destroyed that card by battle, you're not taking 1,000, bro. No! It's freaking Magic Cylinder! You top deck that! Nadia wins. I told you he'd do it. I just didn't think it happened like that. That is insane. We're going into game number 3, baby. We're going into game number 3. Uno Reverso. Wow. What the hell was that? What the hell was that duel? That was beautiful. This is an interesting hand. It's not perfect, but, you know, it could do stuff. Magic Cylinder, Magic Brutality. That's all helpful. I just hope you don't get hit by a Harpies. Both these duels are doing something pretty good. We see how their decks work. We know how each character can win a duel. I know, I was finally right. It takes forever. They got their ultimate monster in their hand, but the only way to summon that card, they need one more monster on the field. That is the strongest card in their deck. Here, let's hover it. It's called the Masked Beast Desgardius. It's a really cool card, all things considered. I actually really like it. It's not even that hard to summon. No, they're going to do it. They're going to do both. His mom lets him have both boss monsters. He's going to get the Masked Beast, and he's going to get Masked Beast Desgardius. Unless, you know what, 3 monsters might be more valuable because one of them has 2,500 attack. I still say tribute, though, so you don't take the burn. He wants to have 3 monsters. I understand. He does way more damage with 3 monsters. I get it. This is really cool, though. Lumis is going half, and you know what? He gives it to everybody. He did more damage, and now he has the 2 strongest monsters in his deck on the field. His boss and Umbra's boss. Rest in peace. But we're going to see if that's going to end this duel or if their opponent will draw something. I told you, the Mass deck is not that bad. I don't know if you guys watched the intros. I said it's not that bad. It just needs to get luckier this time around. And that is it. Masked Beast Desgardius, the strongest card in their deck, will end the duel. And we're going to be moving on to the next fight of the tournament. Amnel, kind of embarrassing how you lost, but we saw that your deck does have a combo. It just takes a little while to get it going. Yeah, I'd get luckier and get your stuff earlier. That duel, you did not get your DD stuff early enough to combo with what you had. So let's go ahead and let's see what's up next. The next duel is Oni Abyss. Dad's home, everybody. Oni Abyss is going to be going up against Raphael. Raphael and Oni Abyss, everybody. Let me go ahead and see if I can find these characters, and we're going to go watch them, because it's going to be fun. Now, Raphael is an interesting one, because we all have seen how bad he can be, but we're going to hope that in Master Duels he plays a little better. Even a little would be nice. Raphael and Oni Abyss. So, Mystic Tomato is here. He already has Dad. He has Dad. He just needs to count to 3. Can any of you count to 3? I know we can't read, but we can count, right? That was an interesting use of your card, but still, why? Yeah, why would you do that to a Mystic Tomato, which literally can just do what it's about to do to you? That's 1 Dark Monster. That's 2 Dark Monsters. Is he trying to get to 3? Oh, but he drew the last Mystic Tomato. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. He drew the last one. Armageddon Knight, is it? Oh, Armageddon Knight's effect. Oh, shit. You're a genius. Dad's home. Dad is officially home. We hit 3. All he has to do is go to main phase 2. Main phase 2. Dad is here. No need to pop giant germs unless you think your opponent has a strong tribute. That is pretty impressive. Raphael, what's your answer to Dad? Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think you had an answer to Dad. Dad's scary. All right. Well, holy shit. Well, Dad's got Armageddon Knight backing him up. Now we got more monsters for use. Yep, he's like, hey, thanks for that monster. Let's go ahead and throw something away. Pop away. Bye. Bye, Nimble Mamanga. That ain't saving no one today. Now, the burn is something at least, but it's not going to be enough. 5,500, nothing compared to a dad. All right. A good dad is something that cannot be replaced. So, 2,800 attack comes through, and we're going to see what it can, what more it can do. Premature Burial comes out. Mystic Tomato. God says no! No special summons in this house. Everybody, let me see it in chat. Do it for the fans. Yeah, thank you. All right. Solemn Judgment comes through. We got ourselves some sets. Nothing wrong with that. Caius would end this duel. And that is it. Banish the opponent's I mean, Dad was going to end the duel anyway, but I feel like banishment is even safer. Yep. Even safer. Just go for it. Dad attacks, and that is it. Oni Abyss takes game number 1. So, pretty good from Oni. He definitely needs to win today, as his gang has lost a lot of members due to their beef with the rare hunters back when they were trying to get a golden card. But who cares? We're going to try this again. Nah, it won't matter. Yeah, starting next week, I'm going to start streaming Saturdays and Sundays. Every Saturday and Sunday, I'll be streaming. Alright. Looks like this guy's got a lot of equip spells on. That gave it 2,400 attack. That's pretty solid. Pot of Greed and Reinforcements. Really nice. Got himself a Dark Crusader. Sure, could have a lot of attack points. Pot of Greed gets you... no Dad. I was hoping he'd get Dad. He did not get Dad. Mystic Tomato has been tossed. Mystic Tomato has been tossed. Oh, don't worry. Dark Hunter has been tossed. 2,800 attack! He already threw away 3 Dark Monsters. He just needs Dad. 3 Dark Monsters are gone. The equip spells are gone. You just need Dad. Ooh, okay. Giant Germ really isn't good at attacking face downs. Mystic Tomato could do it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, 2 in the grave now, but that's fine because he's bound to have 3 again eventually. He can have 3 whenever he wants. He has Dark Crusader on the field. All right, Giant Germ to try and stall. Makes a lot of sense. You got to stall. That kind of hurts, but you're still standing. That kind of hurts, but you're still standing. It looks like Raphael's having a lot of trouble with one of our top 10 competitors. Oni Abyss is currently ranked number 8. Raphael has not faced a top 10 duelist yet. Oh, Arsenal Summoner. Let's see what he gets with it. That card's not so helpful unless you have a combo in your hand. Doesn't look like you have a combo, so that was a misplay. Reaper, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate it for 18 months. It feels like you found me yesterday? Oh, man. That's crazy. A year and a half and it feels like yesterday. That means we're doing something, right? It's been a fun time. So, here comes the giant piece of crap! Are you kidding me? The literal TT of the gods! Okay, but he is... okay, no, he has a basic card to summon. Call the Haunted will come back with a Dark Hunter card. What does that do? I don't know what it does, but it scares me. That is scary as heck. Dark Prometheus. He's not going to use it even though it can have 1 billion attack points? He doesn't want it to have 1 billion attack points? Oh, no. Oh, maybe he's waiting in case he gets another Dad, then he'll throw away the exact number he needs. Just go for it. Just go ham. It's worth it. It's 100% worth it. All right, let's see it. Yeah. Yeah. And you save 1 monster? Oh, no, use your opponent's graveyard. Of course. I'm the idiot. Yeah, that's game. That is Oni Abyss, everybody. With his Prometheus the Tormentor, he will win the duel. 1 game with Dad, 1 game we didn't even need Dad. Hey, I appreciate that you enjoy watching my tournaments on the weekend, Tommy. Thank you very much, and I hope you come every weekend, because I'm having a lot of fun making these tournaments. The intros are fun to make. You guys, I really appreciate all the feedback you give me. I love surprising people that actually read the manga or that remembers the small characters from the show. Although a lot of you popped off about Roland today, so I was like, holy crap, people actually remember him. Good for me, I guess. The next duel is going to be Yami Marik. Oh boy. Yami Marik is going to be taking on the Thunder. Alright. Yami Marik versus Thunder. I feel like Raphael could win, but that was a very hard bracket. Like, having him in the first fight, super rough. Let's go find Yami Marik and let's have some fun with these guys. Oh, that was Yami Bakura. I made a mistake. My apologies. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and start this. Oh, shit. I think I messed up. We're going to need to reset. Whoops. I did mess up. That I put Yami Marik versus Yami Marik. Very poor choice by me. So let me let me fix my mistakes. I apologize for that. I don't mean to make you guys wait a little longer. Trust me, I do not. But I made a mistake. So let's go find Thunder and let's watch him duel. So this duel is basically Zaborg versus Burn. Zaborg is really helpful because it'll deal with all those annoying new Dorias that, you know, that Marik likes to run. But we'll see if that actually matters in the end. Ooh, Yami Marik has kind of a weird hand. It's not bad, it's just not that great either. Some of those cards you want to see him draw later in the duel, not early in the duel. Just because the AI doesn't know how to use them right. Alright, Fisher is interesting. Fisher is going to get rid of the Gil Girth. And MST is going to be very nice. And it gets rid of the... Oh, he hit Magic Cylinder. But the Metal Reflect Slime stands. Oh, man. Metal Reflect Slime always saving the day. Harpies is very safe. It can make sure your monsters don't get popped by an annoying trap. No, it's Reinforcement. It's a classic trap that actually is useful in this exact situation. Please don't tell me you're going to use literally Harpies, a Harpy Gekki. Harpy Gekki? Feather Gekki? I don't know. All I know is that he just did that. And if you are a fool, sir. You are quite... You didn't... Okay, you know what? Legendary Fiend isn't even that safe, so I guess so. Hi, Sacred Crane. Good to see you again. Wasted 2 cards, just like that. Granted, I understand the Harpies at least, but... Damn. No Fiend just yet. He knew that they would have something strong enough to beat it. The thing about Legendary Fiend, it's better off of Mystical Tomato, and he couldn't do that because he drew it in his first hand. Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Oh, that's not too bad. That card can come in handy. Yeah. Call the Haunted. During the battle phase. Oh, no. And he... Oh, that was a good play. Good play by Thunder. Now that he drew another card, there's a chance he has a card he needs to get Zaborg to pop the Metal Reflex line. That's a really good card. Juragito special summons. Exactly. I knew that was coming. And now, you need to think of something else. Okay, that's an interesting use of your Juragito. I don't know if I agree with it, but at the same time, it was kind of interesting. So, can't hate on it. Blade Knight is here, but there's not enough cards in the... You know, you have too many cards in your hand to make it really powerful. Legendary Fiend. You know, it might be worth setting at this point. It might be worth setting. You don't want to set it? Okay, they disagree with me. They do disagree with me. It's okay, Yami Marik. You're in charge of your own life. I'm not going to judge you. I'm slightly going to judge you. New Doria is a pretty helpful card, I will admit. They really don't want to summon Legendary Fiend. Royal Knight's going to go in. Royal Knight is going to be able to heal the opponent, but at the cost of one of their monsters, most likely Blade Knight. Blade Knight's going away. Yeah, right now he's got a pretty solid field, but he didn't draw any of his burn traps early on, so he's actually in a weird situation. We're used to seeing Yami Marik use the trap cards to win duels. There's one of them, but he got them kind of late in this duel, so I don't know how he's going to do. It's an interesting thing watching AI use burn decks, because it's not usually their fault when they lose. The thing that keeps them going is, hey, did I open the duel with my 3 burn cards that help me win? Yes or no? If the answer is no, you're probably going to lose that duel. But hey, you'll never know. Alright, Coffin Seller is going to be real nice. That Hate Buster might come in handy if he gets a good Fiend monster out there. Boganian is worth it. Just let it die. No, you don't want to let it die. I understand. I understand. You have a special place in your heart for your monsters. He's still waiting on Zaborg. He's got 3 in his deck, by the way, so don't pretend like you don't have any. There are 3 Zaborgs in your deck. There's no way you're not going to draw one eventually. You have to. Alright, Call the Haunted. Maybe you can bring something back. It might come in handy. All I know is right now you're getting overpowered, and you're not using Legendary Fiend in defense mode, which I guess Blade Knight would have killed it, so it's fine, but in the future, I need you to do that. That's 3 metal. You drew 3 metal reflex lines before your opponent could draw a single card. A single useful card. Blade Knight's dead again, but there's 4 back row. I guarantee you one of those is called Haunted. Coffin Cellar finally does its job, but your opponent's healing. You know what beats a burn deck? A healing deck. I saw Serenity almost beat Marik. You guys remember that way back when in Tag Force? Beautiful times. Hey, getting back Sacred Crane is a really good idea. Using Sacred Crane, we're going to draw a card. Hopefully it's Zaborg. It is Zaborg. They drew Zaborg. Zaborg comes through. They're going to pop. We're going to start with Metal Reflex Line. That is A-okay. All right. Zaborg gets rid of a big old Metal Reflex Slime, and we got 2 more Zaborgs in that deck to do it, and a couple equip spells and spells and traps, though they did already set 4, so I don't know how that's going to go. Mario lost. I don't think there's a Mario here, but maybe. Also, we have plenty of Fissures, Smashing Grounds, all the fun stuff. And we're finally going to summon Legend. It's gone. Shit. That was the one time I was excited for Legendary Fiend, and they ruined. And there's the Rush Recklessly they've been holding on to. Oh boy, the back row's coming through, and Yami Marik is through. That worked. That was funny. That actually worked. All right, and Call the Haunted's going to try and save the day and hold that. Wow, that actually works, but you're going to be in attack mode, so not going to work too well. Oh, you just popped yourself, so it didn't work. Whatever. Oh, you can't pop yourself. Interesting. You're still going to take some damage, but it won't be as much as you once thought, so it's not too bad. Marik can try to keep this going until he gets something like Lava Golem or his other monsters. Holding legs is funny, but not necessary. It's not necessary, sir. All I'm trying to say, it's not necessary. You got double Metal Reflex Slime, and you just put 2 weak monsters in attack when your life points aren't the best. They aren't the worst right now, but they aren't the best. I understand getting rid of your opponent's spells and traps can be good. Not on the turn when you're not going aggressive, though. You need to go more aggressive. Oh, hi there. 3,000 heal. You love healing, don't you, Thunder? Now he can XYZ. Oh my god. He's gonna... I don't even know Exceed monsters. This is useless. Oh, Lava Golem. Is he smart enough? He's not smart enough. Okay, AI doesn't know. It does it sometimes. I don't know what the conditions are. But Yami Marik has used Lava Golem in every tournament he's shown up in. So I don't know which effect. Maybe he'll wait for Nightmare. No, he waited for Nightmare Wheel. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. He just wanted to wait for Nightmare Wheel even though there was no need to wait. But I'm okay with that. It's still going to work out in the long run. Hi, Zaborg. That's not going to work, Zaborg. Not going to lie. I understand you should have popped the monster that's invincible. That's the better play. Premature Burial for what? Oh, I would have picked Sacred Crane. You need more draw power. Oh, you got rid of the monster. Never mind. I forgot they got rid of the monster that was giving it invincibility. My mistake. So, Marik is just going to chill with doing 1,000 burn. He is on a time limit, funny enough, and he's healing his opponent. They didn't tribute Lava Golem because it has a 3,000 attack and is really helpful. 3,000 attack is not that bad. If I only have to pay 1,000 life points for that when I'm a healing deck, I'll do it. It's worth it. A healing character versus a burning character. A tale as old as time. You know what? We might have to think about deck out. Let's see what we're at. 14, 17. It's not looking good for Thunder because he does use a lot of draw power in his deck. Royal Knight's going to heal the 1,000 he just took. Marik, you need to stop summoning stuff, but at the same time, I understand you're afraid. Because if you get popped by a Fissure or something, then you automatically lose the duel if you don't have another monster down. That's interesting because your life points are at risk if you play that. Just letting you know. Alright, another 1,000 bird comes through. That's pretty good. Attack comes through. They are going to heal again. Won't be as much this time. Yeah. Giant Germ is going to do its job. And it's going to cost you some life points. But Nightmare Wheel, finally you activated it. So we got 1,500 burn every turn. Which might not matter because there's already... Watch your life points there, Marik. You're getting kind of close to death. What if he has a burn card that we don't know about? You got to be a little more careful there, Marik. All that's holding you in is don't do it. Marik, your life points. Don't do it. Okay, good. With their resource management, I got horrified there. We got lucky that he didn't do it. All right, 1,500 burn. We'll do it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, that's not going to work out for you, Marik, but at the end of the day, it could win you the duel. Even if you just target one of the weaker monsters. It could definitely win you the duel. I should say specifically one weaker monster, but I don't think the AI knows about that. I don't think it's smart enough to do it. I don't think it's smart enough to do it. I like the idea that we're all thinking, though. It's small. Oh, Magic Jammer! A blast from the past. Don't you dare! Don't you dare activate Premature Burial. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll yell at you. Okay. Okay. Scared me. You scared me, sir. Don't do that. 1500 burn is working. You're going to win by burn before deck out. It actually is working, Yami Marik. Holy crap, you can get another Nightmare Wheel down if you want. I bet you won't, though. Just ring. I know he could just ring, but he won't do it because he doesn't know about that other guy's effect, the Immortal one or whatever. What's that? Immortal of Thunder? I think so. The last Zaborg! There are no more Meta Reflex Slimes! They do not exist anymore. Without any more Meta Reflex Slimes, he has no way to defend himself. Yes, the game-winning attack is here. No, it will not work. Yes, the game-winning attack is here. Yes, he's going for it. Yes, he finally picks the target, and the target does its effect, and the Coffin Seller adds on top, and this duel is decided. Here it is. Big old 5,000 burn. Yami Marik wins right before a loss. The final Zaborg almost ended the duel, but Yami Marik always had game. Cool duel. Despite how long it took, I was excited. I enjoyed that duel. Let's get into game number 2, and let's see if Thunder's heals can keep him in the lead, or if Marik will get a little luckier and he won't get, whatchamacallit, a Legendary Fiend in his opening hand. Alright, double Mystic Tomato's a little unlucky, but we'll see what happens. Marik wanted to send a message, everybody. Holy dear God. Did you see how fast he set those cards? Hi, Blade Knight. You got a lot of attack points, don't you? Be a shame if you couldn't use any of them. And Swords of Revealing Light. So you need to find a burn card, Marik, while they're stuck. But I guess it won't be the easiest thing to pull off. Boganian's not exactly worth. Mr. Tomato, sure, we'll take it. Okay. You do you, man. Heart of the cards. Early Zaborg would be nice to break this chain. Okay, that's a risky monster just straight up summon, but you do you, man. There it is. Oh, Marik's going ham this duel. He's going to get Legendary Fiend up to 2200 attack really quickly. And now he could just set Newdoria. It's great. Good plays by the AI. Usually the burn decks don't play as well. Mindy is kind of okay. And Marik is kind of okay, but typically they don't do the best. Legendary Fiend is looking real scary. I'm surprised they didn't attack. That doesn't make much sense, but I'm just going to live with it because AI will be AI. Swords is finally gone. That Fiend is at 2,900 attack points and is pretty horrifying. Nightmare Wheel will stop the monster, which is a little strange. Not really worth stopping that one, but sure. I mean, it's 500 burn still, so I guess, yeah, to each their own. Just watch out. You might be running into a trap card. There's 4 back row, and you do not have a Harpies right now. 3,600 attack stat. This is beautiful. And Magic Cylinder went the wrong way. You're almost dead. That is actually almost game. Sir, you've lost so many life points. Saku, damn. That's a shame. Alright, you can still get rid of that card, but that makes your monster not... Okay, you're at 1,900 Marik. You're the one getting burnt to death. That Magic Cylinder had so much value, but the Legendary Fiend next turn will be one of the strongest cards we've ever seen, not counting 5 God Dragon. Shit! He top decked Dark Hole! Marik! It's over! The Blade Knight with exact 2,000 attack will be Nightmare Wheeled! It's not over yet! Marik is still standing! But that top deck was God tier. He had a plan. Oh man, Marik, you're in trouble. I love it. I love it, Marik. You have to put it in attack mode. You need to get that burn in. What are you doing? You don't know what the new monster's gonna be. What the f were you thinking? You didn't need to hit that guy. He was already doing a job for you. He was burning him. Marik, you goddamn idiot. All you had to do was wait for him to freaking normal summon. That card wasn't a threat to you. Blade Knight was not a threat to you. Oh my god, what an idiot. We're going to game 3. Yami Marik, always giving us fun duels. He has a little trouble with people that can actually heal themselves. Also, that legendary... What the fuck? Put it on the list! That's the first time today! 1! 1! Count it! You saw that opening hand. That's 1. That's 1, Master Duel. Proof! Every week I get more proof against you. You're a cheating system. Alright, let's see. Bunch of sets. Ooh, that's a really good card. Yeah, that's worth a tribute. And you can still special summon. Juragito, of course. Shining Angel's nice. Des Volstaff has a very nice effect where he'll keep doing burn every time it destroys a monster. Yeah, their 60 chess is a little too complicated for me. And also for the game itself because they're losing because of it. Yeah, not even Tac Force was like that. Oh, okay. That card's a little interesting. He does like to tribute it, which is why he doesn't usually have to take the damage, but let's see if he has the Zaborg right now. That's an interesting play. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Nightmare Wheel on a Sacred Crane. Juragito comes through. We're actually going to use Nightmare Wheel on a Sacred Crane. So that means that you're implying that you're not going to... You're going to kill it. So what's the point? There's definitely a Rush Recklessly back there, right? I'm not crazy. There's going to be a Rush Recklessly back there. There's no other reason they'd attack there. Okay, attack goes through. This is going to hurt. All right. There we go. Juragito's going to buff it. You didn't use your own Juragito. Big misplay. We're going to buff Juragito hilariously, and then we're going to attack with that. Apparently, it was not Rush Recklessly. We were just going to use Juragito. Funny enough. Marik kind of screwed himself there. He's out of cards. He's pretty much out of cards. His opponent is not. Sacred Crane can help them get Zaborg. Black Pendant too. That's not enough, but it's nice. Okay. Heart of the cards. He needs something. That's not bad. It could have been worse. We're going to go ahead and deal with the Shining Angel. I would have let Mystic Tomato do it. Yeah, this is why. Oh, okay. We're just going to make Mystic Tomato kind of useless. You're an interesting guy, man. You're an interesting guy. All right, let's see. Oh, you guys want to know his effect? Sorry, let me read it for you. It only gets the negative effect if it's flipped. There you go. I see. I help all of you. I'm a helpful guy. Nightmare Wheel again. That's the second time you've Nightmare... Oh my god, a 7 tools! That's the second time you've Nightmare Wheeled a Sacred Crane, but in this case it worked out in your favor. Because you did 1,000... You technically... We'll count it. that's 1,000 burn done by Marik. Marik has done 1,000 burn using 7 tools. I don't think that card was worth it. Oh, dear god. You didn't even... Okay. You didn't even stop the monster with more attack points. You're a little weird. Oh, hi, Giant Germ. Giant Germ can help. Oh, we're going to bounce cards back to the hand, I guess, but that doesn't do anything. Again, weird. Zaborg. Yeah, you lost your germ. I told you. You should have targeted the Sacred Crane, dude. It wasn't worth targeting the other one. Now they still have a big beater. Yami Marik, unless you top deck one of your best spells or traps, it's over. That's all right, but it's not going to save you. I still stand by what I said. It's not going to save you. You're the one in danger. Especially when your opponent draws the exact same card. Alright, that's a lot of damage coming through. Yami Marik is going to be on the ropes right now. He needs to find a monster he could top deck that actually has some value. You know what? Fair enough. That card has value. But your opponent might have MST that they're holding back. You never know. This duel is very close. Game 3 is very close. These two are good duelists. Thunder is the right-hand man to Frost, after all. Welcome, Pumpkin. Or Sir Pumper Nickel. Ah, Pumper Nickel. Gotcha. All right, Mr. Tomato comes through. Mr. Tomato gets Mr. Tomato. Mr. Tomato comes through. And the final card, please pick Legendary Fiend. Don't be an idiot. Yeah! Marik is coming in. Oh, shit, swords. Damn it. You know what? It's fine. This is going to work. This is going to work. That's a really good card. You just have to wait till... Oh, God, if you're... I just thought about it. If that last trap card is Magic Cylinder like it was last time, he's going to lose the same way he lost last time. Because it took 3 turns of swords with Legendary... Fuck you. Don't do it. Okay, good. I was going to say, don't do it. Wait until you need it. Because you don't know if they're going to tribute again. Wait. You need Harpies. You need the Harpy Raigeki combo again. Legendary Fiend is getting real strong, but that's actually more dangerous that it's strong. This is it. Will they have the Magic Cylinder again? Will that... Oh my God, there are 2 traps back there. I'm horrified. I think the Raigeki's going to come. I think that's just going to happen. And that's fine, except for the fact that it might end 4,300 attack. Dear God, this monster is strong. Oh! It was Magic Jammer. It was Magic Jammer. Oh, that card's locked. Oh, why is that in attack mode? Oh, dear God. You have no... Okay, you don't have no life points, but your life points ain't great. Don't put that card in attack mode. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. You are scaring me, Marik. You are absolutely scaring me. The last one can't be activated because of the holding legs. The holding legs locked it down. Boganian's doing burn. Legendary Fiend is at 5,000 attack. It is now tied for the highest attack of the day. Don't attack with holding arms. Your life points are too low. Finally, the AI is using its breath. Why didn't you do this during the battle phase? Why didn't you do this during the battle phase? Come on, man. Think about it. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Holy crap, that's unlucky. That's super unlucky. All right. Whoever gets a monster first wins. It's too late for that card to matter. Why would you use... I thought the other card was locked. You should save that. It was Black Pendant. You just burned yourself. You played yourself. This duel for a game 3, it's crazy. This is only round 1. What the hell is going on today? Could be the trap card. Because you used your Harpy Feather Duster so early, that could be the trap that ends you. New Doria is here. The attack goes through. Yeah, it's not worth it yet. Wait till Marik gets a stronger monster out. All right, what do you get, Thunder? You get Blade Knight. That's one of your best. You don't want to... Look, I understand you don't want to lose your monster, but you're going to lose it either way. That's how I see things. If that is Magic Cylinder, the winner is going to be... We already know who it's going to be if it is. If that's the cylinder. It's not the cylinder! All he has to do is survive! If Boganian survives, Marik wins the duel! Marik will win! Sacred Crane! Magic Cylinder! It's over. Yami Marik has taken down the right-hand man of the Frost Gang. Thunder is out of here. Very tight duel with these guys. Very good, very long. I'll admit, very long, but enjoyable. So let's go ahead and let's get these characters out of the way, and let's see who's up next to play. The next characters we're going to be watching in our tournament will be Tenma. Tenma and his wicked avatar versus Seeker and Exodia. Never count out an Exodia deck, but Gekko is pretty powerful himself. Let's go find these characters, and then let's enjoy a duel between them. Where are they? That is strings. I need Seeker. Alright. I actually don't know where he is. There he is, in the corner. Every time. Alright, let's go find this character. We need Gekko. And we are ready to start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get into it. Gekko versus Seeker. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Alright, the characters are set. Gekko Tenma from the manga. Seeker from the anime. Pot of Greed comes through. He still only has one piece of Exodia, but that's A-okay. One piece is good. Yako starts with Beast King Barbaros and it's gone. Yako starts with Beast King Barbaros, but with more attack. You misplayed. You misplayed very hard. Sir, you've ruined your own duel. Magic Cylinder. You're not trying to win, but that is a stall card as well in this case. So good job. Hey, Random Gamer, thank you so much for the freaking subs for galore. We're at 108 now. Random Gamer is super kind to all you people, so please thank him if you can. I really appreciate that. And also, Faulty as Duck, thank you very much. And I hope you enjoyed the live action. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's not good. All right, I don't think this is going to last. This duel's going to last much longer. That card can help, but this duel doesn't look like it's going to last much longer. Again, Random Gamer, thank you so much. We got 3 pieces of Exodia and no way to use them. If you're curious, that other monster that's amazing in attack points, it's not used for its attack points. It does no battle damage. It is used for its attack points, so that's all it's used for. It's just for destroying monsters, which isn't good against this particular opponent. Why are we doing this? You're a weird one, you know that? So, we're going to go ahead and see what happens between these two. The game-winning attack comes through. Saku says no. The other monster can't do battle damage, so it doesn't matter if that card attacks. Yep. There we go. Seeker stands strong. You didn't do that during the battle phase. Granted, you would have won the duel. You're an idiot. You had game. Yako, you had game. Your opponent drew the same card twice, though, so it doesn't matter. Luckily, they're smart enough to play it. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Could get him to 4 pieces. That'd be a little scary. We're still waiting on those 3 pots and 3 graceful. Well, that's nice, too. It's not going to be good enough, but it's nice. That card does not save you. Not with this many life points left. You've already made too many mistakes. Yako, you haven't summoned any other monsters, and I know you have more, so you're kind of just you're being a jerk. All right, let's see what he gets. It was 1 turn too late. Are you serious? All right. 1 turn too late to grab the pot of greed to start the combo. But there we go. Yako will take game number 1, even though he played somewhat bad. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what's going to happen. If any of you guys like Beast King Barbaros, it is very good to use with the Wicked Avatar. Trust me on that one. It's a nice combo. Seeker is also really good when he pulls stuff off, but last duel he just couldn't get to his pot of greeds and gracefuls fast enough. Alright. Oh, he started with the same piece. That sucks. Seeker starts with basically it's a bad start. Swords is nice, but the rest of this is bad. Alright, let's see if the opponent gets anything good. Oh, they got pot. There we go. MST. What are we going to hit? Why didn't you just change hard? I don't know why the AI doesn't know how to change. It's really stupid. Dark Mimic comes through. Dark Mimic gets Monster Born, which I guess you could use for Dark Mimic. And it looks like we're going to see the big boy again. This is the Machine Beast King, right? Beast Machine King. Sorry, Beast Machine King Barbaros. And Swords Revealing Light is nice and all, but I don't think it'll make the biggest difference. Okay, Defense Mode, Indomitable Fighter, and they're gone. And Monster Born, because who the hell cares? I would not have picked that. Simply because it doesn't do damage, and against this opponent, like normally having a monster that just straight up kills things is very helpful. Against Seeker, you just need something that does damage. That's all you need. Okay, we're just going to chill here and see what happens. We got a premature burial for Indomitable Fighter Lele. Lele is going to be real powerful. Yeah, Master Duel keeps giving him the same copies of cards. And it couldn't be 3 pot of greeds, right? It has to be 3 of the Exodia pieces. Alright, this isn't that bad of a situation. Because he has Revival, which he can use to get Dark Mimic level 3 back. And then he can use that to draw more cards. Never mind, it cheats. The game legitimately cheats. That's just stupid. He got the same piece again. It's so bad. It's so bad to be a Seeker fan in this game. And there goes the guy. And there goes the guy. Luckily, he gets to draw another card. He needs Grace for the... He got the head. That's not bad, at least. He's got 3 pieces now. He doesn't have to worry about the fighter for a little bit. That's also kind of nice. Nope. It's like what he has in the anime. We're not giving him 2 sets of Exodia. He has to have 3. Oh, good play! He got the special summon. I'm not even mad. That was kind of cool. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. He has final attack orders. Oh, my God. Well, you just took a lot of damage. 1,000 from this, and next turn another 13. But Dark Mythic level 2 will draw 2 cards because he did that combo. That was a good combo. Or Dark Mythic level 3 will draw 2 cards. Yep, 1,300 damage. We need 1 piece of Exodia. It's the arm. Final attack orders doesn't exactly matter yet, but it's going to matter for the rest of this duel, I promise you. If there is a rest of this duel. We're missing 1 of the arms. We have 2 of the same leg. Seeker has achieved the almighty Exodia! Yeah. Alright, Seeker has done it. Not even that hard. He didn't even need the Graceful Charity. I would have, but he didn't. So we're going to go ahead and get into game number 3. Will Yako's power work this time around? Final attack orders works really well on a guy with very bad attack points. Will he get that card fast enough, or will the opponent get Exodia way too quickly? We got to see Exodia obliterate today. Not too many cards have animations in our tournaments, but that's one of them. Graceful Charity is a nice card to start with. You already have a piece of Exodia, and not the same piece. Oh, Enraged Battleox does piercing. That's annoying. 2 pieces of Exodia. That's not too bad. And let's see what we got here. 3 pieces of Exodia. That's not too bad. Just 3, but 3's fine. 3 is quite fine. The piercing's going to hurt, though, and if they get even bigger monsters, you're in a little bit of danger. Oh, that's a shame. That's an actual shame. You lost Monster Reborn because you were dumb enough to set it, and then you also lost one of your best cards. The only thing... Oh, wow, another Pot of Greed. Actually, you're getting kind of lucky when it comes to draw power. He's getting lucky when it comes to draw power, and his opponent did not get final attack orders, so he's kind of stuck, even though the piercing is nice. There's only 1 card left! He only needs 1 card! It's not that one, though. I just saw a leg of Exodia kill something! The mighty leg of Exodia! It has done it! It kicked a guy! Alright, it kicked a guy, and that's great, but you took some damage. You were going to take damage either way due to piercing, so it was a good play. Good play. You're running out of life points, though. You need something actually good right now. Graceful Charity's the best you got. Dark Hole? Sure. I don't even agree with it, but sure. Graceful Charity decides this duel. Seeker, the unstoppable. Seeker kicks his opponent and then summons Exodia to win the duel. Yako Tenma, one of the sons of Pegasus, has been defeated by the almighty Exodia. Amazing job. Amazing freaking job. So, sorry, Yako, you're a good duelist, don't get me wrong. If you fought a normal opponent that actually just tried to fight you, you definitely would have overpowered them. But you had to fight the guy that literally just goes for Exodia. So, bad bracket, bro. Bad bracket. The next duel is Yami Bakura. Oh, man, that's a fan favorite that does horribly in my tournaments. Yami Bakura and his Destiny board deck versus the all-powerful Professor Stein and his, what do they call that? Planetary deck. Everyone's got a planetary deck if they're from the American Academy. So, let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Professor Stein taking on Yami Bakura. Should be a fun duel. Alright, while they're dueling, I'm going to drink... Oh, I'm almost out of water. I need more. Slate Warrior's fine, but it's not going to beat Command Knight. Stein's still going to have plenty of options here. Stein has Blue Flame Swordsman. It's buffed up, and it will do its job. Goodbye to Slate Warrior. Now I have my water. I drank my water bottle. Now I have to use my canteen of water or whatever that is. Giant Germ's nice. You'll at least be able to do some burn there. But Command Knight's going to be super powerful. So unless you get Destiny Board or Chaos Sanctuary early, you're going to die. You're in a very bad situation. 2,200 damage. I don't know why they didn't buff him, but sure. 500 burn comes through. You were going to buff after the fact, so yeah, why didn't you buff before the fact? There's 3 trap cards, too. You're in a lot of danger. I don't mean to be rude, but you're... Oh, there it is, but you need to stall. That's the opposite of stalling. You hurt yourself. I understand you had good intentions, but you hurt yourself. You're going to die. You put that in attack mode. Why is nothing in defense mode? Alright. Slate Warrior, I guess, scared the opponent. They didn't want to use its effect on it. Destiny board has begun. We got ourselves the D and the I. I know in this game it's final. I wish I could change it to death, but what are you going to do? So far we got 5. So, there goes that monster. We got Headless. Why are they all in attack mode? Why are you in attack mode? Your life points matter. All you have to do is stall to win. And you put them in attack mode. If that was in defense, you would have wasted their attack right there. Instead, you lose the duel. Yami Bakura, everybody. This is the guy you vote for. I don't know who voted for him, but this is the guy you vote for. Granted, it was unlucky, but also he just played bad. All he had to do was play in defense mode when he knew he was weaker than the opponent. Alright, let's go ahead and start the duel. Thank you. And we're going to see if we can get luckier with Yami Bakura, or if Professor Stein's just going to get an easy victory today. That's a really bad hand. That is a really bad hand. You feeling all right, Bakura? Oh, instant fusion instantly. That's kind of fun. Instant fusion for the Flame Swordsman. Classic monster. Very nice. Oh, dear God. Everyone say hello to the Tyrant Flame Swordsman. Tyrant Flame Swordsman goes in with 1800 attack and 1600 defense. That is the boss monster. The best he could do is set, and honestly, it's a good set, but the Bound to the Bound creator is going to make things a little bit annoying. Alright, Obnoxious Celtic Guardian's here to help, but both of those cards can't handle this D. So the only thing you can do now is be patient. You need to wait until you get a better monster. Or, oh shit. Earl of Demise, I don't really agree with that play. Neptune will die. Goodbye. And we got ourselves a set. Oh my God. Double tribute the Tyrant Neptune with 3400 attack and Obnoxious Celtic Guardian's effect. This card cannot be destroyed with a monster with 1900 or more attack. Holy crap, the Tyrant Neptune is insane. It's the Obnoxious Tyrant Neptune. All he has to do is stall. Yami Bakura needs to stall and somehow get rid of those traps he set by accident. Oh, Warrior Lady, don't do it. Oh, that's shame. That's the end of the duel. The Tyrant Neptune with the Mound of the Bound creator will do 1,000 burn, and Professor Stein from America will win the duel. Yami Bakura in our tournaments he has never won a match in our tournaments, ever. Going all the way back from Duelist Kingdom till now, never in his life. But that card's awesome. I love it. I'm excited to see what's going to happen today. Oh man, I'm excited. This tournament just got a whole lot more interesting. Alright, so we're going to move this character over. Professor Stein, great job. The next duel is going to be Marik Ishtar versus Strings. Marik is going to try and put down his old friend's body. He's not trying to hurt him, he just wants to lay him back to rest. He's like, Strings, ever since you left my organization for Yami Bakura, or Yami Marik, you've gone through a lot of crap. You even died. And now you're back working for a new master. We'll see how we can stop that. Marik is the 5th strongest character in today's tournament. He's rank 5, which should be a lot of fun to see. And Strings is just an interesting character just because we don't know if he's going to pull off Sly for the Sky Dragon. Everyone that was asking how the hell does he have Sly for the Sky Dragon, I don't think you guys remember where it was. Sly for the Sky Dragon was at Duel Academy. Who owns Duel Academy? That's all you need. That's all the information you need. Alright, Jiragido comes through and Giant Germ just became strong enough. Good job. 2000 burn comes through. There we go. Monster Born, that is the correct answer. Good job, Bernard. You did it. You solved the mystery. Alright, that's another 1,000 life points healed, but you gotta be a little careful. Marik, let's see. Oh, we got End of Anubis! Dude, Marik already has End of Anubis. Your graveyards are not for yourself anymore. You have been locked down. Even your freaking... Oh, nope. You actually saved him some life points in that case. Yep, you did save him some life points. But yeah, this means Revival Jam won't work anymore. Without Revival Jam, you're in trouble. Oh, he can't even use that. His best spell card is locked. Card of Safe Return is locked. Okay, of course he can, yes. Underground tournaments, you can totally lose your cards. Harvey's Feather Duster will not allow Swords to stall long enough to get Slifer the Sky Dragon onto the field. End of Anubis does its job. Juragido does its job. And some sets, why not? And we have ourselves a set. I think Marik's about to win this duel. All he has to do is flip that card. Do not, thank you. And Morphing Jar is here. Vanity's Fiend would be real nice. Gilgurt just for damage. Okay. Foxfire normally would be really nice for him, but it ain't going to work because End of Anubis is a dick. I'm not going to lie. It's a really annoying card, but it's really fun too. And we're just going to go ahead and set. Foxfire's like, let me come back. No! End of Anubis says no graveyards. It's even more of a no graveyard card than Necro Valley is. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, that's going to hurt. Okay. That card is Fake Trap, but for Anubis. Fake Trap for Anubis with a better effect. And we got ourselves a set. Nothing's working for this guy. Strings is in so much trouble. He got a bad matchup for sure. Oh. Well, that changes things. As long as End of Anubis is not on the field, you can use your graveyard, which is what you want. Never mind, your opponent can now use his graveyard. Okay, that's the end of the duel. And that is the end of the duel. 2,500 attack. Marik Ishtar obliterates his former member. We're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. We're going to see if we can continue this trend of obliteration, or we're going to see if things get a little more interesting and Strings pulls off a combo. Marik Ishtar, always the nice guy, trying to save everybody from themselves. That's not a bad hand. That is a very good hand for Marik. Well, what does his opponent have? That's my question. Oh! That was a misplay. Why would you curse of Anubis? No, that's not judgment. No, you just gave yourself 0 defense. Oh. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's... Okay, I guess it... Okay, you know what? You saved yourself 300 life points. Good job. Yeah, you had a good hand until you didn't. Metal Reflect Slime, all that stuff guaranteed you to get what you needed, and then you lost it all. Oh, man. Okay, you bought yourself 1 turn of life points, but unless you draw something solid like a Mystic Tomato or a Giant Germ, you're in a little bit of trouble here. You know what? I didn't think about Newdoria. Newdoria is a classic good monster. Nothing wrong with Newdoria. 2,000 burn is nice. Let's see what the guy has in store for you now. What? He creature swapped you? Did he just swap you because he doesn't want to lose to Newdoria's effect if he beats it? Oh, he couldn't beat it without Premature anyway. Holy crap. Now Marik's the one in danger. Marik's legitimately in danger now. He needs another Metal Reflect Slime or something. Maybe that'll help. Get Vanity out. But the problem is Newdoria's right there, man. I guess it's on the wrong side of the field, though. Alright, attack, yep. Newdoria, go ahead and use your effect. Newdoria, pop Granadora, yep. 2,000 burn. That's a shame. Vanity says no special summons, which really messes up String since his whole deck is about summoning from the graveyard. Yeah, he just got a really bad matchup. That sucks, dude, that sucks. String's got a super unlucky matchup. Alright, Heart of the Cards. 2 sets. I don't think any of your monsters have 2,400 defense, so They're in a bit of trouble right now. Revival Gem would be nice, but does not work. Foxfire would be nice, but does not work. You need a Dark Hole. Dark Hole or bust. Nope. Foxfire, what did I just say? Yeah. Don't you dare ignore me. Mother Grizzly. An attack. Wait. Is this a bait? Is there a trap that happens to bait with Mother Grizzly that I don't know about? No, there isn't. So why is it in attack mode? The fuck was that? Why is it in attack mode if you don't have a trap for bait? Who programmed you? Oh, unless that's a TT and your opponent summons right now, it's over. Oh, he did summon, so there your odds went up. No, it wasn't TT. Oh, you killed yourself. All right, well, that's fun. Bye, Strings. No Slifer was summoned, though, so we'll see. All right, Strings is, yeah, he's going to be chilling. Go back to being a corpse now. We'll rebury you. Marik Ishtar, go ahead and get out of here. And now we are going to move over here. You think Marik has Slifer, but it's not guaranteed because Slifer was never summoned. Marik Ishtar, on the other hand, will move forward. The next duel is Tasha versus Tanya. Whoa, interesting. Warrior decks. All right, we got 2 warrior decks going at it. Tasha's 6 Samurais versus Tanya's Amazonas deck. This should be a good duel. 2 warrior decks going at it. Those are usually pretty fast. Pretty fun. Yeah, place your bets. Don't mess it up. Tasha versus Tanya. There we go. They're all ready to duel. That's a pretty good hand from Tasha, if I do say so myself. And we got some cards there. I don't know what that does. We got ourselves a 6 Sam card. We got ourselves a 6 Sam card. We got the Great Shogun Shien! And that is Tasha popping the fuck off. That's our Tasha. All right. Do you have Dark Hole on the first turn? Yes or no? You got Monster Born. Okay. I see what you're trying to do here, but what else you got? A Tiger? All right. Trying to knock down their numbers. I get you. One problem with this is unless you got a trap card, you're done. Oh, there's a trap. Wait a minute. We got a trap card, everybody. That could change everything. Oh, we got more cards, and that card's effect is really nice, but I don't think it can attack if it uses its effect. I don't know what that card does. Oh, that's real nice. And Shogun for game. Oh, it was willpower. Willpower to save the day. It's not going anywhere. And it's over. Hey, Tasha. Good to see you. Last time you had a hard time in the Underground tournament. This time you're going to pop off, aren't you? Tanya, honestly, the way Tanya can win this duel, it looked really bleak in that first duel. The way Tanya wins is all she has to do is draw her field spell. That gives her a lot more, presence on the field. So we'll see if that oh, not a good hand if you're a Tasha fan. Not a good hand. That's a pretty good card. That's pretty good. Unless they top deck one more monster. There you go. That fixes it. That's all right. That fixed every problem you once had. Shogun Shien is here. Shien's here to have fun. Don't forget Shien, though. Shien also wants to have fun. Her mom lets her have too. Giant Rat will try to stall out the duel. Understandable. Kind of scared. Giant Rat continues its job. And we got Magic Cylinder for Shien. 25 to the face does hurt, I admit. Giant Rat is gone, but you want it to be gone because now you can pick an Amazonas card. Sure, Trainee, if you want to use Trainee, that's on you. I don't know about that. You do you. I would have picked Swordswoman or something like that, but you do you. Trainee's at 1700 attack now, but we're going to tribute it for Amazonas Queen! All right! Queen's going to be a problem. Unless you draw that popping card, the Chancellor. Sakuretsu Armor will not be able to do its job as there is another card on the field. But Amazonas Queen doesn't die. If anyone can handle the strong attacks of Shien, it's Queen. Queen doesn't leave. And the willpower makes the queen even stronger than Xian. So they're in a big time limit. Dude, you lost Xian on both sides. Queen backed up by a freaking paladin knocks out double Xian. Holy crap. Tasha is Tanya is packing it. What else do you got? Call the Haunted. Gotta bring back Xian. We all know this. You gotta get rid of that. Oh, okay. Hello there. Yeah, I love your animation. Gotta get rid of that card over there. What is that card? Nice job. Nice freaking job. Great job. All right, attacks come through. You're getting a little low on life points there, but it was a good play. So, do you have your own Monster Reborn, Premature Burial, anything like that to bring you back into this duel? Classic card, but I don't think it brings you back into the duel unless you have a trap card. Oh, I didn't think about that. All right, swords. Amazoness Archers is here. Funny enough, with Scapegoats, it could do enough burn. Not really, that's close. All right, you need one more Amazoness card with a little more attack. Yeah, that's a little more attack, all right. Attack goes through, 700 damage. Their opponent's getting kind of low. Amazoness. No, don't do it! Why? Swordswoman was so good! I know you got them low on life points, but what if they draw Harpies? Oh my god, you just did that. Oh, brain. Oh, brain of... Oh no, Zane brain. Okay, it's fine. There's a trap. Maybe the trap will fix everything. The traps are known to fix everything, right? This will work? What does that do? You have 100 life points left. Does it pop spells and traps? That's a really good card effect, whatever they just did. It does pop traps. Swords is gone. This is your last play. No! She just needed a monster! Tanya just needed a monster! She had game! But it does not matter. She didn't draw a monster, which means that actually that's the one thing that could stay standing, but she has one more turn to draw a monster. She has one more turn to draw a monster now. She has to draw a monster. Heart of the card. No, that ain't a monster, but all right. Will she draw a monster? It's over. I forgot that's what it does. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Tanya had game twice. All she had to do was top deck a monster card. Any monster card. And she would have won. She did not top deck a monster, and Tasha wins the duel. That is a very sad sight. Heartbreaking even. For any Amazoness fans out there. Any Six Sam fans are probably rejoicing right now. Like, holy crap, we just got super lucky. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a peek at who's up next. Tasha will move forward. Sorry, they're both T names. The next duel is Aiza Izinski, a character that has shocked everybody in the underground because she has a whole new style of summoning. Aiza Izinski will be going up against T-Bone. All right, T-Bone versus Aiza. Should be a fun duel. All right, Aiza is ready. T-Bone is ready. Let's watch these two go at it and see who wins. So far, so basic. Oh, that sucks. All right. Sucks to lose the World Tree. It's such an... And Magic... Actually, big hit there. Big hit from T-Bone. Canyon, that's always nice to have. Delinquent... She lost everything! Oh, but T-Bone's brick too? What a duel. What a duel. Okay, we're going to start with Botanical Lion, and we're going to Synchro Summon. Everybody say hello to the all-powerful Black Rose Dragon. T-Bone is scared. Damn, having all of that and still didn't have what he needed. Alright, pulled off exactly what she needed. Giant Rat has to be an attack because they know what Black Rose Dragon can do. Blue Rose Dragon's here to back it up, though. I love that. We got the Rose Dragon combo. Blue and red. Alright, giant rats are holding on for dear life. And they did. They can make it to their tribute monster, but it would cost them their trap card. Okay, they're willing to sacrifice their trap card. They got their boss on the field. Interesting. You know what? Why not? It wasn't going to be that helpful anyway. We got ourselves a Grand Marg versus a Black Rose Dragon. Well, sorry, and a Botanical Lion. And that lion could become scary, so you got to watch yourself. Gigantus is here to chill. I don't think it'll work, but it's here to chill. Rose Girl's effect will now activate. She's like, hi, I'm back. I'd like to do stuff. Gigantus is dead. There's no cards to pop, Gigantus. Calm down. Grand Marg still holds the field. Gigantus has returned. Grand Marg gets rid of Lion. And he gets rid of Rose Girl. Goodbye, Rose Girl. Real shame. The only good news is Black Rose Dragon ties with the opponent's boss monster, so they're evenly matched. Botanical Lion could also come out if it wants, but it wouldn't do much. It's a weird duel where he's actually pretty low on life points, but it could go either way. It's based on whoever gets their first equip spell or has the monster advantage and is willing to crash. Right now, it would be Akiza if she top decks. Oh! Oh! Oh, that sucks! And you know she won't use Harpies on it. Oh, no. Oh, that's a shame. That's a darn shame. Alright, well, with swords there, she can't even make the option to go in and try to win the duel. Mystic Tomato will at least give her some more cards so she could, you know, hold on for dear life. A trap card, now she'll probably use Harpies, and if she draws a monster, she'll go for game. She did not draw a monster, but she will now use Harpy Feather Duster. Let's see what he was hiding back there. A Saku. Ooh, it was Saku. Rose Girl's like, hey, I have an idea. Let me come back to the hand. Hey, let me come to the field. Hey, let me summon a second Black Rose Dragon. And with two of these monsters, you know she's going to win the duel. Black Rose Dragon destroys the opponent, and Black Rose Dragon destroys T-Bone. Game number 1 goes to Akiza. I'm honestly shocked how she made that happen after losing every single card she owned. The beginning of that duel looked like it was T-Bone. Like it was going to be T-Bone's win. She lost everything. And she was like, I don't need a bunch of cards. I only need one. One card combos into everything else. Welcome to Synchro Yu-Gi-Oh! Something you've never seen before. I presume she's still a cultist. No, she got cured. No, I'm joking. Of course she's still a cultist. She's gonna be a cultist for a while. Unless someone can actually cure her from that. Cure a lot of people. There's a lot of people with a lot of trouble right now. Alright. Let's see. Harpy's Feather Duster. There we go. Ivy Shackles gets you a new card. Ooh, that's a nice card. Mystic Tomato wanted to die probably. You get more cards that way. Thin out your deck. Not a bad idea. You'll have to wait till later to find out. Twilight Rose Knight would be a good play right here. Mark of the... Okay, now you're getting over-aggressive. You're just being a dick at this point. Twilight Rose Knight will be used. And that is an insane amount of damage in one turn. Akiza's definitely... Look, we've always separated the 5Ds duelists from every other duelist in the game. So we never had a good example of like... Okay, you should have used your opponent's monster, but whatever. We never had a good example of how different they are, like in speed and such. You know what? We have one example. Rebecca, when she was on Earth, won a tournament. Rebecca, when she was on the moon, lost every duel. That was our example. And this is just another example. All right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's about right. Just keep it going. Oh my god, one more and it's over. Yeah, Mind Golem isn't going to save you. Hey, Akiza Izinski. Her deck is too fast for this man. Now, it's not the strongest attacking deck, don't get me wrong. There are definitely people that can, beat her in attack points. But when it comes to speed, she's going to be one of the fastest today. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. The next character to be showing up in our tournament is going to be... Is versus Nightshroud. Is and Nightshroud. This should be fun. Both these characters seem to struggle in my tournament, so only one of them can do good today. Let's see who wins. Oh, it crashed. Okay, and this is a real crash, not a fake crash. Like that one time back in Illusion Park. I know you guys don't trust me as much after that, so I gotta make sure you know when it's real. Alright, is versus Nightshroud. Let's get back to duel. And they're ready to go. Perfect. Alright. We're all set up. I hope you guys are excited to see these two duel. They're very good duelists after all. Graceless Charity is an amazing card to have, and Pot of Greed's an amazing card to have when you have Chaos Sorcerer in your opening hand. In fact, I would say Nightshroud's already dead. Nightshroud's new Red Eyes monster is very powerful, but I will stand by what I just said. I think he's already dead. Still standing by it. Pot of Greed. Just need a dark monster. Graceful. Just need a dark monster. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. You didn't throw away your dark monster. Okay, TT's gone at least. Okay, you just want to save it. I understand. I understand. I don't understand. I don't understand, Is. You could have banished that card and never had to deal with it again. And I guess you would have lost your monster. But whatever. You're fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's bricked. Yep, Red Eyes decks do brick. That happens. Hey, Chaos Sorcerer first. Yep, Chaos Sorcerer, Monster Reborn. Hey, that's on the wrong side of the field. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. This duel is not easy. Nice boss monster, nerd. How does it like mine, or at least my old one? Alright, is. Smashing Ground will take away his boss monster, but oh, he drew a monster card. That's the good news for him. Drawing a monster card is nice. Gekko will make short work of this, though. Yep, another Red Eyes card bites the dust, but that one wanted to die, so you could search, but you still lose. You still lose. Alright, go ahead. Get him out of here. Damn. She had honestly, she had the perfect opening hand. We can all agree on that. She had anything she wanted in her opening hand. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2, and let's see if it could be a little bit more balanced and she doesn't get Pot of Greed Graceful into Chaos Sorcerer with all this crap. It was crazy. It was a crazy hand. Alright, this time she has a basic hand. It's still a good hand because she has Apprentice with Chaos Sorcerer. But, oh, wait, he has a good hand. I was wrong. I'm sure he's won a game. Probably not matches, though. Dark Hole, okay. A little early, but you do you. You want a Dark Hole, you can Dark Hole. Harpies is next, isn't it? You're going to steal the opponent's monster, aren't you? You're a bad person, Is. You've done this twice now. Nightshroud has lost, like last duel he lost TT, this duel he lost Widespread Ruin. I feel so bad for this man. I feel so bad for this man. Her opening hand had Dark Hole Harpies. And it just... And Monster Reborn. And Monster Reborn. She's done it twice. She stole your best card twice. What are you going to do? Oh, you drew your Apprentice Magician. Isn't that fun? Mass Dragon can try to stall as if it matters. It's probably going to do this with tears in its eyes. Mass Dragon tries to stall again. Mass Dragon... Oh, my God. Oh, dear God. You need a Dark Hole, only for that to result in the Chaos Sorcerer. That is correct. You are completely correct with that statement, 007. Magician of Faith is real nice for a person that threw away Harpies, Dark Hole, and Monster Reborn. Oh, my God. Just stop. Please. Please, just stop. This is bullying at this point. This is legitimate bullying. Okay, you didn't even okay, she's not bullying. It's over. Just Is wins. Holy crap, that was not even a duel. Is our winner. Great job. Great freaking job. I hate Nightshroud. He ruined Red Eyes for me. I don't know if it's his bracket every single time. I need to find out who he keeps losing to, but I hate him. Hey, Vidal, thank you so much for 19 months of subscription. I do appreciate that. You guys are keeping me strong. All right, now let's go ahead and move this forward. Good job, Is. The next duel is Gekko Tenma versus Odeon. Now, Marik has already won his duel. Let's see if Odeon can join him or if Gekko Tenma can take the cake. All right. Yako has already lost, though, which is pretty funny. All right. And it looks like I'm ready to start this duel, so I hope you're all ready to watch it. Let's get into it. Gekko versus Odeon. Gekko Tenma is, I think, over here, and Odeon is down here. Yeah, all right. Let's watch these two go at it. My money is on Gekko because I feel like Odeon never gets his spell card that he needs to summon Mystical Beast. He got his spell card, but he didn't get anything else. That's actually a big shame. But Jargri can combo with the spell card, so oh my god. Gekko, what did you draw? Okay. Oh, are you going to counter it with your other Temple of the Kings? That's probably a good idea. Yeah. Okay. But that still works. They got their thing. You can use Jar of Greed right now. Good play. Good play. You didn't get... Oh, wait. That's actually pretty good. That could become pretty good. But use... No, okay. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. What do we... No! Oh, no! Crush card is... I know it's nerf, but it still does something. Hi, it's in attack mode because it knows you're in danger. Sure. Oh, Bountiful. Imagine if Bountiful Artemis was in attack mode that whole time. Holy crap. That would have been crazy. Oh, Odeon, you really need to help Master Marik here. I know, or, sorry, Brother Marik, whatever. You're in danger. A Cat of Ill Omen will not help you unless you get TT with it. That card can help you. That Destructor guy. Jar of Greed again. Not bad. Attack goes through. We got rid of one of the synthetic Seraphim stuff. I think that's what they're called, right? Seraphim tokens? Synthetic Seraphims. Yep. Pot of Greed. That's always good. You need to get your... Oh! Wicked God Dreadroot! He got it! He got the Wicked God! And he summoned it immediately! Holy crap. Okay. We're okay. I'm standing. I'm sitting up at least. Oh no! There is a way to kill a god, and it's to give it a virus. God has been destroyed. God has been destroyed. Well, Wicked God has. It did a lot of damage before its death, though. Oh, another Bountiful Artemis, but Metal Reflect Slime will hold the field. And only a Dreadroot could kill something that powerful. Alright, yep, give the god the flu, and this is what happens. So, Dreadroot, we're going to need one more of you to get past this thing. Marsh McCon goes in. I can't believe that actually worked. There's no dual victory conditions for Wicked Gods. They're cool and all, but they're not real gods. And no disrespect, they're cool cards. You know, when we didn't get to see one of them today, but maybe we'll see, we saw one. And there's one more we could still see, but there's one we guaranteed will not see, and that's Avatar. Which, funny enough, is the one we saw the most in our Attack Force series. Please stop attacking with Marsh McCon. You're starting to upset me. They're not Moki Moki King level. Nothing is Moki Moki King level. Moki Moki King was so strong, it suppressed God card energy. Therefore, it is the strongest at this moment in time. Okay, that was a good combo to get rid of Marsh McCon, and to do some damage back, you do need to do something. Marsh McCon, on the other hand, is like, thank you. I love dying. I love thinning out my deck. Of course, I think they only have one more Dreadroot in that deck. Really? Are you serious? He got it? There's only one more in that deck and he freaking got it? Alright, well, Gekko shows off what a Wicked God can do, and Odeon, who had a chance of coming back, gets obliterated by it. Let's go to game number 2. Holy crap. I didn't think he'd get it. Not that fast. Maybe eventually, but not that fast. That should not have happened. Absolutely not. Unlucky. Unlucky. Odeon's probably asking for a judge on that one. He got Temple again. That's very lucky that he got Temple, but this time he doesn't have his Mystical Beast. Nova Summoner's a classic card. Very safe. Nothing wrong with that. Drastic drop off does its... Ooh, you hit swords. That's nice. That is real nice. Excuse me. Let's see what Nova Summoner can do. Harvest Angel's good too. Not at this moment in time, as you don't really have that many traps going on, but Giant Germ can be destroyed. If he draws his boss monster, Odeon can pop off. But he has to get lucky enough to draw it right now. Because this is probably his best chance of being able to use it. Nope. Alright, we'll be patient. Maybe he'll get to use it later. Welcome, Nightburn. Always good to see ya. Heart of the cards go in. Yeah, Nova Summoner does that. You do take some burn for that, but I highly doubt you care. That Grave Protector will do its job. You're not going back to the... He had a Wicked Dreadroot in his hand. He had one in his hand. God freaking damn it. God freaking damn it. You can't revive it. It has to be normal. Oh! He drew it! What? It can't keep happening like this. This can't keep happening. The Wicked Dreadroot is here. Gekko Tenma has summoned his boss every single duel he's been in. I can't. You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, there's his mini boss monster. Everyone say hello. It's not going to be that strong, but typically it is strong. This card is called Van Dalgion, the Dark something. Dark Dragon Lord. Long name. Oh, speaking of protagonist luck, there it is. Dark Hole will destroy Dreadroot once and for all. We finally will not have a Dreadroot. Thank God. You have to win without it. Oh, but you can't. Actually, you do have cards to pop that, but still. Oh, but you can't right now. You're in danger, sir. You're in danger. Your monster ain't stronger than his. I mean, granted, you still have some pretty tough cards in that deck of yours, but nothing that can beat a Metal Reflex on a bitch. Alright, what else you got? Oh, dear God. Okay, what will you do about that one? How are you going to beat that now? You already used everything you had. What could you possibly do? Oh my God, please draw your freaking... Where is your Mystical Beast of Circuit? You got 3 of the spell and 3 of the Mystical Beast of Circuit, and you drew 3... No, he drew all 3 spells. All 3 of them. Oh, no. No, he didn't. Sorry, that was the last duel. He drew 2 spells, which is enough to make me mad either. No, he did draw all 3. They're all right here. He drew all 3 temples instead of 1 of the circuit out of the 3 he owns. I'm calling it. This game, Master Duel, is programmed to cheat. It is a cheating program. It is a cheating program. It is real. I am getting all the proof in the world to make it true. There, you have to get it by now. You have to. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. Stop attacking with Marsh Macan. You're literally killing yourself. You're actually destroying yourself, sir. It looks like Odeon has this game in the bag. They're all at the bottom of the deck, and they're all next to each other because this is Master Duel, where you draw all of them after each other. Odeon deck count? He has 20 cards left. Half his deck still remains. Half of his deck still remains. The opponent has 19. God says no, though. But God says no. Let me get one in chat just to give me some happiness. This duel's given me none of it, so... Also, those Marsh Macans need to be in defense mode when your life points are this low, dude. Oh, you just lost. No, you didn't. 7 tools saved your goddamn life. Holy crap, that was so close to you losing. Put those You have 400 life points, sir. Put those Marsh Macans in defense mode. Put those Who programmed you? You were doing so good until you lost all your Dreadroots, unluckily. I admit, unluckily. But what is going on with you? They have game on you now. You've messed up. You've lost. You didn't lose, but you're gonna lose. But you're gonna lose. Oh, that is lucky. That he has no more. He can't summon his boss anymore. Granted, unless he draws his tribute monster, he can't. And he left them in attack mode. And he left them in it. No, he lost. He's just gonna. Yep. Get out of here. Magic Drain. Okay, fine. But you're still gonna lose. Everyone, are you ready to watch what happens? Are you ready to watch Gekko Tenma attack Grave Protector with a 200 attack point monster when he only has 400 life points left? Because it's about to happen. God damn it. We're going to game 3. Odeon, you got very lucky there. Despite the fact that your opponent gets Dreadroot every time, you pop it every time. You seem to be able to destroy it. Which, good for you on that point. The only bad thing is the AI is just... There's got to be a way to stop it from doing that at least. There's got to be a way. I mean, the worst thing I've ever seen was still Lara attacking with a monster knowing that... like, 2 face-up attack mode monsters and attacking to literally Sudoku herself. So... Oh, man. 2 and 2? What? Master Duel, you're making it too obvious at this point. You're making it... Oh, my God! No! No, no! I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm done. I'm done. This game is for cheaters. Anyone that plays this game, it's not worth playing. It's just it's a cheater game. It's a cheater game. We have so much proof of the cheating through all of these streams. It is documented. All of it is documented. I'm so done with it. I'm so done. I'm going to write a report. I'm going to tell them this is what your computer's randomization generator is doing, because it's not doing its job. That's for sure. It for sure is not doing its job. Anyone that's ever lost because you drew 2 or 3 of the same cards when you only need... Well, obviously, you don't want to draw 2 or 3 of the same cards. This is proof that the game is screwing you, not your luck. It's not luck. It happens too often to be considered luck. God says no, by the way. This is so much draw power. I'm not going to lie. Gekko's been drawing a lot. Got to make people spend more on packs. They already did that when they were like, oh, we have a card called Glossy Rare. And it's just so easy to manipulate people to want to buy the stuff. It's like, oh, man, I want that card, but it has to be this exact rarity. I need it to be starry or whatever. I don't know. They call a bunch of different stuff. Oh, he actually got his Mystical Beast for once. That's all nice and all well and good. Except for the fact that you don't have your spell card the time you get it. No, it's not the mod, Vice Chancellor. It's not the mod. The mod doesn't make that happen. The mod is not changing anything. It's the game itself. The only thing it did was, okay, player 1 can become a CPU. That's the only change it made. Oh. 500 burn. It's crazy. I can't believe this. Oh, look at that. Ghost Rare is worth it. They got you. You're on the hook. You're on the hook. Alright, giant Shining Angel comes through. Shining Angel's dead. Shining Angel comes through. He's just waiting for Dreadroot. We all know this. We could see it on the field right now. He's like, look at me. I got 5 cards. I just need Dreadroot and I win the duel. Granted, maybe this will be the one time he doesn't draw it. Maybe we're finally going to see a duel where he struggles to get the card he needs. I mean, he can win with just this too, but I'm saying he gets Dreadroot. He's in a very safe... Oh, no, he can't. Yeah, he needs Dreadroot. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Okay, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Mr. Big Man on campus here has got a counter trap for everything. Oh, he got another draw. He can't summon another monster. Synthetic Seraphim is not going to work here, but whatever. There we go. Swords. That's not bad. I'm not going to lie. Swords is going to be really handy. Attack goes through. The life points are getting kind of low, I'll admit. Especially don't play Mark. Oh, damn it. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Never seen the AI do that before. I didn't even know you could do that. He used the Marsh Bacan against him, but it still won him the duel. Yeah, you should have played Swords. You're an actual idiot. Odeon is worse AI than I thought. Guys, it's over. Gekko wins. Why didn't he use Swords? Because he has 2,000 defense, and that makes him think that he's not going to die. Oh, wait, my monster's effect. He don't have a brain, guys. They can't think one step ahead. They can't do it. They can't do it. It's too complicated. And honestly, I'm not even trying to be mean. I just think it's funny that we can make fun of CPUs because they do not exist. They're not real people. They're just CPUs. They're not even AI. They're not even artificial intelligence. It's just computer player unit or whatever they're called. I don't know why they keep attacking with Marsh McCon. There's a problem there. The next duel is going to be Tiamook or Tillamook. Tillamook is known as one of the card professors. For those of you that are curious, there are 13 card professors in total. There used to be 14, but one of them became American champion and stopped being the card professor. So that happens. Tillamook is one of the 13 card professors from America. And she's currently on retainer working for the adoptive sons of Yami Pegasus. Who are working for Yami Pegasus, funny enough. There she is. Sorry, I had trouble finding her. Now, one interesting thing, if she ever summons her boss, that'll be really cool. Only because we've never seen that boss be summoned ever. I don't think any of us have ever seen what's it called, the Wicked Eraser before. I don't know if she will summon it, but it would be nice to see it once in my lifetime, just once. So let's go ahead and get this duel started. And no, I'm not going to run a deck with it unless I happen to pull it. It's not worth it. I know some people in 2008 are like, hey, you probably could do it there. And I'm like, the game's challenges are getting pretty hard. The game's challenges are getting pretty hard, especially that tournament mode. That's tough. Alright, I'm looking for their faces right now, don't you worry. The card professor is now on your screen. Titan is now on your screen. Did he just start with Pandemonium and nothing else? Is that real? Did he not start with anything? That's hilarious. That sucks for him, but that's hilarious. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you might as well. You might as well. Don't let your opponent play the game. There you go. They can't tribute those, so they're good. What trap did you lose, though? Ah, that trap's not that important. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind. Oh! Oh, I don't like that. That's not fun. That's rude. That spell card is so rude. Good job, Titan. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of... Oh, speaking of rude, I'm sorry. Never mind. This whole game's just going to be bad, isn't it? We're just going to watch some of the coolest things happen. Oh, that was massive. Bam, bam, bam. That 300 burn. All right, he got himself a Vilepon. I don't know if I would have chosen that, but you do you. The Dark Hole was just insanely... Like, the timing of it was insane. Top deck you can get when your opponent has 5 monsters. It's just cruel. Plus, the 300, 300, 300 was... It just sounded brutal. Oh, speak of the devil. All right, Vilepon Archfiend, get over here. Let's see what you can do. As long as he has that field spell, he's not paying any life points, so he's in the lead. He's got nothing to worry about right now. The question is, will she draw a monster to help herself? No, she will not. All right, Tillamook, you might lose the duel in the first one anyway. Dark Hole might have screwed you. Ojama Trio will not save you. You have lost this duel. There we go. And there we go. Sorry, Mook. You're going to lose game number 1. Let's go ahead and go into game number 2. Alright. I'm always happy to see Titan do somewhat well. Because Archfiends, they're a very old archetype that I really thought were kind of cool. Just, you know, strangely a weird... Like, they always had a real negative effect between them. But we'll see. He hasn't used Checkmate yet. You wait. He'll use it. Yeah, that's true. I've seen it, Vice Chancellor. There are some cards they actually just aren't programmed to use either. Like most of the dice cards that are used by Duke Devlin, I can't give it to him because he doesn't know how to use them. The AI will never play those cards. I can't use that one card, the machine card used by... it's not a field spell, but it's a regular spell of some sort. But there's a... Oh my god, don't Magic Cylinder a 900 attack point monster. It's not even worth it. But there's another card. What's it called? It has to do with one of the people that work for Kaiba. One of the big 5 members. The Machine King guy. That guy, He has a spell card that buffs all of his monsters, but he doesn't know how to use it, so it sucks. Alright, well that's pretty good. You got yourself a pretty powerful monster there. Granted, you filled up your field, so if they dark hole you, it's going to really hurt. Call the Haunted, sure. Is on standby phase to gain attack. No, it's for tribute. Oh, he got his boss monster! Hey, boss monster time, everybody! It's the Skull, what's it called again? Lightning something? Skull Archfiend of Lightning? Heck yeah. I'm not even mad at it. Yeah, it's Clockwork Knight. Thank you very much, Bernog. Yeah, he doesn't know how to use it. He will not play it. It's a heartbreaker, too, because that makes his deck good. Ojama Trio. Interesting. You both have all the tokens in the world. Cool. Tillamook's in a bit of trouble right now. But you know what would be really good right about now? Oh, Wicked Eraser. You know what she's not going to draw? Exactly. Zombie Master has returned. Nothing wrong with that. Zombie Master does its job. Very proud of you for doing so. And Pyramid Turtle hides. Okay, not much going on there. Ooh, he got one of his best. Oh, that's one of his best cards. Oh, that's brutal. Why are the... What the... Excuse me? Excuse me? Is... What? What? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? They're Ojamas! What the hell? I'm a little upset, but at the same time, I'm too tired to care now. I'm not tired, like, mentally. I feel good. It's just, I'm so, like, done with the AI making those specific mistakes. It happens a little too often. Alright, at least you're doing some burn with Pyramid Turtle. You're actually pretty close to burning them to death, but what your real problem is that your opponent is not burning himself. If you had Harpy's Feather Duster or something, you'd actually be winning by burn. Alright, let's see what else you got. Mizuki's pretty good. Mizuki is pretty good. You don't want to use it, fair enough. But, oh, you do want to use it. You're a weird character, you know that? Tilla, I've never really seen you duel, but you're a weird person. You're blaming the Ojama Spirits? That's a good idea. If you're going to blame anyone, blame those guys. Alright, Heart of the Cards? Nope, no luck. No, if she got her Wicked God, she actually would have won. But she never drew her Wicked God card, which she does run 3 of. So, I'm starting to think running 3 of something doesn't mean you're going to get it. What a shame. Alright, Zombie Master's going to throw away a card to bring... you threw away the card you were going to use to tribute. You didn't even use your spell card. Oh my god. You just activate your effects. That's all you gotta do. Activate. Spirit Reaper's pretty nice, I admit. Spirit Reaper actually saved you. Good for you. Now what? He's not gonna save you. Whatever you're doing, it's not gonna work. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Pick Pyramid Turtle. That's fine. Alright, she bought herself a turn, but there's plenty of Archfiend cards that let you attack directly. There's plenty of... Well, not anymore, because he actually filled up his field. Because he filled up his field, he can't play his Terror King. And Terror King is the one that does the good stuff. More Pyramid Turtles. It's thinning out her deck. I gotta give it to her. She's at least thinning out her deck. Oh, she got her Vampire. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a game changer right there. She got her Vampire. Everybody say... Oh, that's for later. Everybody say hello to the Vampire's Curse. And with this... Oh, don't put that in attack mode. I know your life points are fine for now, but they're not gonna be. Yeah, Vampire's Curse is here. That is all well and good. What's the deck count? You know what? Either Wicked Eraser or he's gonna end it. It won't matter, but I'll look at it just for you. They stole both monsters. It's over. They targeted Spirit Reaper. It's over. None of this matters. Nothing matters They ate. Oh my god, none of this matters. He wins. We're never going to see Wicked Eraser. She got super unlucky. Never drew it, even though she had all the opportunities to use it. Who cares? We got to see Wicked Gekko summon his today. Tillamook is out of here. And that's A-okay with me. Good job, Titan. We're getting more of the experimental characters out of here. Although I don't think her deck did bad. I think she just got unlucky. She missed the card she needed. She missed the one card she needed. She always had the opportunity to use it. She just never drew it. Oh, funny enough, Frost got unlucky in the bracket. He has to knock out one of his own members. Frost is going up against Blaze. I wonder if we're about to watch a guy throw a duel. I wonder if Blaze will just be like, nah, you win, boss. I'm good. I'm going to surrender. There's no surrendering, but, you know, something like that will happen. All right, Frost versus Blaze. At least it's really obvious who's on what side, even if I didn't use the faces. Oh, we got Ice Knight super early. Delinquent Duo. What cards are we going to hit? We hit Molten Destruction. Big hit. That's a big hit right there. Losing Molten Destruction is pretty brutal. Blaze also starting with no monsters is pretty brutal. Okay, he's got one now, but it's too damn late for that to matter. Ice Knight, you ready to party? Yeah, you are. All right, Ice Knight's ready to party. Crater? I don't know. We'll see. Nope. He's bricked. Blaze is bricked. Or maybe he's refusing to activate his effects because he's not going to literally beat the duel. He's not going to beat his boss. He's going like, nah, that's my boss right there. I'm not about to try and win this duel. That actually would have been a comeback right there, but instead it's not because... Oh, actually, Mother Grizzly's not an Aqua monster. You totally could still come back. But swords exist, so yeah, that's a problem. It is fire versus ice, which typically you would think fire would win. Oh, wait. Ice becomes water. You know, it's a weird situation. Graceful Charity comes through. We got rid of Black Pendant. Weird choice. Spirit Reaper... Or not Spirit Reaper. Spirit of the Flames is here. Still a weird choice. Aqua Chorus is pretty interesting. It's going to buff a couple monsters on the field. They're not going to crash. They never do it. Not in time, anyway. Premature Burial comes through. Blazing Impachi returns to the field. It would have made more sense if you had another Blazing Impachi in your back pocket, but it doesn't seem like you did. That Swords is doing a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. This duel could actually be going Blaze's way if it wasn't for that Swords. Hey, what's going on over here now? Let's see what you're working with. What's UFO Turtle going to get? Oh, okay. I thought he might have another monster worth using, but no. And Ice Knight just got a nice little buff. That's always good. Pot of Greed comes through. That's always fun. Call of the Haunted comes through. Sure, Blazing Apache has come back like 3 times in this duel. Why not one more? You got to watch out with your life points, though, there. You're almost out of them. Swords finally runs out. It took freaking forever. The attacks go through. Ice Knight destroys the Impachi. And UFO Turtle gets destroyed, but he don't care. Spirit... Okay, that one kind of cares. You almost died off of that. You have 50 life points to your name. You literally almost died for that. Spirit of the Flames can start popping off, but a guarantee will end the duel if you try to attack them. Call of the Haunted's real nice, but it's the same problem. Stop! You brought it back like 4 times in one duel. Please stop. And Poseidon Wave does a huge ton of burn. So, yep, 1600 burn will go through. But where's Ukazi? Exactly. Who needs it? They got Poseidon Wave. That'll do it. All right, we're going to go into game number 2. That duel looked like it wasn't staged. It looked like a good duel, so obviously they're trying to show off that Frost isn't just getting a free win, even though he totally won that duel. Frost got his boss monster this time. That's kind of cool. Mobius is a very good card from back in the day. Still a good card, honestly. Not for you guys, but, you know, for people like me. I'd use it. Tremendous Fire is real nice. Do some burn. There's the Ukazi. We found it. And he didn't play anything. Okay, that's a big misplay there. Confiscation. We can find out what he's working with and why he's bricked. Thestalos and Inferno, but by throwing away Thestalos, you've given them Inferno, so, you know, kind of a weird situation. Inferno has a lot of defense. They'll be forced to use Ice Knight / Mobius the Frost Monarch. Depends on what they want. UFO Turtle was top deck. Salamandra. Inferno. Oh, baby. Okay. Wait a minute. That's 1500 burn. Blaze, are you trying to... You staging a coup? What are we doing here? What are we doing? this allowed in your gang? You allowed to betray your bosses in this game? It's not going to work because Mobius exists, but, you know, it was an interesting attempt. And this is why Mobius is so good, everybody. Got to pop those spells and traps. 2 of them. I don't know who thought it was okay for it to be 2 spells and traps, but whoever did, you're a monster. Needs to make it look real. It looked real enough to me. It looked real enough to me. Ice Knight, this is a really good time to summon yourself. Aqua Chorus, okay. Call the Haunted, sure. MST says no. Understandable. You know, if you get a few more of your burn cards, maybe you could pull this off. I mean, I wish you would start the duel backfire. You keep not getting it. I don't know why, but I feel like Bright Abyss always gets her backfire. She's like the one that always gets it. Oh, maybe you could draw Thestalos. Thestalos could do it. I'm not going to lie. Thestalos would do work. Odd agreed. It's happening? No, it's not happening. Salamandra! Wait a minute. Something's happening. Salamandra defeats Mobius, and Ice Knight's still too damn strong. It's a really good card. That card's real good. All right, Mermaid Knight, you're going to come in there to help out your Ice Knight pal? You're going to go in there and you're going to help him? You're not going to help your friend? Okay, that's not good. All right, friend is not being helped, but maybe something else will happen. Okay, Poseidon Wave will stop the attack and do 800 burn. That's always nice. Could have been more, but you're a coward. You're down to 1200, 2550. The attack advantage goes to... Oh my god, no way. All you have to do is play your other card. Play the Mermaid Knight in attack mode, you fool. And you've made a mistake. Premature. Oh my god, no! He's trying to win by... Oh wait, it's not face up anymore. It's not face up anymore. That's 1500 burn. And now you have to activate the trap. And it doesn't do burn because there's no monsters. If you had just played face up, you would have won. All you had to do was play your monsters face up. Blaze could take the game. They made that look good. They really made that look good. Holy crap. That was a great duel between Blaze and Frost, but Frost is our winner, proving to everybody why he's the leader of the gang. All right. Actually, a pretty cool duel. That between the fire ice thing, that was kind of cool. They had a script. They totally had a script. They had to have. All right, Frost. Better script than that Tag Force duel I watched between Bastion and Chaz. That one broke my heart. The next duel is going to be Camula versus Arcana. Or Arcana, like the show calls them, but whatever. So, who do you guys like more? Dark Magician or real vampires? Up to Vampire Genesis. And let's go ahead and get into game number... I don't know what duel we're on. Let's just get into it. Camula, let me go find your face real quick. And let me go find Arcana's face real quick. Alright, the CPUs are dueling because this is an offline Master Duel mod. Just type that in and you'll find it, no problem. So, we got ourselves a vampire on the field, and we got ourselves skilled... you're not going to keep it. Damn. Damn, that's a good monster and you don't get to keep it. Alright, don't worry, you'll get it back. I'm sure you will. Harpies is really brutal. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, man. Oh, I feel pretty bad for the bull. Oh, no, and they threw it away because they had revival. Oh, no, they had... Oh, no! Camula, give the guy a break. Come on. Come on. You don't got to do this to him. Never. Well, actually, it doesn't work. Vampire Lord will always come back. He always comes back, guys. There's no way you could stop him. Oh, you didn't go for damage because you knew he was coming back. I might have still gone for the damage. I'm not going to lie. But I understand trying to play a little conservative. All right, by throwing this away, we got our Familiar back. Familiar's like, hey, that's pretty cool. Let's get ourselves a Vampire Kingdom. And Vampire Kingdom is a game changer. There we go. Camula has this one in the bag so far. Oh, Witch of the Black Forest. And we're going to throw away a card, which means you have to pop a card, and I'm afraid you're going to have to pop yourself. Yep. Get wrecked on that point. Oh, but Vampire Sorcerer, good combo. Witch of the Black Forest tries its best. Breaker's not bad, but you don't need the card anymore. Unless you have, you need Dark Magic Curtain. That's like your only hope. Dark Magic Curtain. Ah, damn it. I tried to help. I put it into the ether, but it didn't work out for the guy. Vampire Lord is going to do some work right now, and that's all well and good. We'll see if she gets her boss monster. Nope, but Pyramid Turtle's real good. Smart. I like that. I really like what she just did. That was intelligent. It gave her 2 lords, and you have 100 life points now. And no swords. 100 life points. And no Dark Renewal. You know what you need? Dark Magic Curtain. It's your only hope. Draw it. It was a spell card I got excited for half a second. Probably a millisecond. You didn't even feel it. Book of Life. Sure. Rui Koki. Why not? And the attacks come through. Mystic Tomato will try to stall, but it cannot because guess what? There's nothing left to do. Goodbye. Camula wins game number 1. Brutal victory, but she did it, and I'm proud of her. All right, we're going to be moving into game number 2. Let's see how they do. Camula did really good in her first duel. Arcana, honestly, that Dark Hole, that Harpy's Feather, like you lost a lot of good stuff. Losing that skill, Dark Magician to Raigeki Break, never getting started. It's a shame. There it is. There's the Dark Magic Curtain I was talking about. No, don't do it now. You might have just paid 4,000. Oh, that's a cool animation. You might have just paid 4,000 life points to die to a freaking effect. Don't do it now. Wait until you take some damage or something. I don't know. Pot of Greed. Let's see what happens. Vampire Hunt. Oh, it is a dark monster. Shit. Ah! Oh, man. That sucks. Your whole deck is dark monsters. And because you use that card so early, you can't bring... Oh, yeah, you can. Thousand Knives is about to have a lot of freaking value. No! Oh my god, you can't do anything! You actually can't play the game. She just counters you. No Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. There's no Yu-Gi-Oh! For Arcana. He put himself at 4,000 life points just to get wrecked. Oh, wait a minute. She got rid of the card that actually countered him. Now he just needs to get lucky. If he top decks Dark Magician legitimately, he could just do it. Oh, no. I take everything back. He lost. He's going to lose. He's going to lose. We should have summoned... They don't know how to use Legion of the Fiend Jester. If they did, I'd be happy, but... I think they do. Wait, they might know how. Which Black Forest try to get something decent. Alright. This should work, but you were supposed to save them for a normal summon to get an extra normal summon. So that's good, but I don't think you get to extra normal summon because you didn't normal summon them. I don't know how. Oh, well, that's actually pretty helpful. Are we breaking that trap? Is that all we're doing this for? Hey, you hit TT. I guess that's pretty good. Mystic Tomato gets Mystic Tomato. You didn't use Old Vindictive, so you're like asking to die. You know that, right? You're like asking for this duel to be over. 1,400 damage. That card is tanky enough. He's trying to do something here. Let him cook. Set the Old Vindictive. You're running out of life points to be doing this Mystic Tomato bullcrap. Oh, never mind. I guess you had to use... Oh, nope, never mind. None of this matters. None of this matters. Holy crap. Hunting those vampires is going to end this duel. All the Dark Magicians are either in the hand or in the grave. Mystic Tomato is gone. Vampire Hunter can kill it by effect. And that'll stop its stall. Nope, you're not going to do that? Okay, you misplayed. That was a misplay. Alright, because of that misplay, you get one extra turn, but there's nothing that can save you. Not a single card in your deck. Nope. You know, that card would have been nice a long time ago, but you decided not to use it, and now you're paying the price. So you get out of my tournament. Arcana, get out of my tournament. You are not ready for this. Vampire Genesis finally dies, but when you only have 1,000 life points left. And that is the end of the duel. So, we're going to be moving in to the next duel, everybody. We're going to see how they do. I mean, that was game 2, right? So, yeah, we're going to move into the next characters. Arcana just got wrecked. I'm sorry. Any Arcana fans out there, I apologize to you. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's going to win the next duel. Will it be Onka D? Hey, all right, back from space. All right, who here likes Onka D and her deck idea and all that fun stuff? And who here likes Roland? Who here likes Roland? Most of you probably don't even know who that is when I say the name, but a lot of you knew who that was when his thing came up. Yeah. What is it called? His, I can't remember what it's called. Whatever. I can't find Roland's face anyway. Let me find him first, then I can start thinking again. I can only do one thing at once. Yeah. So, let's go back and let's see how they do. Roland is ready. And their opponent is... I forgot the opponent already. That's crazy. That's not good. It's Anka. Yep. I think Roland's in danger. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Macrocosmos early, Dimensional Fissure early gives her a huge advantage. That advantage will continue. Gemini monsters definitely don't want to be banished, so this is going to hurt. That is nice. That is a... Patience. Yeah, that was smart. Good play by the opponent. That is a nice top deck. Doesn't really matter now, but it's still a nice top deck. Please hit DD Assailant. Yeah, look, I get it, but that was not the right target. That was not the right target. Okay. You're in a little bit of trouble here. You need something that special summons. Somehow from the banish area. Oh, that actually helps. You got rid of the banishment. DD Dynamite will still be used in time. That was a smart play. 1200 burns. Pretty freaking good. I'm not going to lie. 1200 burns solid. And we just have a monster that can't attack. But if she summons another monster, it'll be to her disadvantage. There's no more banishment. She didn't summon another monster? What? What? She didn't summon another monster. Okay. Do you... Sure. TT is set. And you didn't summon. You're playing... You have to TT. You actively have to know to use TT right now. The AI isn't that smart. Okay. Well, you can just get Chinthonian, I guess. But then the trap's going to kill you either way, probably. Oh, that's an interesting card. Alright, we got ourselves an attack. That's exact damage. Damn. Alright, Anka D, one of our top 10 duelists. Rank number 6, I believe. Has taken down Roland in game number 1. There we go. And we're going to go into game number 2. No, he does not have New Atori. Roland is not based off of sacred cards. This Roland is based off of Cooper and his imagination. I let my imagination run wild sometimes. Okay. TT, funny enough. Oh, you hit Morphing Jar? Uh-oh. I don't know if that TT was worth it. You set that to use it, right? So, okay, whatever. If you had Morphing Jar, you probably would have got your remove from play cards because she does not have Dimensional Fissure or Macrocosmos right now. I don't know what that is. It brought that card back. That's kind of nice. Supervised. That card has now been supervised. Using it, we can now pop the monster, which means no banishment. Using that effect, wow. Good job, Roland. Hey. Hey, that was a good play. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! I mean, it could have been better if he had more monsters in the grave, but that was a good play. I like it. Good job, Roland. You showed off what your deck can do. I don't think it'll last, but you tried, and I appreciate that. Ah, shit. Yeah, when you fight an Anka, she's more... Like, if you were fighting a normal character that was just fighting you, like a Zane or something, you might be okay. You might have some strategies that work here. But you're fighting somebody that banishes you, so you kind of... yeah, you know, you're kind of getting screwed over. A trap card. Only one trap. I don't think that's enough to save her. Ooh. You just drew all of them, didn't you? Look at you. Look at Mr. Big on campus over here. And it's banished. But I think that spell still hits the grave, right? So you still get a monster? Look at that. Oh, no, you don't. I forgot everything that she had was banished. Or he had was banished. Oh, no! UFO Turtle got banished! She got Banisher of Radiance. What were you supposed to do? Oh, man. Podo Greed. No, he does not have Phoenix Gearfried. Dark Hole is a good top deck, though. That'll save the day. That card will save the day. 1500 attack goes through. He's one turn away from victory. He could beat a top 10 duelist with this deck. Can he beat a top 10 duelist? That also got top 4 in space against Synchro decks. Literally did amazing against Synchro decks. Normal summon yourself. A game-winning attack. And it's over! Roland pulled it off with his combos. Hell yeah. That is pretty cool. Good job, my guy. Let's go ahead and get into game number 3. As long as he doesn't get his stuff banished, he can do most of his combos. If his cards get banished, he can't do it. So we'll see if she gets it early again. Yeah. My cats have been fighting because it's been raining where I live right now. So they're stuck in the house. They can't go outside and have fun. So they usually get bored, and when they get bored, they start fighting with each other, and I don't allow that. So I have to go out there and be like, nope, not allowed. Move them to different rooms. Then they just fall asleep because they're cats. Okay, DD Assailant. Good play. Banishing these cards means that they can't combo later. Banishment in general is just brutal. Okay, attack comes through. That's pretty good. Shining Angel's going to get a new card. Yeah, I knew it. I was going to say, no matter what, you're always going to deal with something you don't want. That card's going to be nice. Throw away another card. They're always hoping to hit DD Survivor or DD Scout Plane, but they don't always get it. Alchemist does 18. Roland's at the... Okay, Roland's on his last leg right now. He does not have much left in the tank. He needs something good. Monster Born. He doesn't want to do it. Well, what is this monster's effect? Maybe it's something good. Attack goes through. 500 damage will be dealt. That monster also has an effect. We're going to add a ban... That's not so good. That's not so good. That's... Okay, we'll figure this out. It's fine. That's not so good. Oh, another Alchemist. Why? I threw away the best trap. Why? Okay. Oh, whatever that thing does, it's gone, so we'll never see it again. And every monster's been banished, so they can't... Well, I mean, you could still Monster Born into what you need. You could still do it. Or you could Blaze Wing Butterfly. You do you. I understand, Roland. You don't want to play overly aggressive. Oh, they got one of their tribute monsters, which actually does work really well with their deck if they can, you know, get it on the field. But they don't typically get it on the field. It used to be our boss monster way back in Domino High. DD Assailant for a TT. You finally hit a card into the grave. That's really good luck there. There are 2 traps on the field, and I am scared. That's another Supervise. This guy's going for game. Well, almost game. It'll be very close. If Magic Cylinder is down again, I'm going to scream. Because he'll lose both duels to it. No, but it is the... Okay, Banishment Trap. But that brings back the Butterfly, right? And that was the only card in his graveyard. But at least he got something this time. The fact that all of his monsters are getting banished has stopped all of his combos. You have no idea how fast and powerful Roland can really be. Because he's getting countered. Anka D. Oh, he drew another one. All right. There we go. Okay. I don't know who's going to win the duel anymore. Okay. I am very curious who's going to win this duel. Don't Harpies. They're going to have a whole new hand. There's going to be like 1 billion new trap cards. Don't you get it? All right. Everyone say hello to Roland's boss. It's not the strongest card in their deck, but it's the most important card. Their level 8 Super Alloy Beast. All right, Super Alloy Beast, Raptor, whatever, it's gone. And it's gone. but so are her life points. 1900. No traps? No! Why didn't you save your harpies, you son of a bitch? Why didn't you save your harpies? Fiend comedian, that's interesting. Oh, shit. Well, that's... Oh, that's no good. Oh, my God. Anka D always coming back somehow. Please stop. No. You don't even care. You're just trying to make your opponent run out of powerful cards. You don't even care because you have swords, and swords keeps you nice and safe. Roland can do this. Roland can do this. No! Stop doing that! You're joking, Anka! Oh, my heart can't take much more. Why do you do this to him? He wants to win. He's trying to do it for Kaiba. No! It's 5100 burn! 5100 burn! Anka D knocks out Roland in game 3. Oh, that was a good duel. Damn it, that was such a good duel. You know what, Roland? If you fought a normal person where your cards didn't constantly get banished, you would have had so many combos and you would have won. But you fought Anka D, a top 10 duelist. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Alright, Anka D moves forward. The last duel, the last two characters we have not seen in the tournament. Ishizu Ishtar, a character who got top 8, barely losing to Hell Kaiser in top 8. And we have Donzo, a character that did bad, but hey, I buffed his deck. Maybe he'll do better. Alright. Ishizu Ishtar. I feel like I got the hiccups, and I do not want the hiccups right now. Alright, let's just go ahead and get into this duel, and let's see how they do. Donnie, where are you at? Ishizu, where are you at? Donnie has a good opening hand. It's really good. You know, as long as she doesn't get Necro Valley, it's good. If she gets Necro Valley, it's really bad, actually. Dear God. Donnie lost. Donnie, hurry, move all your bets over to Ishizu. She's about to win this duel. And the first attack goes in. 100 damage will be dealt. And yeah, you're not bringing that back out of the grave. You have 2 revival cards, and you can't touch your graveyard. All right, there we go. There we go. Got to play defensively and in fear. That's a good card. Donnie's dead again. We got lost 2 Donnies to a graveyard that can't be touched, or at least revived from. Heart of the cards. Can't. He drew 3! He drew 3 revival cards! Call of the Haunted, Premature, and Monster Reborn against the Necro Valley player. What are you supposed to do with those? Against anybody else, you'd be doing fine. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh my God. I feel so bad, but I'm also upset. That was actually one of the best top decks he could have had. I'm not going to lie. Shit. It's over. Alright, Monet, this is why it's one of the best, because now you can get Gorg the Strong or... Oh. I'm not used to seeing that happen, but whatever. Duel's over either way. Give her 10 extra bucks for summoning 5 monsters. Alright, yay! We're going into game 2. Ishizu is showing you why she is one of the best. It's because her field spell is legitimately busted. Granted, she hasn't won a tournament because she's field spell reliant. Whenever you rely on a field spell, you end up not winning the entire thing. You're not reliable. Morphing Jar could help, but it also could help your opponent get their field spell if they don't start the duel with it. You have your own field spell, that might help you. Especially since I think Gravekeepers are... No, wait, they're probably dark monsters, aren't they? Dear God. Alright, you better pray she doesn't get her field spell, dude. Because you just set Morphing Jar. And if she gets her field spell, you lose the duel. Oh my God. That was a waste of your field spell, but you do you. dear freaking God. Oh, wait. That was misplay in my opinion. Getting rid of that card, not a good idea. Oh, well. They were buffing you. They were helping you, and you just took it away. I was going to say, you got a whole new hand, you didn't summon anything? It's probably because it's Spy or Guard. Spy and Guard are really good. Mystic Tomato is willing to find out, though. Oh, that's going to be painful. All right, the cost of finding out is 1,000 life points. Anything else you want to show the class? You already got a piercing damage monster and a monster that can beat most cards that are summoned. Mr. Tomato will summon a Mystic Tomato. There's no more Mystic Tomato, so we might see Donnie. Nope, I forgot all the Donnies are gone. There's only one left in his hand. You need a Harpies or you lose. Harpies or bust. I stand by it. Harpies or bust. Donnie, what happened, dude? Oh my God, you are done for. One more monster for good measure. Yeah, why not? Let's tribute, let's special summon, let's show you the power of the Grave Keepers. And 5 monsters again. She summons herself, and now her monsters have unlimited power. This is the power of a true duelist. Hey, good job, Ishizu. You absolutely wrecked your opponent, and now you've earned your way into top 16. Which, by the way, it's time for us to get into top 16 as we just finished round 1 of the tournament. Looking at top 16, we have only the fast and powerful duelists left, as the more experimental decks have been obliterated. Except for Seeker. The first duel is going to be Hell Kaiser versus Lumis and Body. So let's go find these two characters. Who do you guys like more? The Mass deck, which did surprisingly well. Let's be real, that Mass deck popped off in the first round. Or Hell Kaiser, who also popped off in the first round, to be honest. He had a hard opponent too. Nadia fought back. Did they actually fight before? This is perfect. This is perfect. He took out Umbra. Now he's coming for... now he's coming for Lumis. Lumis, run! They don't let you surrender in the underground. You run. Oh, man. This is going to be great. It's not going to be great. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be so bad to watch this again. Granted, the decks have been improved on both sides, so maybe one side will get a better improvement than the other. Luck can always come into play. You know, maybe one character gets luckier than the other. Yeah, you know what? What am I talking about? We're about to watch a massacre. Mass Dragons, Cyberdark Kill waiting to work with it. That's always good. Time to finish the job, exactly. That's a good starting hand. That is very... No way. Don't do it. Alright, Zane, how strong you think you are? Because you're about to take on one of the strongest duelists ever. Lumis has summoned the Mass Beast. That card beats most people's decks in this tournament today. That single card overpowers most people's decks. Even in top 16. Like, Anka D couldn't overpower that. How about 42? Alright. The problem with this is you should have attacked with the Mass Beast. Just because it would have done so much damage. Alright. Problem. You got your amazing spell card to buff you by 1,000 and, you know, make your mass cards look amazing. They got swords. There's nothing to fuse here. Not yet. Yeah. They don't even need swords, but they got swords. Yeah, this is a problem. This is why you can't win. You'll never win. Hi, Milkid. Sword says no. Then you got anything else you want to show the class? That's a pretty good trap. Cyberdark Keel wants to show you some power. Cyberdark Keel will actually not win. That's hilarious. Wow. Holy crap. Mask of Weakness coming in clutch. The reverse Rush Recklessly. Oh, you're getting so hopeful because you see the power bond. You just got to wait for it. Oh, boy. He might not have time to power bond. Manju is back, so he can just thin out his deck, and if he draws the monster, that would be insane, but he might not even need it. It looks like Hell Kaiser has finally met his match, and it's Lumis. Of all people. Getting revenge for Umbra. He's at half life points, and there's no more Mass Dragons, so that's the last one. That was a good top deck. Holy crap, he needed that. All right. I don't know why they never picked the twin-headed behemoth or whatever, but it's fine. Twin-headed behemoth is also used for tribute. So Keel goes for 300. That's always nice. And for future fusion. Does he draw the one ritual spell monster? I didn't think so. That would have been insane though, right? Oh, that's interesting. Using the opponent's monster to burn them. That is really interesting. So now you're on a time limit, Zane. Oh, I didn't realize you could steal that. That's pretty good. Okay, so even if they do get their ritual monster, they'll have to crash with you. You're on a time limit, but at the same time, you're going to win real quickly. Dark hole or bust. Dark hole or bust. You know what? I didn't think about this. Dark hole or magic cylinder or bust. I don't think they have all three yet. They can't cyber dark impact. This is for game. Oh! Holy shit! Lumis got it! Lumis has this! The Mask of Dispel! We're gonna see the Mask of Dispel win a duel! Mask of Dispel using Masked Dragon because it counts as a spell or trap. Wins the duel. Lumis has a game on the Hell Kaiser King of Hell. Kind of just said the same thing twice, but whatever. Oh man, I'm excited. That's awesome. There was the one thing, that was the one card. Other than Dark Hole, but Dark Hole wouldn't have won them the duel, just would have extended it. That was for Umbra, exactly. All right, we got some sets here. Melkid, okay, Melkid. Future Fusion! That's what I want to see, Future. Oh, shit. You're getting a lot of mileage out of that Mask of Weakness, I gotta say. You're getting a lot of mileage out of it. Future Fusion's good, though. Double Melkid, sure, 3,000 damage. Nope, never mind. Not exactly. Okay, interesting that you would use that not on the fusion that is coming, but on a monster that will most likely be tributed anyway. Oh, never mind. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing you would do would matter now. Did you throw away all the Mass Dragons? Another Mask of Weakness bites the dust. I would have just tributed, but you do you. You think of your own plans, I guess. Now what? Now what? Send you, unless you happen to have the ritual spell in your hand right now. And even then, you still die. Zane, would you like to get revenge for last duel? Do you want to show them what real power looks like? Make sure they feel it, Zane. Make sure they feel it. I love it. All the power in the world on one side of the field. A dark hole or bust situation. Dark hole or bust. This time for real. Magic Cylinder won't save you. That one was tribute summon, so that doesn't save the day. You are fucking kidding me. Are you serious? This man is still packing. Yeah, Umbra's body's just getting shocked, but look at this. I'm shocked right now. Even if it's dead, it doesn't matter. He's going to be at a one monster disadvantage. Lumis has this. Is he going to 2-0? No! No, he's not at a one monster disadvantage. He calls back the classic, the Cyber Dragon. Zane Truesdale, Hell Kaiser, pulled off his classic monster. He needed that or it would have been over. Old Reliable. Old Reliable saved the day. The whole duel was decided. Cyber Dark Edge, go for fun, but at the end of the day, you just need Dragon. The classic Cyber Dragon saves the day. Damn. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, we're going to game 3. There was a chance, though. If you're a Lumis and Umbra fan, there was a chance. We're going to game 3. We got to admit, let's just admit it now. This Mass deck is not that bad. It's not that bad. It's pretty decent. It's not crazy, but it's all right. Future Fusion and Harpy's Feather Duster. And Dark Hole. Hell of a start. That's true. Zane does struggle. Well, and I mean, he got top 4 back in, you know, Duel Academy. But you're right. He's not winning tournaments like he did in the Underground. Mask of Dispel. Interesting. If you don't think you're going to be able to kill Future Fusion, that is an interesting idea. Harvey's Feather Duster's not going to let you do it, but, you know, at least you're trying. Prototype Cyber Dragon working together. Yeah, you definitely made it. You made it to 5 God Dragon. Lumis, TT or bust? Or Dark Hole or bust? No, if you Dark Hole now, you die. TT or Dark Hole. One of those. Oh, he drew it twice! No, there's only one in the deck! That card is a brick, but you have to run it for the ball. Oh my god, that sucks. He drew it twice in the opening hand and again. That is as unlucky as you can get, Lumis. That is as unlucky as you can get. Oh, no. Oh, no. 5 God Dragon is here. Cyber Dark Edge for game. No fun. No fun. Alright. You have 1,200 life points and a dream. How will you win this duel? You know what? Shock everyone. Go ahead. Shock the world. Alright, Senju's gone. Game-winning attack. Properly shot. 5,000 damage the other way. You know what? A giant germ wins you the duel. Not really, but it would have been... Damn. Damn! Oh my god. 5,000 damage wasn't enough to win you this duel. That hurts. That really hurts. I felt bad. You got Power Bomb, but there's nothing to Power Bomb. Alright. Cyber Dark Edge. Game-winning attack for real this time. That is the end of the duel. The winner is Hell Kaiser Zane, the King of Hell. Lumis and Umbra, you're getting, you know what? You're not the worst. Lumis isn't dead. He took a game on them, he's not dead. Plus, he's not taking shocks anyway. Umbra's just extra crispy. He's just extra crispy now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Hell Kaiser's moving forward. The next duel is... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for this duel. Okay, 2 top 10 duelists are going to be going at it right now. Oni Abyss and Yami Marik. This should be a lot of fun. Oni Abyss and Yami Marik. Dad versus Burn. These two, their gangs went at it in the past. They were trying to fight for the golden card. Yami's Marik gang came out on top, though he did have some losses because of that. But he did come out on top, and he still didn't win, you know, the tournament, but whatever. Will he be able to stop Oni in a 1v1? This is what I want to know. This is the kind of duel I've been waiting to see. So where are these guys? Sorry, I've been distracted. I mean, I'm excited. When I'm excited, I can't think. When I can't think, we have to wait longer. All right, let's start this duel. Dad versus Marik. Oh, it crashed. Damn it. For real this time. Don't worry. I'll never do that to you again until I feel like it. Never again until I feel like it. Promise. All right, let's get into the duel. These two are dueling. We're good to go. And they're the farthest names from each other. Y and freaking A. So let's watch these two go. He already has dad. He already has dad. He's got German dad. We can't. You can try. I literally just told you the truth. I said I'll never do it again until I feel like it. That's a true statement. Not a lie at all. You can trust those words. All right. Well, we're gonna hit some good traps. This is literally 2 gang leaders going at it, basically. Rare Hunters versus the Abyss gang. You know what? Juragito does stop the attack, but this is where we get started. Yeah. Okay. Only 1 so far. Interesting. Oh no, the cats are still the cats. I can't control them. Legendary Fiend is going to get buffed, which is a really interesting play. If this guy draws a Dark Monster, he can use Dark Crusader's effect. Or he can summon Dark Crusader, use Dark... Well, he's not going to be smart enough to do that. Yeah, he's not... Okay, what you could do, summon Dark Crusader, get rid of Caius, and then summon Dark Armed Dragon. My boy, Oni Abyss, the leader of the gang, can do it, baby. He can do it, baby. This guy can do it. If he plays like that, he won the duel. Those cards are going to get popped. None of this matters. Not a single play right now matters. Your mom lets you have 2 dads? Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. Oh, that's great. That is so great. Good job, Oni. 2 dads. All right, let's go into game number 2 and let's see what happens. Will Yami Marik get obliterated again by such a good opening hand or not? I'm with you on that one. Oh, he got it. He got it again with Giant Germ. Giant Germ's a great setup for it. All the pride for Oni. That's right. Reinforcements of the army. There we go. Dark Crusader. Yeah, you know, with Pot of Greed, you could make it happen immediately. Interesting. You'll have to sacrifice a dad, but it might be worthwhile just to get started early. Yeah, he agrees. He 100% agrees. Dad is home. Dad is home, and those traps aren't going to last. Hate Buster would have stopped him in the long run. My cats are good. Call the Haunted's gone. Who's the best AI Master Duel so far? That's a tough call on that one. Dad, do you want to just pop that card? You don't feel like it? Okay, Dad. Okay. And holding legs to make sure the trap doesn't... Well, it's going to do 2,000 burn. You're taking the burn, whether you like it or not. You think you're the only burn deck in town, Marik? This guy's got you. One problem. I don't think the AI is smart enough to target that monster, so he's just going to get hate bustered. Buster call. Oh, man. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think he's smart enough, even if he has a Dark in the Grave, to destroy the monster that's locking him down. We have another trap. Maybe it's going to be a Saku or something. Something helpful. Giant Germ. That's always good. You know what? I thought you'd buff Dark Crusader to use Dark Arm Dragon's effect, but I don't know. Maybe its effect is negated too. I don't know what Holding Arms even does. I literally don't know what it does. I've just been like going with it. Monster negates effects. Thank you. See, I figured it out with you. Ah, shit, Nudoria. Nudoria's pretty good. Learning stuff with my chat today. Funny enough, I have Holding Arms in real life. I have a physical card of it. And legs, of course. Giant Germ is there, alright. I also have a lot of clown cards. Those are fun. I'm trying to think of how the duel goes, but it feels like no matter what, it's still an Oni victory. Right? Am I wrong? I feel like it's still going to be an Oni victory because Marik's not known for attack stat. He's known for more... Oh, well, except for that. That's the one monster that's known for its attack because it had like 5,000 today. He can't do that again? Not yet, anyway. There we go. Giant Germ's going to die. Let's count together, everybody. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. So if he removes from play 1 later on, because he does have monsters that do that, he can do some stuff. Plus, he has beginning of the end in his hand. We know what he can do later on. Why is Dark Arm Dragon in defense mode? That just makes it easier for a weaker monster to kill it. Like Boganian. Okay, you're about to misplay, aren't you? Yes, you are. Your life points are, like, critical now. Unless those traps stop him, you just threw the whole duel. God freaking damn it. I hate the game sometimes. I gotta admit it to you guys. I do hate the game sometimes. Armageddon Knight's gonna try and help. God damn it. Game-winning attack. Nightmare World can't stop both of them. Game-winning attack. Yami Marik threw super hard. The AI just doesn't know, like, hey, my life points are low. Weak monsters need to go into defense mode unless it's going to win me the duel. They don't have that programming. So we're going to go ahead and move on. Oni Abyss has proven that his gang is stronger than the rare hunters. Good man. Or at least the leader is stronger between the leader battle, which is pretty fun. Yami Marik showed that he could have won that duel, though, if he had played just slightly better. So let's go ahead and move Oni forward. The next duel is Seeker versus Stein. All right. Professor Stein versus Seeker. Now, this is interesting because Professor Stein has a really interesting Neptune deck. But Seeker doesn't care about Neptune's effect because he's just going to win with Exodia. Unless Neptune can copy Exodia's effect. Now, obviously, that doesn't work, but it'd be funny. All right, let's go ahead and start this duel, guys. It's time for Professor Stein to take on Exodia, Seeker, whatever. All right, he already has Mount of the Bound Creator with the Neptune. That's a really good start, but the opponent already has Graceful Charity. And Shard of Greed, which is pretty nice. Yeah, whenever it comes to a duel with Seeker, I don't ever recommend betting big. I will never recommend that, just because what's the point? He has multiple pieces of the same kind in his hand. That sucks. He had two hands. Unlucky man right there. And they're all Exodia pieces. Ah, crap. Marauding Captain's really good, though. All right, going for maximum damage. Really bad start for Seeker here. And an amazing start for Professor Stein. He's getting a lot of value out of these cards. Let's see what happens next, though. He has Shard of Greed, so he can get Roland, but they're all Exodia pieces, and we know he has copies. One monster might not be enough, and if he goes for Mount of the Bound Creator, he can go for 1,000 burn. And he has MST to stop the card. And he's going to use his opponent's card, even though we don't know what it is. And it's a piece of Exodia! He is the leg or armor. I don't even know what he picked. What was it? He is the right arm of Exodia. King Arm. The King Arm of Exodia will win this duel. GG, baby. Seeker takes a loss in game number 1. Good job, Professor Stein. You are the wiener. Easy clap indeed. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Let's see if Professor Stein can keep that speed up to make sure Seeker doesn't have the time. The Tyrant right arm. Yep. The Tyrant Exodia. That's a good name. I like that. Auntie, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Can you beat level 10? Throw it away. You couldn't beat it. Get wrecked. Funny enough, I say Exodia should beat anything, though. The head of Exodia should beat anything. All right, Graceful Charity, here we go. You're going to need to find another head of Exodia, so that's actually going to slow you down quite a lot. Pot of Greed's pretty nice. MST to stop whatever trap card you had in mind. Yeah, good stop. Stop the ability to summon Tyrant Neptune off of your own monster. Granted, it can still be summoned with his monsters. Just depends on what he wants to do. Shard of Greed. Oh, he has nothing. Oh, no. All right, if you're a Seeker fan, you're in trouble because this man has nothing. Command Knight is here, and so are these two. Yeah, all right. Dark Mimic will try to fix things up a little bit. And 1,600 comes through, but it may not be enough. Next turn, this guy could go for the Tyrant Neptune if he wanted to. With Bound in the Mound Creator, it could be... Well, it's not worthwhile because there's monsters, so you want to have multiple monsters, but you just keep it in mind. Dark Mimic again, yeah, of course. Command Knight, of course. And he wants it. All right, the Tyrant Neptune is here. You should always play the field spell first, but whatever. And which monster did he count himself as? He's the... I would have picked Command Knight. I don't know why he picked Warrior Lady, but whatever. He's the Warrior Lady Neptune. Hey, good combo play. I love that they know how to do that. Dark Mimic level 3 will now let you draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed again. Love it. Graceful Charity, of course. That's your whole deck's idea. That Dark Mimic is very scary as it will draw 2 cards. Command Knight is being stolen. Seeker has built up a wall and he's already used most of his deck. I bet you he's looking for the next head because he's already lost 1 head. The Tyrant Neptune goes in. It does get to do 1,000 burn, so at the end of the day, 1,000 burn will be dealt, but the opponent draws 2 cards. So, heavy cost there. That Dark Mimic combo is really oh, shit. And that is it. Seeker will take game number 2 because he's got Exodia. That's right. All right, Exodia has done it, everyone. Tyrant Neptune's strong, but it doesn't beat that. So let's go ahead and get into game number 3. Who do you guys want to see? The American Professor Stein go with his Tyrant Neptune deck, or would you like to see Seeker with his Exodia deck during battle too? That's right, even during the battle. That's a lot of cards that can attack multiple times, and if you steal that with the Tyrant Neptune, it's busted. If you become Hayabusa Knight and you tribute like 3 monsters, so you have like 4,000 attack, it's a busted effect. All right, Pot of Greed comes through, maybe with a man, oh, 2 of them, wow, okay. Saku, that sucks. That really sucks. Shard of Greed, it's a slow way to do it, but as long as your opponent doesn't get Marauding Captain, you're in a pretty good position. Interesting, you're ballsy. I like it. Going for battle. Seeker's going for battle just to he's making fun of him. He's making fun of his opponent in front of our faces. Mound of the Bound Creator. Don't do it. All right, Celtic Guardian goes in, stopping the Mimic level 1 from evolving. It was probably the right idea. You don't want that card to evolve. Shard of Greed can do its job, though. Will Seeker be able to pull it off? The almighty Exodia deck. Nope, just some stuff. More shards, though. Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right, I'm going to call it. You have 2 turns to win this duel, because in 2 turns you lose. You might as well if you tribute Celtic with it. Yeah, worth. Now use Obnoxious Celtic Guardian's effect. I would use Hayabusa Knight most of the time, but AI is going to be AI. Plus, he could just do it again with the next Tyrant Neptune, so it's fine. That one's only going to let him draw 1 card since it wasn't summoned the fun way. 1,000 burn. Next turn, you can go with Hayabusa, Jar of Greed, Jesus Christ. I did say you have 1 turn left now. Because in 1 turn, he's going to draw 4 cards, and I'm going to call game on that. Graceful Charity for fun. Sure, let's see. You threw away Graceful. I hate you. AI doesn't know. Oh. Damn. Damn. You tried your best. You tried your best, dude. I'm sorry. That's game. I only let him have 1 swords like everybody else, so that's a shame. He didn't need him. He didn't even need the second one. He didn't even need... Oh, wait. That's multiple. He's got multiple legs. That's 3-leg. It's the 3-legged Exodia. I saw 6 cards in his hand. Hey, Seeker is in top 8, baby. All right. Seeker is going to top 8. The mighty 3-legged Exodia. Nice to meet you as well, Game Gotham. I hope you enjoy yourself today in our tournament. The next fighter in our tournament will be Marik Ishtar versus Tasha. Who do you guys like more, Marik Ishtar's Anubis deck or Tasha's 6 Sam deck? Go ahead and place your bets on the one you like the most. Tasha has the speed advantage, and Marik has the control advantage. It just depends on who gets what first. When it comes to attack points, both of their boss monsters have the exact same attack stats, so they're actually evenly matched in this case. Which we don't typically get to see. So, let's go ahead and get this duel, and let's see what happens. Nope, Marik does not currently have Slifer. I didn't see String summon it. Maybe after the tournament he'll get an inkling about it, but during the tournament, nah. He has to worry about all of his other duels. So I'm looking for their faces right now. Don't you worry, we'll see them on the screen real soon. Marik is ready to duel. Tasha's ready to duel. Everyone. Oh, that's Tanya. Shit. Ignore that. Ignore that. Their names look the same from this distance. Trust me, it's really far. Like, where my hand is not where the computer is. It's like 3 hands length. Oh, that's Shogun. That's real good. But Curse of Anubis is going to be nice. It puts them all in defense mode. Although I think Shogun has decent defense, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, it has good defense. Holy shit. Doesn't matter if it's in defense mode unless you draw. Ooh, that's not a bad top deck. But it's not strong enough, so it's not going to matter. You can at least get rid of one of those equipped spells. Oh, no, it hits both. Good to know. Sucks to be Marik right now. If he had drawn his boss monster, he would have been evenly matched with Shogun. But he drew his mini-boss, so he's in a bad spot. Mystic Tomato can try to stall at the very least, so that's good news. It will continue to do its job. And Giant Germ goes away. Character icons? They're not character icons. I made them myself. Yeah. Sorry, game got them. It would be awesome if they had character icons right now. I made these myself. I literally just, you know, put them there. Little copy-paste kind of thing. Yeah, using the overlay with OBS. All right, Marik is still in a bad spot. He needs to make a comeback happen here. Streamer magic. And I don't know what that trap does, but we're about to find out. It summons a monster, sure. Are they trying to end the duel? Because there's not enough cards to end the duel here. Nudoria! Dude! I know it's just going to pop one of the other 6 Sams, but still. Yep, Shogun has a great effect, and that's one of the reasons why Tasha does so well. When she does do well. And all the cards are gone, basically. Damn. Yep. Oh, Metal Reflect Slime! So now he could just wait till he gets his boss. He needs his End of Anubis. What kind of sorcerer am I using? I'm using good old Photoshop to put the pictures where they need to be, and then after the fact I use OBS. And OBS I just put it on top of the layer on top of what you guys see. Alright. Oh, he got it! He got his boss. He got End of Anubis. And he could use the spell card if he wants. Oh, this is really good for him. Granted, the opponent looks stacked right now. But we'll see what happens. End of Anubis is his boss. It'll lock the opponent's graveyard, which is pretty good. And this can use to tribute the opponent's monster. Tributing means it has no protection against it. Yuragito can be special summoned. It will attack. I'm surprised he didn't... Oh, the other card's too powerful. And yeah, we're going to get rid of those cards. But the second they normal summon another monster, we're going to have some trouble here. The second another monster gets normal summoned, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Yep. That's where things get bad. I'm going to assume we're going to see another Shogun. You really don't like that Metal Reflect Slime, do you? That wasn't even worth, in my opinion. Unless you win this turn. And you could win this turn. Copying my deck from the anime. I have a deck in the anime? Do I have a deck in the anime? Do I exist in the anime? They put me in? Oh, no. All right, they're all in defense mode. Marik's in a very good position. He can't Monster Reborn due to his own monster's effect. I highly doubt he cares. And unless there's some good trap cards right there, you're in a bad position. All right. Bounce that card back. Very good idea. Tasha is in a little bit of trouble right now. Marik is showing that a control deck can still beat a speed deck. It just depends on who gets what first. Shit. Well, maybe he can't. Maybe he can't. Things are going to get bad before they get good. Vanity would break the game right now, but he's going to go for its attack points. The AI always chooses attack points. But Vanity would break the game because then she would just have no plays left. I'm going to be the new pro tag. I don't think they're going to run a clown deck. That'd be crazy, though. If they did, that'd be crazy. A lot of the decks that we make for these tournaments are anime or manga accurate, and then we only add flourishes to them if the AI doesn't know how to use certain cards, because the AI is not programmed to use certain cards. Case in point, Duke Devlin. But yeah, we do use anime accurate decks most of the time, or manga accurate decks. Today is a lot more creative decks. Like Marik obviously didn't really duel in the anime, at least not that much, but Yami Marik did, and we use Yami Marik's accurate cards, and that's game. GG. Game number 1 goes to Marik Ishtar. Do performer power cards count as clown cards? The only thing I count as a clown deck if it has something to do with... If it's a normal monster, or if it has something to do with moving a card from defense mode to attack mode. If it's a monster without an effect or in a card that does that, then I count it. That can go in the clown deck. If it's a clown monster, obviously. All right, Marik has a good card. If he can somehow get Vanity's Fiend on the field before they get a massive combo off, then he'll be able to win this duel. I highly doubt that'll happen, though. I think this is gonna... They already got Shogun. It doesn't matter anymore. None of this matters. That's not fair. That is not fair. That is also an annoying card, but that is not fair. You either top deck End of Anubis right now, Marik, or you lose the duel. And even if you top deck End of Anubis, I'm going to call it. If you want a circus theme, then you might as well be watching, what's that other guy? You might as well be watching the Jester guy play. Jester's fit a circus, too. Thoughts on the 25th quarter lore video? Are you interested in anything in particular? I didn't know there was any lore involved. I heard that they were re-releasing games, which will be cool if they bring it to America, but Konami's been pretty weird with us. They sometimes just only make Japan-only games, no translations. And even if the game wasn't translated, I'd still want it, but still. We don't usually get it in the States every time. That's a really good effect. And then I heard that they're doing some sort of VR thing, which I don't own a VR set, but I would be down to try that out. You didn't see the anime short? I didn't see an anime short, no. I didn't even hear about one of those. I just heard that new games are coming out. And I heard this from another streamer. I mean, it was Junk. Junk was streaming. They were saying that a bunch of new games are being re-released and that a freaking VR set is going on. That's all I know. Oh, is it card lore? I don't even know anything about card lore, to be honest. If it's character lore, I care a little bit more. But if it's card lore, I never really got into it. I find it interesting. You know, it's kind of cool to learn about the Gaga Gigo stuff, but overall, it's not my thing. So, game number 2 easily went to Tasha. Tasha just obliterated you. Plus, most of the card lore is based on, like, the anime cards now. Like, the anime girl cards. So, I'm not... My Yu-Gi-Oh! Was before that even happened. Like, I was GX, and then I played 5Ds with you guys. Yeah, 6 Sam's having lore makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, legendary 6 Sam guy. Here we go. Yeah, I heard about the new cards coming out. That's cool. Yeah, back in the day we had Charmers. That was about it. Mystic Tomato comes through. Hey, he can get End of Anubis really early, and there's no Shogun this time. You just need to be smart enough to play End of Anubis. There we go. Get rid of the monster by tribute. That guy lost a lot of attack points. Alright, Tasha can no longer use her grave. I mean, she can banish, but she can't, like, get cards out of the grave or move them to the deck, so you're kind of screwed there. I'll watch the video when I get a chance. Oh, that card just pops. Yep, that works. End of Anubis is at its end. It's gone. Mystic Tomato can try to stall. Let's see if they get a good card. I'd say Newdoria. Yep, good play. Just double Newdoria. No, actually, summon Gilgirth. Newdoria that monster, Gilgirth the other. Go do that. Go do it. There you go. I love it when the AI agrees with me. Not every time they do, but when they do, it feels good. Problem is, he hasn't locked her down at all, so if she gets her spells or traps to summon a bunch of monsters in one turn, she's got them. We're on game 3 right now. Game 1 was won by Marik. Game 2 was won by Tasha. Game 3 looks like it can go either way. Alright, using that card just to search for one, I guess. And you just happen to get that to pop. Yeah, that makes sense. And Metal Reflect Slime says no. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes that happens where the AI does what I tell them to do, and then I realize I'm the idiot because I told them to do the wrong play. Happens more often than I'd like, honestly. Alright, you should have summoned Newdoria, but I guess you're going to set it. I would have went for maximum damage. I'm not going to lie. You should have went for maximum damage. You don't want to leave them with many life points left. I don't even know what that thing is. Why did the AI do that? What the hell is that? Why would you do this? I don't even know what that thing is. Premature for game. Get her out of here. End of Anubis. You can't use your grave anymore. End of Anubis goes in. Marik Ishtar. Once again, this guy gets top 8, top 4 every single time. I swear to God. All right. GG, baby. The winner is Marik. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move some cards around. And then we're going to see who's up next. So Marik Ishtar is going to move forward. He's going to have an awkward battle next fight. The next duel is... Oh, Oh, this should be fun. Chaos versus Black Rose Dragon. Akiza versus Iziz. What do you guys believe in more? The power of Chaos or the power of Synchro Monsters, which every other character in this tournament has never even fought before. Or if they have fought it, they don't have it themselves. Alright, let's start this duel and let's see what happens. Iziz. That would not count as part of the clown set, as it has nothing to do with attack or defense mode. And it is not a normal monster. I'm looking for these characters' faces, but having a little trouble finding. Yep, there's Iziz. I found one of them. That is the good news. Bad news is Akiza is there. Nope, we're good. All right, everyone's good. All right, Giganta. It happened again. You're right. I missed it, but you're right. It did happen again. Dark Horizon, Apprentice Magicians here. One problem with this situation is they're never going to set that old... What the fuck? As I was saying, they're never going to set that old Vindictive, even though it's the best play. It almost always is the best play, and they just don't do it. My brain. It's getting toasted. Hi, Lord Poison. Always good to see you. Okay. You stole the monster to do 400 damage to yourself. I'm glad we learned that together. Have any spell cards been played? Yes. Okay, good. Valuable. That was valuable. We're gonna work with this. I'm hoping that something good happens. Pato Greed. It was a worthwhile play. And we're gonna hope that this turns into something. Fisher, if you can destroy the opponent. No! Destroy the opponent's monster first! For the love of God! Oh my God. Oh my God, you didn't. Now you didn't even have to use Old Vindictive, but screw it. We're done. I'm done with you. I am 100%. Look what happened. You did this! You did this, Iziz! Now you gotta fight the Black Rose Dragon. Have fun! Have fun! I hope you're ready. Black Rose, do your thing. Everyone loves to see you do your thing. Oh, look at that. Old Vindictive. Oh, look at that. Black Rose is dead. But now you have to deal with Gigaplant, which you could have dealt with last turn if you had just one extra brain cell. One. Either get Chaos Sorcerer or bust. That is your duel. That's not strong enough. Oh, can you steal? Oh, crash. You might as well crash. Just go crash. Damn it. They disagree with me, but Gigaplant's just going to keep special summoning. That's why I said crash. You don't want them to keep special summoning. Alright, Black Rose Dragon's on the wrong side of the field, which is very funny. Is like, what the hell is this? I've never even seen a Synchro Monster. This is weird. I'm in control of something with unknown power. Gigaplant's going to special summon Botanical Maw. You see, remember when I said crash? Remember when I said do it because they're going to just keep special summoning? This is why. Now I don't even think Chaos Sorcerer matters if you do get it. You put yourself in this situation, Iziz. I want you to know that. And you're just... Oh, God. Oh, God. Now you're letting them draw. It's over. This duel... Duel number 1, I'm going to call it already. It's going to Akiza. 100% going to Akiza. Yeah, you might as well give them a better plat monster. What do they got? I guess it's not better, but it could Synchro Summon, so watch yourself. That's right. Starting next week is double tournaments. The only reason I didn't start it this week is because tomorrow is Super Bowl Sunday. And for a lot of my American viewers, they would probably watch that over me. And I know I'm going to go watch it too. I don't even like sports. I'm going to go watch it. Damn. All right. Akiza fans rejoice. She's doing good. Iziz fans, I feel bad for you. She actually had a play there, but she misplayed. Alright, yeah, if I want to actually do this, I have to make sure I maintain at least 75 average viewers. And for me, I'd like to go above and beyond and maintain 100 average viewers. Which I don't know if I can pull off, but I'm going to try. And if I do that, then they have to give me partner after 8 streams. And that's what I want to do. And I'm not about to lose half my viewership to freaking Super Bowl and then lose out on that chance. I don't like that usage of Lone Fire Blossom. I think that's a misplay. We have 136 motherfucking views right now. Holy shit. Holy shit, that works. That is definitely going to work with me. Splendid Rose is going to nerf the opponent at the cost of Lone Fire Blossom. It could also do it again to attack again, but it would need another plant monster. That would be cool if I could finally see a tag duel. Oh, Twilight. But she doesn't have a synchro. Why would you even steal that if you don't have a synchro? You just don't like Rose Girl, huh? You just really don't like it. What about Splendid Rose? Ah, Swords, of course. The AI, I can't even imagine the AI in a tag duel. They're so bad in singles. Like, imagine how bad they'd be in a tag duel. I think I'd lose my mind. Like, I already lose my mind sometimes, but I think I'd lose my mind. I'd hurt somebody. And by that, I mean, like, a fake AI character. I would never hurt another human being, ever. But I would hurt a AI. I would do it. Magician's Valkyria is here. She's got half of the lock ready. She needs to create the lock before the duel gets heated. Rose Girl's not going to stop coming back. She'll always have a monster left over. Alright, what do you got? That's a pretty good card, actually. Breaker's going to break that trap. What do we hit? Wall of Thorns! Yo! Is hits Wall of Thorns. Rose Girl's just going to keep doing what she does. Is has pulled off the Mighty 5 monster field, which means Dark Hole is on the way. I'm joking. They're not going to Dark Hole, but it would happen. Yeah, you guys don't want to see me on a rampage. I'd leave so many bodies in my wake. I don't even know what that card is, if I'm being honest. I don't recognize that card. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens next. What do you got? You can finally start attacking. The Swords is gone. How will you react now that you can do this? You want to upgrade. You know, even though you have attack advantage, I say just clear the field. You don't want to? Okay. Black Rose Dragon's here. We got something called Dig of Destiny, which gets you Apprentice Magician, which that's a nice card. It can get you Old Vindictive, which would actually beat Black Rose, so... You know, that's a winning player. Oh, shit. The mini-boss monster is here. Chaos Sorcerer. 5 monster beating. Well, technically one can't attack, but who cares? Gekko has banished it. Oh, no. They're banished. You can't play the game. Magic Cylinder going the other way. Sure. You know what would be really funny if Aiza was holding back a Dark Hole this whole time? That would make me laugh. It wouldn't. I'd be a little pissed, but still. You can't use Wall of Thorns if you're face down, so I'm going to assume that's not Wall of Thorns. Oh, well, didn't matter if it was. There's Mark of the Rose. You didn't even have... There was nothing left in the grave. They banished everything. And the game-winning attacks are coming through. Chaos Sorcerer, do what you know. Do what you do. Get in there. All right, we're going to game 3. Aiza actually lost a game. I didn't know if her deck would today. I know there's some really powerful duelists in today's tournament. The Underground does have some real heavy hitters, but I always figured that the 5Ds duelists were above. Well, you know what? Anka on the Moon did really good too. So yeah, the Underground duelists can handle 5Ds duelists. They really can. I don't know if they could beat them all. I know Anka couldn't, but maybe someone here can. And Aiza's one of the best of them. She's gone top 4 in the Fortune Cup, so... You know, when she goes ham, she goes ham. Alright, World Tree's amazing start. That is a card you love to start with. Gigaplant on the first turn. Fisher's obviously going to do its job, but... Oh, Fisher Gekko, that would be brutal. Oh, there's the boss monster. Don't know if she'll ever summon it, but there... Oh, she's going to summon it. Everyone, say hello to the boss. It's Chaos Hunter. Is ultimate monster. It has the same power as Marik's monster. I would have preferred Gekko, in my opinion. Summon Gekko and then banish those cards so they don't come back. Gigantus Cephalotus will do its job. I would Harpy's Feather Duster immediately because you don't want that World Tree to have any more counters. Harpy's Feather Duster will be used. Let's see what we hit. If Wall of Thorns is there. Nope, Magic Cylinder. Good hit, though. Still a good hit. Set Old Vindictive to set up for next play. Raigeki break for... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is going to knock her out. Aiza's on the ropes here. Oh, what? Aiza was on the ropes. This was such a good setup. Aiza's still on the ropes. She's bricked. I don't know what's in her hand, but she's bricked. Her opponent isn't. She's got Dark. Dark is here with 1850 attack. Akiza, you're running out of life points. You got to figure something out. Mark of the Road. Interesting, but Raigeki Break can counter it. Yep. Don't want to... I think she has tribute, so I'm thinking that she's trying to stop the tribute. All right, Akiza, that didn't work. What else you got? Your mom lets you have 2? Okay. The race to the bottom, Akiza definitely loses this race. Okay, so Akiza, if they draw a monster like that, you lose the duel. I was about to say which monster. Akiza is out of here. Is a former top 10 member that did horribly last time, has won the duel. She has knocked down a 5D's character, which is amazing in my opinion. That is actually crazy. But they didn't knock down the entire Arcadia movement. There's still an Arcadia member left. So that's not good. Is great job. The next duel will be Gekko Tenma versus Titan. Oh, Gekko. Dude, who's ready for a more Wicked God? All right, Gekko Tenma, the guy who's pulled off the Wicked God the most. Literally, like, every duel. Titan, a guy who did really good. I'm not going to lie. Titan, he put his Archfiend deck to work, and it really did work. I'm proud of him. So, let's go ahead and watch these two duel, and let's see who wins. All right. It'd be a lot easier if I knew where they were. All right, there's Gekko. And there's Titan. Let's watch these two duel. What's Gekko's hand look like? Looks like Counter Trap Hell. I knew it. All right. He didn't summon... Wait, why didn't you summon your Harvest card? No, seriously, why didn't he summon his Harvest card? Did you just spend 4,000 life points to kill a germ? Did you just spend a Dark Hole to kill a Seraphim token with 300 attack and 300 defense? What is wrong with both of you? What is wrong with you? All these limited to 1 cards, and what are you doing with them? What are you doing with them? I'm upset, but it's going to get better. I swear. Things are going to get better. Everything's going to be all right. I'm getting very upset, though. You know what? I'm getting heated. I need to take off this sweater. I need to take off the sweater. Who needs it? Any more heated than the shirt comes out, you don't want to see that. We're not doing that. But still. All right. Pandemonium. Very good. With Pandemonium, we got Trip Boss Monster, the strongest card in his deck. And Negate Attack. All right. Will it work? It will not. Oh, get countered. But this still works. Yeah. All right. The only good news is that card will give you back something that you lost. I would have said Negate Attack again, honestly. But that, yeah, you do you. Shit. All right. Let's go with Shining Angel and let's do our best with it. That's not a bad card, actually. Those two cards combo pretty well. All right, Heart of the Cards. Heart of the Dice in this case. First, that works. You do get a token. Heart of the Cards comes later where if things work out, he has to draw Dreadroot through pure luck. Shining Angel, letting it die was a good idea because you didn't want to risk losing a card for no fucking idiot. I mean, it's a good idea if you draw Dreadroot, but holy crap, your life points. All right, the whole game is decided by this top two. Are you smart enough to go in defense mode? Thank God. All right. We'll see what happens. As long as they don't do piercing damage, I think you're all right. God says no. All right. Well, God says no once again. We are really running out of life points here, you crazy bastard. Are we about to have 5 monsters because of Seraphim tokens? I think we are. Oh, well, hold up. This can counter too. Let's see. A 5. Good job. With that, he can't do it. Oh, it still counts as... Oh, he can do it. This is it. This is Gekko's last chance because he's not going to have any more tokens after this. If he doesn't draw it right now, the duel is over. That actually has a lot of value. He's not going to use it because he's an idiot. But if you stall with Marshmallow on and you get rid of that field spell, there's a lot of value to be had here. Shit. He always had a plan. Titan has won! The dueling mercenary is playing out of his mind today and has taken a game on Gekko, a top 10 duelist. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Those counter effects are actually really working. Stopping negate attack every time is pretty brutal. And who knows what else they can stop. It'll be pretty cool. Maybe they'll stop a magic cylinder. You don't know. All right, let's see what he's got. He doesn't have his trap card this time, so he's not going to be able to get tokens. That's a big I mean, that's not a misplay. That's a big hit for him. Gekko's in trouble. That's a pretty good card. It only does half damage, but it's still a good card. Ooh, hit the field spell. Come on, use the effect. Hit the field spell. Oh, shit. It threw premature away. Wow. Negate attack. You see, all of these cards are a lot better when... Oh, my God. You might not even get to use it. One counter. No, it doesn't counter. It depends on the character, or the card, apparently. Cool. You need your... Oh, that's all right. You hit some stuff, and they are going to have to pay life points. For once in his life, Titan did not get his field spell. So he's going to pay some life points. Oh yeah, I got plenty of food for tomorrow as well. I got chips galore, and I got 4 different types of sodas for my friends to drink. So we're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow for the Super Bowl. Of course, though, I do live in California, so I guess I'm going for the 49ers. I have no allegiances, to be honest. I do not care. But, yeah, I'm in California. I might as well go for the guys that are from California. Yep, Solemn Judgment comes through. We're going to go ahead and try to hit Terror King. Terror King can't handle it because it stopped the summon in general. And that's sad because Terror King's actually pretty good. Harvest Angel brings back Magic Drain. A weird choice, but I guess it's worth it if you can hit Pandemonium. The problem is, how long are you going to... You're going to try that again. You see, if they get falling down again, you're going to die. You can't rely on Marshmallow against this deck. It doesn't work. Nova Summer's a little bit better. You're not going to get rid of the germs. Your life points, you don't have many of those left. Okay, this is getting really bad. The cost is hurting him, but he's not summoning any other Archfiends, or at least none are surviving, so it's not really working out that way. Nova Summoner. Yep. Nova Summoner again. Shining Angel. Okay. You have anything better to choose? Anything interesting? Nope, you do not. Oh, hi there, boss monster. That's going to cost you life points. All you got to do is stall, my bro. Oh, fuck. He has it. It's right there. He just needs one more monster on the field. His opponent takes 1,400 a turn. His opponent takes... Oh, no. Summon Skull is legit for free. Magic Drain does its job. He just needed one more monster. Gekko's right there, man. Marshmallow's doing work until we get Falling Down. If he gets Falling Down, it's over. Nova Summoner comes through. Nova Summoner's going away. Shining Angel's going to cost you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Your life points won't like it. Oh, dear God. Your life points don't like it. But that's 3 monsters. It was totally worth it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Boss versus boss. Skull Archfiend. Summon Skull versus the Wicked Dreadroot. All of them are Skull-based. Look at those. Look at that card art. All of them are from the Skull family. But Summon Skull can't stand up to it. And the other 2 are going to kill him. Dude, Wicked Gekko with 650 life points has done it. You can't do it. You can't. Whoa, hold up. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, no! No! Don't you dare! I hate you, dude. Ah! Titan did it! He beat a wicked god! Oh my god, why? Why do you do this? Titan 2-0 Gekko. They were good duels, though. They were good duels. I love this guy. I don't know why, but Titan and Tag Force, really average. Titan at our tournaments, really fun to watch. A cool guy. Actually a fun... Who here actually likes Archfiends? Because today is your day. You actually get to see an Archfiend deck do good. And that makes me happy for you. I think they're whatever. They're not bad. They're not good. They're cool. But, you know, there you go. The coolest thing about Archfiends is Black Skull Dragon and Summon Skull. Which, that's for Vagrant, of course. But these are cool, too. I'm not going to lie. These are cool, too. Alright, the next duel is Frost versus Camula. Who do you guys like more, Frost or Camula? Place your bets. Alright. Frost, Camula. Perfect. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Vampires versus Ice. Frost is definitely higher ranked. He's top 3. And Camula is pretty up there. She's top 15. So we'll see which of these characters is better. Or around top 15. Mother Grizzly, alright. Nothing wrong with a Mother Grizzly. Are we going to trade until one of us gets the better card? Like, how are we going to play this? Wing Dragon Raw is... funny enough, we do have a character that does use it, but they haven't been able to summon it yet. However, if Yami Marik ever gets their hand on that card or any god card, they will definitely have an easy way to summon it. So you're right there. It would be OP with them. Vampire Kingdom, Book of Life, What's in the Grave? Is that even worth it? I guess so. Mystic Tomato, weird choice. What are we doing here? We're just trying to find a better card. Okay, double vampires. Ice Knight's not strong enough. Camula is putting in work ever since she got her field spell. I feel like she couldn't draw it last tournament, but this tournament she's got it and she's drawing it more often. That's how we make a comeback. You need to pop that field spell. Mobius, the boss monster. The only card in her deck that beats it, well, consistently, is going to be the Vampire Genesis. However, he will still pop Kingdom, which is the most important thing. TT will get its value, though. So, let's see what she gets. It's a safe card, I guess. That's not bad. Camula is in the lead. She's doing pretty good. This guy is doing his best as well. Aqua Chorus is only good when you start getting the copies of cards out. Not willing to attack, but I bet you your opponent's willing to crash, so it doesn't really make a difference. Yep, doesn't really make a difference. Here we go. Oh no, Curse of Vampire is in Tillamook's deck. Her deck has Vampire Lord and Vampire Genesis. They own different vampire decks, because there's enough vampires for everybody. Yomi Ship is hilarious. Okay, you are aggressive. You know, your life points are pretty low to be making a play like that. I'm just going to say it. Dear God. Oh, you're really in danger now. Oh, dear God. We're about to see a special summon. Vampire Lord, Vampire Genesis! The strongest card! It's over! Camula wins game number 1 with her boss monster. Hell yeah, Camula fans. There you go. Frost, I haven't seen you on the ropes in a long time. I mean, you and Blaze definitely scripted those duels, but you need to play a little bit better. Just try to get your stuff like you did last tournament that got you 2nd place. Only losing to a character that overpowered you, which was Hellkaiser Zane. Delinquent Duo, that can take out their entire hand. That's brutal. Alright. Didn't lose them. I guess Pyramid Turtle's a big wall. They didn't matter. They started with 2 Pyramid Turtles. Alright. Rui Koki. That's going to be fun. Oh, shit. You kept Poseidon Wave. That was supposed to help you. Okay, well, things are getting kind of desperate here. Call the Haunted. You got your Vampire Lady. Ooh, things are getting real good. If you are a Camula fan, we might be seeing the rankings switch around because she's doing really good today. I feel like the Society of Light people are not doing so good. I think T-Bone's already knocked out. Blaze is gone. Thunder's gone. All that's left is Frost, and he ain't doing so... Oh, and they banished it. They can't play Aqua Spirit. Why are you being so mean? Oh man, this is rough. You're not even going to be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Well, the Grizzly's gone, but at least he can stall and get water monsters into the grave. The most important thing is to get water monsters into the grave. Yeah, I know. I wish they had zombie werewolf as well. I always look for it and hope that I'll see it, but I never get to find it. All right, now go for a Ice Knight. Ice Knight is the way you win this duel. Oh, damn it. The AI didn't know. The AI didn't know it was about to pop off. Oh, wait, that works. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You got double Aqua Spirit. What's going on here? There's water monsters. That's a water monster. That's a water monster. That's a water monster. That's a water monster. What are you doing? Some of the water monsters. Swear to God, the AI plays premature burial. I swear to freaking God, I'll banish him. What are you doing? They're right here. I've seen you summon them in other tournaments. You just did play both of them. Then you get the effect. Play both of them. Okay. Okay, they're fine. Fine. Play the monster. There we go. Alright, Vampire Lord is dead. Very good. Very good. You were upsetting me, but you're doing better now. And I don't think Camula runs burn, so I don't think she can win with like a Ukazi or something. Goes for a game-winning attack. Aqua Chorus! Aqua Chorus stops the game-winning attack. Holy crap. You are still in the duel, and Aqua Spirit can force that monster into defense mode. Oh! Oh! Frost is coming to play! He won! Frost won the duel! He top-decked his boss monster for game! Frost and his Mobius deck takes game number 2. And just like that, we're going to game 3. I didn't expect it, but he did it. And the game crashed on ending. Alright, that was weird, but whatever. Let's get back in there. Alright. Frost came back, everybody. He was about to get knocked out of the tournament in top 16, no less. But now he's still standing and ready to fight again. Game 3, here we come. Ice Knight is in Master Duel. He's used it in the past 2 duels. It's right there. It's right there. Vampire Kingdom's really good, but Umiruka will match it in power. They'll both gain 500 attack. Mermaid Knight is pretty nice, but it doesn't combo the way you'd wish it would. Alright, Ice Knight is here. It's going to do some damage, but Mystic Tomato also gets to do what it wants to do. Hello, Vampire Sorcerer, of course. That's a pretty good effect. Now we're going to get Harpy's Feather. Shit, you lost your attack boost. You needed that. Without the attack boost, you're done for. And you lost Poseidon Wave, and you lost your Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I feel so bad for you. Yeah, thank god it doesn't crash during the duel. That would actually ruin this entire series. Monster Reborn for Ice Knight. It's worth it. Trust me. Trust me? Oh, okay. Well, that's worth it too. Just so Sorcerer can't be used to get Vampire Lord on the field. Alright, there we go. Yomi Ship will go ahead and get rid of Ruikoki. Big damage because you stole a monster that can actually gain attack points. Of course, if your opponent has Book of Life, you're about to pay the price. No Book of Life. Okay. Oh, wait. That card beats Vampire Sorcerer. That's funny. Alright. There we go. So, what do you do? How do you come back? That doesn't work. You're not strong enough. What? Why are you in attack mode? You're just going to lose more cards if you're in attack mode. I'm sure there's a reason. There's got to be a reason. There's always a reason. There was no reason. That was horrible. There was no reason. That was absolutely horrible. That was... No. No. Not acceptable. I used the AI to destroy the... Oh, shit! You despaired! Oh no, it's Prana's boss monster! You idiot! Prana Taker's boss is on the field, and it will easily end this duel. Camula is the winner, despite the weird play. That delinquent duo really backfired. Delinquents don't work on Camula. All right, well, there goes the SOL team. Goodbye. All of you are gone. Let's enjoy who's left in the tournament. Ooh, this is good. Arca D versus Ishizu Ishtar. Who do you guys think wins that duel? Who wins? I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. I think we're about to watch a very interesting duel. Ishizu Ishtar, rank 11. Arca D, rank 6. But, yeah. Necro Valley, of course, of course. Oh yeah, it's Ishizu for a big reason. I'm glad Skyrus notices. I'm glad somebody said it. DD Survivor comes through, and that's a problem. We're going to get a Spear Soldier. Yes. Oh, Assailant. Perfect. I love Assailant. Yeah. There are decks that just counter each other in these tournaments. We've seen it in the first round. We're seeing it now in the second round. This is going to be brutal. Granted, that Dark Hole is going to have the most value you've ever seen. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why didn't you, Dark Hole? You could have had 1,700 damage. Ishizu does have herself, yeah. Okay. Misplay. That is the most common type of play we see in our tournaments in the Master Era. The mighty misplay. Does Dimensional Fissure work? I'm curious about that. Does that work? Oh my god. Arca D is almost dead. DD Dynamite, it does work. Yeah, it does work. No Gravekeeper fusion. How far in the future do you think we are? I'm not giving. She doesn't even need it. She does not need Gravekeeper fusions. I guarantee you that. And there we go. The first win is going to go to Ishizu Ishtar. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Arca D versus Ishizu. Running it back. Yep, the Banished Ban is only from the graveyard. That is correct. So technically, they both kind of work against each other. But Arca D struggled like crazy in that duel. Her AI just did not know how to play. Necro Valley on the first turn. Fun. DD Assailant. Fun. Oh, she got herself. Okay. Ishizu Ishtar is now on the field, ready to smack somebody with a wand. Hell yeah. Now, what else do you got? Ishizu summons her boss monster, Gravekeeper's Chief. Yes, that is still her strongest card. And there we go. Because her deck is so good, she doesn't need that kind of buff yet. We're not there yet. 1,700 attack comes through, and we're set up. That's correct. They are. Magic Cylinder is gone, but that means you get to special summon. That card's going to banish. That card... Oh, you hit Macrocosmos. Damn. Magic Cylinder sucks. Don't know if it's worth banishing. Yeah, I was going to say DD Assailant might be worth keeping around. Oh, never mind. I thought that... I don't know why I thought the attack buff was permanent. No, you should have killed it. Oh, yeah. Nah. I guess it's going to die either way. Yeah, either way, you're getting banished. All right, there we go. DD Warrior Lady, you have a very important use right now. You're at a big attack point disadvantage, and that's costing you because, like, what are you going to do when your opponent just normal summons next turn? If they draw a Gravekeeper, you lose. The game is over. Ishizu's about to 2-0 her opponent. It was like, it wasn't even close. Assailant, why not? 2-0 the opponent. Ishizu Ishtar is in top 8. And that's why she doesn't have any fusion. She's good enough. She's too damn good as is. And that sucks. The game just crashed again. But whatever, I can fix that real quick. So we're going to go ahead and move into top 8 of the tournament. We have now seen top 16. We know who's strong there, here and there, but the top 8 characters of this year's Underground tournament will be. Let's take a quick look at them. We have Ishizu Ishtar, Camula, Titan, Is, Marik Ishtar, Seeker, Hellkaiser Zane, and Oni Abyss. And the first duel is Hellkaiser Zane versus Oni Abyss. That's true, the cult has been silenced in the Underground, thank God. At least one of them has. So let's see how Hellkaiser Zane does today, and then let's see if Oni Abyss can stop him. Hellkaiser is the defending champion. Alright, I'm looking for their decks right now, and then I'm going to get us started. What do you guys like more, Cyber Dark Dragon or Dad, Dark Arm Dragon? Oni being Dark Arm Dragon, Hellkaiser Zane being Cyber Dark Dragon. Let's do this, baby! It's time to go. The Hellkaiser defending champ versus Oni, gang leader. We'll have to wait till the end of the tournament, Gekko. He never summoned it, so it's not like Marik knows he has it. Marik doesn't have the Millennium Rod anymore. He doesn't really have any psychic senses anymore. True Dragon just died to kill Dark Grepher, but by doing that, you risk Dad. Let's see how many we have right now. Well, we lost Dad already, but that sucks. That was weird. Power Bond, if they draw one more Cyber Dragon, this will be crazy. Pot of Greed. Oh my God, get your hopes up. Dare to Dream. Ah, what? 2 Power Bonds? Or 2 Power Walls? Why must you do this to me? I want to see the Cyber Twin Dragon Power Bond. You would have lost the duel, actually. If you Power Bonded Cyber Twin, you would have lost the duel, but it would have been cool as shit. And I would have been happy to see, ah, damn it. Well, we're in a game of top decks because both characters are bricked. Oh, never mind. I was incorrect about that. Power Wall has good value. Throw away 4 cards. You're hitting Cyber Darks. You just need to hit the right ones. You hit 2 of the same, so that kind of screwed you. If you can hit the right Cyber Darks, you'll be in a good position. There we go. We're still top decking. All right, this whole duel is up to top decks. Both characters are very good. I think there's too many dark monsters in the grave. 1, 2, 3. There's exactly 3. Dad can be summoned. Dad can be summoned. Nope, it's Dark Grepher again. Wow, you drew all 3 of them. That's crazy. And that's another Cyber Dark. Did you get 2 of the same copy both times? 1, 2. 1, 2. Yep, both times. The only reason you're losing is because you got the same copy both times. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Back to back. You just need 1 more Cyber Dark. Oh, they're going for game. Shit. Sucks to be him. He needed Cyber Dark Horn and he did not get it. The winner is Oni Abyss. We definitely need a deck check. Let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Will Hellkaiser Zane, the defending champion, get knocked out due to his unluckiness of getting the same cards back to back? Or will he win it all with a really cool fusion? I was really hoping for that Cyber Twin Dragon. I want to see that Cyber Twin Dragon. I think we all do. And if you don't, you're lying. Okay, okay. This can be Cyber Twin Dragon too. You just need to draw that Power Bond. All right, Oni, what you got? Okay. This works. Premature. Unnecessary, but you could do it. That's a costly god. That is expensive. Some people might disagree with me, but I say just summon Prototype right now. Oh, shit, he agreed. The AI agreed. Does that make me bad or good? I don't know if that makes me bad or good, but that's the play I wanted to see. God Said No might cost Oni right now. This is not good. Ooh, that card is weak. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Zane is really close to a victory here. That's not going to work out. You haven't drawn a single Cyber Dark. I'm surprised you didn't summon Exploder Dragon. What the hell just happened there? All right, the whole duel just switched back around because Zane's the one in trouble now. Powerwall could help out in the long run, but I don't like his odds. Hitting Giant Germ is good. You don't want to deal with that later on. Powerwall, that's 4 cards. Oh, they were all spells. He was going to draw spells and traps for the next 4 turns? Oh. Oh, thank God. In 5 turns. Pot of Greed. All right. Twin Head is the first monster he was going to draw in a long time. That magic cylinder can end the duel if this guy doesn't get dad, obviously. 2,000 damage. 900 life points left. There are Cyberdarks that can attack directly. Will he draw the Cyberdark monster that can attack directly for game? That would be insane. No, but he got Hunter Dragon, which is not going to do anything. Why is that in attack mode? Okay, you do you. Nothing is banished. Okay. Zane's duel is decided by whether or not he gets the Cyberdark Dragon that can attack the... Holy shit. The King of Hell has been defeated. How much more proof do you guys need? How much more proof do you guys need? That's 3 in the hand. We're counting that. Add that to the number. Add that to the list. Count it. I don't know, man. I do not know. We're going to move on. Hellkaiser Zane is out. We're going to have a new champion. Somebody new is going to be in control of the underground. There's nothing Zane could have done. I don't feel bad for... I don't feel like he was bad. Zane is still a great duelist, but... Nah. What was he supposed to do? What the hell was he supposed to do? That breaks my heart, what I just saw. Alright, the next duel is going to be Seeker versus Marik Ishtar. Let's go ahead and watch these two go at it, and let's see who's stronger. Got a little infighting going on. Now, one of them is part of the Rare Hunters, and one of them is part of the old Rare Hunters, which we don't really know what he calls himself anymore. Marik Ishtar lost the Rare Hunters to Yami Marik, so he's got to call his organization something else. Where the hell is he? There he is. And let's go ahead and do this, guys. Yeah, I didn't think I'd see the triple dad either. That blew my freaking mind. I just could not believe it. I'm still shocked. Like, I don't feel good. I don't feel good after seeing it. Like, I don't have anything against Anshi. It's just that this is just Bastard Duel showing me that they're bad programmers. Bad randomization. There's no randomization. They're drawing 3 Dark Rephers, three Dark Harp Dragons. They're not drawing any variety. When Zane got rid of his deck, what did he get? He lost 2 Cyberdark Edges and then 2 Cyberdark Keels. No variety. When he was doing Powerwall. What's going on here? And they were back-to-back, basically. So let's go ahead and get Marik's face down there. Let's get Seekers. We're going to actually see Exodia this time around. Instead of being happily surprised by it, or pleasantly surprised by it. Clip the triple dag. Good. That one deserves to be a short. That one does. End of Anubis super early, and it's going the wrong way. Alright, the life points don't matter. It's just the fact that it stopped the attack, buying him another turn. That Monster Reborn is now a brick. It used to be good because it works well with Dark Mimic, but it's now a brick. You might as well toss it. Sure, that's fine. It's probably the best you could do. Alright, we have 2 pieces of Exodia, and Charter Greed will give a new hand next time. Alright, we have some sets. That's fine. And we have 3. Nice, nice. Pot of Greed. There's no way he'll get all of them right now, but it's pretty cool they got this. Swords is so freaking good. Alright, Seeker is in a perfect position. I don't think Marik's going to win this duel. Not this one specifically. I don't know about the match. The match could go either way. Oh my god, he got everything he needed. He just needs the head. He just needs a little head and he wins. Alright, well, The almighty three-legged Exodia. Gotta love it. Heart of the cards. Does he get it? Oh, that card can help. That card can definitely help. Marik, you are out of time. You need to go as fast as possible. And I mean as fast as possible. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Special summoning. That's good. One leg is gone. As long as no heads are drawn, we're good. Marik Ishtar is most likely done for, guys. It's probably over right now. Oh my god. Who let him have this banished? Who let him have this banned deck? Who thought it was okay? Oh my god, what the hell? What? He didn't get it? With all those legs and arms, he didn't. What is this, the anime? Monster Reborn for End of Anubis. But Dark Mimic level 3. Wait, does it? It's a graveyard effect, I think. He's not going to be able to use Dark Mimic's effect. I think it activates in the grave. End of Anubis says no. He doesn't get to draw. He doesn't have enough attack points, though. He's so close. Saku. 2,500. He got 3 different legs before he could even get a single head. This is it. Oh, no, he does. That one's a flip effect. It would activate. No, play the Dark Mimic. It would activate. That one would activate. It's a flip effect. It's not a graveyard thing. No! The winner is Marik Ishtar. Seeker has thrown. Granted, it was still only one chance of him getting it, but, you know. You got to go for that one chance. I can't believe it. That's just like the anime where he kept drawing the same exact cards. No head. I need a sad face. Anyone have a sad emote? Is there a sad emote in the Yugi stuff? I don't know if any of the Yugis were sad. I think we had like Sleepy, but that's about it. That's a pretty good opening hand for Seeker. Pot of Greed. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Took you a minute, but it's there. One card away on the opening turn. In one turn, he's only one card away from winning the duel. Mystic Tomato goes in. MST is going to hit something. What do we hit? Why not? Graceful. Oh, baby. Things are getting graceful. Yeah, he got the same copies again. I would have used that Monster Reborn while you had the chance. Even if it was just for the head. Marik Ishtar is in the lead right now. But it's just one card. One top deck ends this duel. It needs to be a leg. That card can help. I'm saying use that Monster Reborn. You might run out of time. Alright. Waste of an attack. Draw a card. Shard of Greed. Shard of Greed, you might not have enough time, but you can Monster Reborn Dark Mimic now, so that was valuable. Oh, shit. Nope. Graceful? Wait, Graceful? The winner is Seeker and his Exodia deck. Seeker will take game number 2. We're going to game 3. Will Marik be beat by one of his former members? Is this reality? I do not know. Exodia has 2 left arms. Oh no, the mighty 3-armed Exodia. I wonder where the 3rd arm goes. Alright, Seeker, are you going to pull it off again? Or oh, that's a bad hand. I mean, Swords is good, but it's a bad hand overall. It's a bad hand overall. Oh, Monarch already. Oh, shit. 2,500 to open? And I guess, I don't think you're going to be able to stop Swords, but eventually it'll be valuable. 2,500 to open the fight, and no draw power, no nothing. Oh, well, there we go. There's some draw power. Graceful Charity comes first. Don't throw away Swords. You're going to need it. You threw away Swords. You kept Monster Reborn, but you threw away Swords. Marik has a pretty good chance of winning this duel. It's pretty freaking good. His odds are pretty good. Now he's going to take this game, everybody. And Jar of Greed is not going to help, I do not think. Well, granted, he got a third piece. That's pretty crazy. But you got 2 pieces. You have... What? He drew a 4th piece? Shard of Greed. He did it! Seeker, with the luckiest luck that the gods could provide, has won the duel. Marik Ishtar has lost in top 8. That was the clutchest Seeker we were ever going to see. There ain't no way there is a way. It just happened. It just happened. RN Jesus. Oh, man. All right. Seeker, the Exodia Master, is in top 4. This crazy guy. The next duel is versus Titan. We've already seen Iz's duel. She took down Akiza. But Titan took down the freaking Dreadroot guy, which is crazy. He took down a wicked god. So, who do you guys think can do it? Is or Titan? My money? Honestly, Titan's been surprising me all day, so I'm going to go Titan. Because normally I'd pick Is, but Titan's he's too special. He's got something. Something's going on with him this tournament. Right. And Titan. There we go. Overall, I know we've had some bad plays today and we've had some amazing plays today. If you had to rank this tournament, would it be in the top 10 best or top 10 worst tournaments? How are you feeling about it? For me, it's easily top 10 best, but until I see who wins, I don't know how to rank it. Because we have had a lot of good duels today. But we've seen a little bullcrap to mix in with it. Okay, how about this? There have been 17 tournaments. Is this top 10 out of the 17 tournaments? Because there are a lot of good ones. I know there's some that people are like, oh, that's too old school. You know, Domino High. I understand. Domino High is too old school, so maybe you don't want to vote for that one. But... There are some good ones. This would be 10 or 9. Okay, we're doing good then. If we can keep each tournament in the top 10, keep the interest going, I think we're doing good. A lot of cool characters showed up today. I know we had some surprises. I think if I had to pick my favorite tournament so far, it might be Illusion Park. I might be a little biased, but Weevil winning Illusion Park blew my mind. I might go Illusion Park on this one. I think, yeah, Illusion Park might be my favorite tournament so far. And there's been a lot of good ones, but like Fortune Cup was amazing if you like gameplay. If you care more about gameplay rather than story, you would probably say Fortune Cup. But overall, it's Illusion Park, man. The first Duel Academy tournament, that one was really good. That one, Tanaka blew so many people's minds. The GX War had a lot of fan favorite characters. We got the Kaiba crew. We got the Rare Hunters. Yeah, we had a lot of fun characters there. That was good. That's true. I think Duel Academy is the most popular tournament we've ever thrown. The tournament where Tanaka won was the #1 tournament I've ever thrown. For Master Era specifically. You hate Seeker that much? I don't blame you. Seeker would do it for me. That would piss me off too. Granted, I don't care if he wins. He's freaking Seeker. It's all luck-based. That's top 3. That makes sense. Illusion Park, First Academy Tournament, and GX War is top 3. That is pretty good. Since Murder Mystery was more story-based, are we putting that in the bottom 10? Is that like the bottom 7 and not top 10? Since that one wasn't really about the duels, that was more about like, ooh, who did it? And you know, the bull crap with that. Because I'd understand if it was. I had fun with that one, though. Murder Mystery was top 5 for you? I'm glad you liked that one. That's good. You like Jinzo Snap on Duel Academy? I love that part, too. Jinzo went ham on them. He was just like, you all are terrible people. We've only been here for 3 so far? Oh, the rest of them are on YouTube. If you missed some of that you actually want to see, they're going to be on YouTube. If you don't care, don't you worry. The rest of them will be will be here every Saturday and Sunday, except tomorrow because that's the Super Bowl, and I ain't competing with the Super Bowl. Oh, shit. If you last one turn, you win. Wait, no, you won. No, you summoned that monster, you won, right? Or wait, does it burn in a specific order? Is wins. Is wins in the weirdest way possible. We're going to go to game 2. I'm very confused. I thought Titan had that duel. Until he summoned another all he had to do was not summon another monster and he won. But he summoned another monster. The only one with Bonaparte, I think that was Duel Academy Season 2. In Duel Academy Season 2 had some fun characters. We had Jesse Anderson, Axel Brody. Jesse did pretty good. We got to see the double Rainbow Dragon. That became that's my most popular YouTube short for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. The double Rainbow Dragon. Alright, Pandemonium's going to give you a nice effect, giving you Vilepon Archfiend. That's always good. Isis could win. She has a Chaos deck. Chaos is really good. It wouldn't even be that surprising to me. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Draining Shield, good play. Especially with your attack, you need to heal some life points back. What about this? Okay, this one happened on YouTube specifically. What about the Minor League tournament? Where would you rate that one? Because that one had like no characters you even knew about. I made up like 90% of that cast. Unless it was from Domino High. What about that? A tournament that had barely any characters you would recognize. Because that one for me, I thought it was funny. And honestly, the ending was pretty cool. But I thought it was funny. Oh shit, he just wrecked her. Holy crap. That's your number 1. I never thought anyone would say number 1. Number 9 makes more sense to me. Dude, get wrecked. Holy crap. Isis got destroyed in game number 2. Isis got destroyed. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 3. I'm telling you, Titan can pop off, guys. Rank number 6, that's really nice in my opinion. I think Minor League, because of how low the stakes were, the only thing was number 1 gets to move forward. And the fact that most of the characters were just made up for fun. I think having that even in your top 10 is like being nice. The ending where Joey came so close, that had to break so many people's hearts. It broke my heart that Joey came so close. He's just lucky that his sister found a golden card. Alright, Vilepon's right there. That's pretty good. Vilepon Archfiend's doing good work. And obviously, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and tell me in the comments what you like. If you're streaming with me, we get to talk personally, and then I get to learn about each of your little quirks and which ones you like the most. And then I judge you about them later. Later, I'll judge you. So far, none of you have said anything wrong, though. I feel like most of you are correct. Except for the person that said Minor League was their number 1 favorite. That one is surprising to me. I'm very surprised about that. Any tournament where a protagonist loses early? Oh, okay. Any tournament with freaking Jaden in it. Jaden is not good. Lug winning was great. Okay, yeah, that one. But honestly, that's one I know for a fact. The Satellite Slums, I know for a fact, is not in anybody's top 10. Because the Satellite Slums has the worst views on YouTube. That's how I know. It has to be. Alright, 2,300. Not bad. It's pretty much game with this, right? Right, Raigeki Break? Oh, shit. She got Chaos Sorcerer back with Raigeki Break. And she's going to attack. Okay, okay. She's just going to attack. Oh my god, Duelist Kingdom with Yugi was so much fun. Back when Yugi was still dueling, those tournaments were very special to me. That Raigeki Break had so much value, though. Alright, we got ourselves a set. That's good. Oh yeah, you're excited for Jaden in the future when he gets either Master, Supreme King stuff? I'm excited for that as well. And don't worry, all that stuff is in the works. You might be seeing it in the next couple weeks, actually. Especially since we're going to be streaming more. That means more stories, which means we're going to move faster than normal. Anything with Mako than any of the pro tournaments. So that means King's Throne or Duelist Kingdom or Illusion Park. Those were the 3 biggest tournaments anyway. Mindy will always be my favorite. Mindy, I think she's gotten a lot better. In Duel Academy Season 2, Mindy's a lot more fun to watch, in my opinion. Which one was the one where Taya defeated Yugi? That is the Champions Carnival. That one also has very little views. That one's definitely not in people's top 10. That was when Diesel Kane won the tournament. And is our winner. She is going to be moving into top 4. Is a semi-finalist, everybody. Not bad. King's Throne was your favorite, watching the D dominate. The thing about the King's Throne, I liked watching the D dominate as well because he kept going to game 3. The D was losing duels, but he kept getting plasma at the last second and winning when it was most important. Kind of like when he fought Seto Kaiba back in Illusion Park. So Is has done it. Titan, I got to give you more respect. You and Lumis and Umbra are pretty good. What we're missing is Timothy Taylor. Sorry, he's working at a factory right now. Poor boy. Very poor. Working at his family's factory. Taya defeating Yugi is your top 3 favorite duel. I don't blame you. It's really good. It was the only time we ever saw Yugi lose a match. All right, Camula versus Ishizu, everybody. This is going to decide our top 4 duelists for this year's Underground fight. We're going to find our new King of Hell very soon. And right now, I'm just having trouble finding one of these characters. Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. All right, fix the problem. I found her. So let's go ahead and do this. Do you have a Yu-Gi-Oh! AI tier list video? I wouldn't be able to make a video like that because all the AI just randomly does bad one after the other. Like, even Yugi, if you watch the tournaments with the first tournament ever, and if you watch the, what is it called, Duelist Kingdom tournament, had some of the worst plays ever in grand finals. And then just won game 2 and 3. Yeah, no, him top decking a Blackluster Soldier was so hype. Alright, Swords of Revealing Light is interesting. Ishizu already has her field spell. That's a pretty big game changer right there. Camula is on your screen now. Ishizu is joining her. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose. Alright, Vampire Hunter is a nice safe card if Ishizu does use dark cards, but she also has earth cards, so it's not going to work out. It's not the fluid. When I talk for a long time, Jason, my nasal passages get congested, so I can't actually stream for super long without screwing over my nose. I don't know what it is. It happens to a lot of my family members because my mom's a teacher, and she says it happens to her too, where after she's taught all day, her nose just gets clogged because she was talking the whole time. It's weird. I don't know how it works for us, but that's just how it works. Alright, 2,500 damage. By the way, my mom's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Mom. Although I saw you, and I had a very pleasant dinner with you and all our friends. Good times. And Swords is gone. That's right. And set. There we go. You love normal Bakura because he's interesting. I've never seen Buster Rancher work before, and when normal Bakura pulled off the Buster Rancher play, it blew my mind. It was so exciting. This Dark Hunter's doing so much work in this tournament, I swear. Camula has been I was going to say, Camula has had so much control. What? Why would you set it? Why would you set it? No. No! Okay, you're lucky. You're super lucky. I want you to know that. Alright, we got ourselves a special summon. Good job, good job. Vampire Sorcerer is here. And Vampire Lady is here. Interesting. You gotta use that... What are you doing? Oh, is this one like the only Earth monster? Is that why? Yeah, he is. He is the only Earth monster. Fair enough. That's a shame. What do you think of 7-star Assassins from GX? I have no clue what that is, I'm afraid. I haven't watched GX in a minute. I do want to rewatch it, though. I was thinking about rewatching it with the fans, and then I realized copyright's a bitch. And my editing skills aren't quite there yet. I still need a lot of work before I can get better at editing. Plus, I spend most of my time recording, so I can't really get better at editing. I'm always recording. Like, I don't think there's a single YouTuber out there that records more than me. And that might be just, that might be sound like I'm talking out of my ass, but it has to be a fact. All right, it has to be. I'm sure someone out there does, but I feel like I am. All right, looking at that, it looks like Camula gets destroyed. I love Persona 3 Reload. I'm having a great time with it. Right now, I'm at the point where I just defeated the Lover's Arcana, which was one of the most annoying boss fights I've faced in a while. Luckily, I had an Arcana that was immune to Charm, but other than that, it was annoying. Oh, you mean the Shadow Riders? Okay, that's what you meant. Nothing wrong with that. Blast Hellfire Tribute? Damn. And we just got a Tribute 7-2. You just beat it? Oh, I don't have enough time to do that. I only play that while the videos are rendering. So I get like maybe 3 hours of gameplay a day. Because it takes about 3 hours to render the videos I record in a day. That's only because my computer is super fast now. Thank God. That is the same boss I fought like an hour ago. Unless you grinded, I guarantee you that boss gave you trouble. Because that thing, it kept charming my entire team. I was fine, but it kept charming my entire team. My favorite Persona game is Persona 4. I know Persona 4 is more... It's a more chillax story, but I like the murder mystery aspect of it. And I just like the characters more. Plus, I like the social links more. I think the social links in Persona 4 are really interesting and engaging. Alright, there goes that card. I do recommend Persona 3 Reloaded to everybody. I will say that a lot of the social links are kind of mid. There are some really good ones, but a lot of them are pretty mid, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Mystic Tomato comes through, and it looks like the winner is Camula. Oh, wait. And it looks like the winner is Camula. All right. Good game. So, the winner is Camula. I believe Ishizu won the first duel. And I think we're about to go into game number 3, if I'm correct, right? Did that happen? Am I wrong? Jason, help me. Am I right? Please tell me I'm right. I'm a little out of it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and start the duel, just assuming I'm right. You don't know? Shit, you're useless. Shit. I do not know. I can't remember if that was game 1 or if there was a 1-to-1. But we're going to have to find out together as a group. It was the first duel? Okay, good. Good. Thank God. More duels. All right, Gravekeeper's coming through. 1700 burn. All right, 1700 burn will do its job. We got ourselves 2 traps. Why not? 2 traps makes you safe. Vampire Lord would be really good right now. Ruikoki's fine. Ruikoki's quite fine. And Magic Cylinder. Wow, that Magic Cylinder is getting a lot of work today. Everyone only has 1. And I feel like that card is drawn more often than the cards they have 3 of. I just think it's true. Like, that card is drawn more often than the things they do have 3 of. Damn. The fact that her Gravekeeper card is buffing her is really lucky. Oh! It doesn't even get to pop the monster because the trap card negates it. That is brutal. Who's my favorite protag? Probably Jaden. Out of all the protagonists, probably Jaden. I like Little Yugi. That's probably could win it, but Jaden is probably my favorite. Yusei's cool, but the problem is he's kind of too cool. He doesn't really have any big flaws about him. And then you got anything above that I didn't watch, so that's not going to help. Jaden I like because he's got a lot of flaws. Little Yugi had a lot of flaws he had to work through, so that was fun. But Yusei I was always like, oh, this guy's really cool. But then he's a little, it's a little too perfect. There's no growth really. So let's go ahead and let's get into... wait, who won that duel? Shit, who won that duel? I missed it. It was Ishizu, right? We're going to game 3 now? Camula won? Fuck. Ishizu won, right? Yeah, that's right. Good. Thank you, guys. I'm a little out of it right now, but that's it's not because of you. Trust me. I'm excited for things. I'm getting really excited for things. Camula 1-1-ish? Hell yeah. Well, that's pretty good. Double Pyramid Turtle is going to be very good for her. I think Ishizu's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Never mind. She's got a backup Necro Valley, so she's going to do whatever the hell she wants. I don't think I've ever seen her do that. I thought she always just summoned it if she... whatever. Who cares what she does? I'm excited to see how she plays right now. Pyramid Turtle's most likely just going to turn into a Ruikoki. And this will give Camula advantage. Alright, Ruikoki goes in. Can't book a life, sadly, so you kind of have to wait until you can get your popping card. I feel like when they really need Harpies, they do not get it. They always get it like the first turn, unless it's the first turn where you really need it. Ah, Kelbeck is dead. That's a shame. Your first Persona game is Persona 3. My first Persona game was Persona 4. Then I got Persona 3. Then I got Persona 5. And my order would go Persona 4, Persona 3, then Persona 5. And I think Persona 5 is fun. It's not perfect. It has weird things about it, but I enjoy it. I could play it again if I wanted to. MST is good, but they're not willing to use it on swords, which would basically win them the duel. That breaks my heart. It really breaks my heart when they won't go for game. Vampire Kingdom. That's real nice. I have been playing Persona 1 recently. I have it on my PlayStation Classic, the same thing I used to play Tel Concerto. And also I'm going to work on Persona 2 as well, just to see how those games were. Attack, Magic Cylinder. Look, just MST and you have game. Camula, you have this in the bag. Ishizu's on the ropes against you. All you got to do is MST. It's all you, baby. Despair from the dark. Do whatever you got to do. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. All of a sudden? Wait a minute. Can they hear me? Can they actually hear me? Wait. No! Blast held by a tribute? That's not possible! What? Blast held by a tribute. Mirror forces the opponent and does 1,000 burn. Mystic Tomato is good there. Okay, are we going to lure to try and win? Mystic Tomato is there. Rite of Spirit gets the boss monster. The whole duel has flipped around. I don't know who's going to win anymore. That trap card was the clutchest trap in the world. Ishizu has a chance. The Chief goes in, but this card can stall. Mystic Tomato is known for it. She has to get Vampire Lord. Or, yeah, Vampire Lord. It's the only way. Monsterborn doesn't work. None of this works. Wait, it does work? Never mind. It works. Because Gravekeeper's Chief. Funny enough. Assailant is going to counter it. It gets countered so hard. The game-winning attack is here. 1,500. Oh, wait. 2,000. It's over. Camula takes it despite the amazing comeback. It just wasn't enough. Camula is in top 4. We have our top 4 duelists, everybody. The new King of Hell will either be, let's get them up there, Camula, Is, Seeker, or Oni Abyss. Who is going to take it all? Who's going all the way? Will it be the almighty triple summon Oni Abyss, the thing that broke my brain today and made me lose faith in humanity and AI programming? Or will it be Seeker, the guy who's got super lucky with Exodia today? All right, let me see. Let's get these characters going. We're in semifinals, everybody. There's only 4 duels left in today's tournament. The King of Hell will be decided in 4 matches. All right. Oni is ready to duel. What about Seeker? Is that him? Yeah. All right, we're ready to do. Let's do this, guys. Oni Abyss versus Seeker. I'm excited. I'm scared. We're going to have a new champ. All because Oni popped off. All right, we have ourselves a set. Auto greed, nothing wrong with that. Camula is currently working for someone. That is correct. In fact, most people, there are very few free agents left. Everybody is working with a gang, pretty much, or some sort of group. It's called survival. It's called survival, everybody. People survive better in groups. Ooh, the Dark Creator. That's really good. Aw, TT, but that's still really good. Alright, Armageddon Knight throws away a card. I don't know why they throw away Dad, but whatever. I don't care. I'm just excited. Anchi should win this. You're right about that. But, you know, Exodia is Exodia. If you just draw it, you win. Oh, threw away Graceful. I hate him. You know what? I don't know what I hate more. That you attacked with a 200 attack point piece of Exodia, or that your opponent widespread ruined it. I don't know what I hate more. Throwing away Graceful Charity is probably what I hate more. That was probably the most upsetting play. Yep, that was probably it. Giant Germ, go bye-bye. And we're just going to wait. Shardar Greed's ready to pop off. Let's see it. Shardar Greed is here. Oh! Anchi loses game number 1. Seeker is 1 duel away from Grand Finals. His Exodia is unstoppable. His Exodia is unstoppable. Let's go ahead and let's move them forward. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot. That's not the end of the duel. Let's go again. Sorry, Seeker. I got so excited I thought it was over. Maybe it is over. No, I'm pretty sure. We're about to see a comeback right now. All right. Dad in the opening hand. That's actually none of the other cards, though. I mean, Dad's good, but the other cards aren't. You need Armageddon Knight. You need Dark Referee. You need Mystic Tomato. Giant Germ. Something of that value. Funny enough, that Dark Mimic's actually going to do it. That Dark Mimic is straight up going to kill the opponent. Prometheus can't handle it. Always remember, if a character that's part of a gang wins the duel, the gang leader is the true winner. The person in charge of that gang is the one that's really winning. Unless they betray them, of course. That happens. Jar of Greed, okay. Jar of Greed. That's pretty good. Ceasefire, interesting. 1500 burns, important. You need it. I would Dark Hole. You don't want to give them any more draw power. Just Dark Hole. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. If Seeker wins, that technically means the Rare Hunters win. That is not a good ending. Dark Mimic again. Oh god, this is really bad. That hand is so big. And I don't know how he doesn't have Exodia yet. Swords! It's... Oh wait, he has Harp. Well, yeah, he doesn't really... Oh, it will. There's a trap there. You gotta pop that. You gotta pop that right now. Your best play is to summon your monster and then just play Dark Hole. He does just have multiple copies. That's crazy. Alright, Seeker is below half life points. He's in the danger zone. This is probably his last turn. This turn decides the duel. Edison format? I don't really play anything like that, but I know about it thanks to my friend Jeremy. My friend Jeremy works at a card shop, so he knows a lot about Edison, Goat, all that fun stuff. Honestly, he's good at everything. He knows everything. And there we go. The winner is Oni Abyss. We're going to game 3. He could not get Exodia. He drew like 30 cards and he could not get Exodia. This is it. Will the Abyss gang be taking over by going to Grand Finals? Or will it be the Rare Hunters? Anchi already knocked out the leader, but Seeker's a wild card. Seeker's not someone you can ever bet against. Needs Dark Factory? He does not need Dark Factory. No sirree Bob. He never throws away the cards he needs. Because he has 3 copies of them. That's the deck he used in the anime. Alright, Pot of Greed opening. Yeah, I haven't figured out which one works for Marik or the Ishtars. I do not know. He still wants to call them the Rare Hunters. It just doesn't... The name doesn't ring the same as it used to. Yeah, the trap card, that would be Backup Soldier. He definitely does not need that, though. Because he'll never be in the grave. The only reason it would be in the grave is if the opponent was a hand destruction deck. So his counter would be to fight Nadia Nocturne. If he had to fight Nadia's Dark World deck, he would probably lose. That would have been his counter in this tournament. Dark Refer is going to use its effect to throw away some cards, of course. He needs to top deck Harpy's Feather Duster, or we're going to see Exodia go all the way. Oh my god. No! No! Don't do it! Don't tell me we're going to see Exodia go all the way. Don't do this to me. He's going to level up. That thins out his deck. And he now, if that card dies, he gets to draw 2. It's a living Pot of Greed. Okay, well, it has to die by battle. That's the only good news. But he did thin out his deck with that Call of the Hearted. Oh, man, I guess I've been talking way too much today. I feel like it hasn't been that long. How's my voice going on me like that? My freaking... Oh, wait. Dark Arm doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's been throwing away a billion cards. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards are gone. There's nothing he can do about it. Dad, we need you. Dad's not home. Dad is not home. He's not coming home. He's going to the graveyard. All right, game-winning attack. He's not going to win. Look, Seeker, why are you trying to win by battle? What's going on here? You just need to play defensively. I already know you have all the stuff you need. You're probably just missing 1 card at this point. And he's still missing it. That's the only good news for Onshi fans. Pot of Greed, wow. On the other side for once. Okay. Dark Hole, okay. Giant Germ, okay. 1400, okay. Ah, shit. This man is still standing. I hate you. All right. You know what would help him if he got the beginning of the end? That spell card, he does run it. If he got it, it would help him a lot. MST, that's just being mean at this point. MST, that's useless. Oh! He doesn't know it's just a leg. It's just a leg. It's just a... Oh, wait. This actually worked for him. He played his opponent. Mind games. Mind games. He got 2 monsters out of that. He used the mind games to defeat the opponent. This is how you do it. Allure of Darkness, you have to. You're running out of time. You have to do it. No, don't put it in defense. You need to attack. This guy's had so many of the same pieces. You're getting so lucky against Seeker. You need to go aggressive. Oh, dear God. No! The Dark Mimic turned into Exodia! That is the end of the duel. Seeker is in grand finals. Oni Abyss will be in the 3rd place breather match, the bronze match. That is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking for Onshi fans. The Abyss fans, where are you? The next duel will be... He can't special summon Dad. You have to have exactly 3 dark monsters in the grave. Not more. Exactly 3. The next duel is versus Camula. It's Chaos versus Vampires. Who will win? Chaos or Vampires? And if they win, who could actually beat the freaking Exodia deck? Who's fast enough? This is the last semifinal match of the day, everybody. Let's have fun with it. Is ready to duel. Camula is ready to duel. I'm ready to freaking narrate. Let's do this. All right, Vampire Kingdom's a great start. That field spell gives her a huge advantage when using her zombie cards. What do you got to retaliate with? That trap's actually going to be pretty good. Nothing. You just got Raigeki braked. Yeah, sucks to be you. Sure, we're going to premature back. Sure, we're going to MST. Wow. A counter for everything. Why don't you? That's just rude. That was... Oh. Okay. Technically... What is going on? What? Okay. What the hell just... They're playing with nothing. We're top decking. The first turn, everything's gone. We're playing a top deck duel. Whose deck is better at top decking? All right, first top deck was a trap card. Next top deck was a monster, a light monster, perfect value. That is the best value you could have gotten. Magic Cylinder has value by reversing the damage. They both take 1850 this turn. Alright, top deck the game. You need a monster, a zombie monster with at least 1350 attack. That is a trap card. That is not what you need, unless it's TT or Call of the Haunted. Attacks are coming through. That's not good. We're almost out of time. Okay, we have ourselves a draw. Dude, you break! That's right, Vampire Lord or Genesis or any of your tributes. You run a lot of them. Camula cannot top deck like is one duel away from Grand Finals. That was a very funny duel. The fact that they both played with no hand was very funny. But we're going into game 2. And it's clear that Is has better top decks than freaking Camula, even though we know Camula has stronger monsters in terms of attack. That is an amazing opening hand, I must say. That is actually God tier. That is a God tier opening hand. You're going to get Chaos Sorcerer, basically. You are going to get Chaos Sorcerer. The winner was Is. 1700 attack comes through. Swords, Magician's Valkyria, there we go. I don't do bets. 1200 attack comes through. Magician's Valkyria, okay. 100 damage. Chaos Sorcerer, okay, now it's just a brick. Now that card's just a brick. You don't need that. I know they're just waiting for a tribute monster, but still. Oh, Vampire Lady can do it because the 500 increase. Is about to take a lot of damage. That's really bad. We do have Chaos Sorcerer coming, but at the same time, you might want to play Swords preemptively, just for protection's sake. Chaos Sorcerer is here. Chaos Sorcerer can banish to make sure, to make sure that doesn't turn into a problem. Good play by the AI. Love to see that. That was advanced for them, at least. That was advanced for them. Okay. Vampire Lady's going to throw away a trap? Sure. Vampire Kingdom pops the most important card? Sure, but it won't matter. They have a backup Chaos Sorcerer. They were prepared for this situation. Holy shit. If they hit the only light monster, they're not smart enough to do that. Alright. Heart of the cards. Let's see if you can get another good card, because that Swords has value if you actually play it. But I don't see you play. Okay, you do play it. Out of curiosity, did she really? She doesn't have another Dark Monster. I didn't know. I did not know. Premature Burial. Okay, she's really trying to go in, but she needs Harpies to do it, or MST obviously, or Vampire Kingdom's effect to activate, but it can't because it relies on throwing cards away from the deck. TT. Oh, don't be that person. Don't you dare be that person. Oh my God, that's so mean. Unless Vampire Lord is summoned, this is evil. Don't do it. That's a special summon. Wait till the normal summon. Okay. Smashing Ground. Attack goes through. They're all dying now. I don't know why they're in defense mode when they're stronger. That makes no sense. Magic Jammer. What the hell? Extra Vampire Kingdom's gone. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have Vampire's Grace. You don't need to worry about that. Okay. We got ourselves a trap card. Traps can change everything. We got ourselves another dark monster. And we're going to destroy all the monsters that were supposed to beat us, but the AI misplayed. Now that can get you Vampire Lord. So that, or what the hell? Why would you pick Genesis? Why would you pick Genesis? Now I'm confused. What's the point of picking Genesis? Alright. Alright. This is weird. I'm having a weird situation here where the AIs, they didn't even normal summon that turn. Chaos Sorcerer finally is here. We can banish the cards. Magicians Unite, use the Sorcerer. And there we go. Big damage, 1,000. And we get to banish the last few cards. There's no more revival target. Oh, actually, no Vampire Sword. Whatever. There's only a few revival targets. Vampire Lore can now be summoned. Vampire Genesis can beat every card on the field that's going to need to go after that Chaos Sorcerer, though. Allure of Darkness, what are we going to use that for? Did you just throw away the Vampire Lord you were supposed to summon? I'm asking. You did, didn't you? You 100% did. You just bashed your last two. You just bashed your last two monsters. What are you doing? Camula, this is your last duel if you don't win this. Okay, you got rid of KoH, and that's great. That's a great card. And you got rid of the only card that could have stopped you. So good job. But I'm just saying, you could have had a lot better combos than this. Whatever, though. There's only one Chaos Sorcerer left, and there's nothing in her deck that can beat this monster in attack points. Ah, yeah, I forgot. The duel went so long, I forgot. All right, Heart of the Cards, everybody. Let's go. The game's over. The game is over. A Vampire Sorcerer, a Vampire Lady, any of that stuff could beat her. Okay, the top deck game does usually go to Is, but come on. Okay, that would be valuable to get rid of all that. You never know if they have Call of the Haunted. They had Giant Trunade. Weird. She should have saved her monster. I agree. Those here, they cannot think one turn ahead. Those monsters. It is a top deck game. Those are all tributes, apparently. Monster Born, there are some really good targets. Rory KoH's a really good one. Now, even if they get their field spell, you'll have advantage. And it's gone. What is happening? How is this happening? Okay. You have to draw a monster by now, because the rest are tributes. I get it. There you go. That is one of the few monsters that can't end this duel, but it's close. Good enough. And what about you? What do you get with your last top deck? Don't put... Yeah, you might as well. You might as well. Why not? Why not? You better hope you get what you actually need. Hi, another Mystic Tomato. Hello, double Mystic Tomato getting popped both times. The top deck game is real. Both characters keep going at it. No one has advantage. It's always a clear field. No spells, no traps, no nothing. There's the boss, but it does not matter. The boss monster is a brick. And the opponent is not bricked. That is the end of the duel. The winner is Camula. I believe Camula just took this to game number 3. Oh, wait, is this game 3? I thought this was game 2. Yeah. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Didn't the first winner was Is, because I remember Jason messing up. This game was Camula, and now it's game 3. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I know. I said we're going to game 3. We're going there. Going to game E. Yeah, that's. I probably sound like that too. Oh, Apprentice Magician. That's always a good opening card. Magic Cylinder, Apprentice Magician. Very nice. Let's see what Camula has. Oh, that sucks. That really does. Okay. Vampire Hunter, the only way you're going to beat that is with your light monsters, and luckily for you, you have one in your hand. Okay, summon your light monster. Good job. And it's gone. That Raigeki Break's getting a lot of action today. Monster Reborn was probably the wrong target, though. I guarantee you the other card in your hand was probably the smarter target. It was a cat. I think if you kept Monster Reborn, you would have had way more value. Old Vindictive would be good. Thank God. It takes them forever, but they finally put Old Vindictive down. Now, what are you going to do with it? Please hit the Vampire Hunter. It counters most of your deck. Only half your... No, not even half. Only like a third of your deck is light. Alright, Vampire Hunter's gone. Attack advantage goes to you. Gekko can banish the Vampire Hunter, so you never have to deal with it. And we got 2 monsters going in. And we do not. The kitty cat has returned. The kitty cat's effect says you get a vampire. Oh, shit. Okay, well, attack advantage goes to Camula. We're going to need to see some more special effects now. Attack advantage will be going once they get tribute. There it is. And there it is. And there... Oh. You have Magicians Unite. You didn't need to spend the TT. You really didn't need to spend the TT, my friend. Alright. The Familiar gets another Kingdom for later. You never know when you're going to need it. Okay, we got ourselves a light monster. It just barely beats the opponent. Good for you. What else do you got? Ah, Vampire Ladies Classic. But just pop the Call of the Haunted. Oh, you hit Monster Reborn. Pop the Call of the Haunted. Or you chose Monster Reborn. That was pretty good. I don't think there's any card you could top deck other than Chaos Sorcerer that will save you. Okay, well, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. You know what I meant. All right, well, there we go. Chaos Sorcerer beats the opponent by battle. Raigeki Break is set up. You could destroy the field spell with that. It looks like Is has the final game in the bag. Is going to Grand Finals. All she has to do is ban... Well, I guess they have to be face up, but you just got to banish. All right, attack goes through. Vampire Lady is gone. 2,300 to the face. Is top decks are putting the vampires down. Raigeki Break can't be used because they already summoned the monster, but it was worth summoning. Mystic Tomato is going to try what the hell... Oh, yeah, because Vampire Kingdom, it can destroy the Magician's Valkyria. Makes sense. Vampire Sorcerer is a good choice. It'll get you Vampire Lord if your brain is smart enough. Your brain is probably not smart enough. But you do you. Breaker. There we go. No more kingdoms. Oh, no, you're going to let them keep it. Okay. I guess you do want to do a little more... Well, actually, no. You don't want to do more damage. Vampire... They never pick Lord. Lord is the right choice. Lord can be special summon and beat Chaos Sorcerer. You crazy person. You gotta pick Lord. Oh, well, that can become whatever you want. Never mind, you're good. And Vampire Lord is here, and Chaos Sorcerer is gone. The comeback is real. It can pop the trap card. No Raigeki Break. You never had a hand. You should have popped the field spell when I told you to. And the Genesis has arrived. And by throwing away Despair from the Dark, we bring back Ruikoki, and the whole duel flipped around. The life points are really critical, but it looks like that was a lucky top deck, but it looks like the winner will still be... It's up to a magic cylinder. Let's be real. This duel is going to be decided by a magic cylinder. Breaker, you're going to die either way. Just destroy the kingdom. Destroy the kingdom, please. It's for your... It's in your best interest. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. No. No. You fool. Oh, no. Oh, dear, no. Okay, well, things are getting really bad. If you are an Is fan, I'm afraid that your luck is running out. It turns out the comeback is real. The comeback is going to be... Oh, Gekko can do some damage. No, you're too afraid because you're a coward, you little bitch. You should have done it while you had the chance. You should have done it. Just saying. Got to do as much damage as you can. We're done. I forgot the attack increase. The winner is Camula. Camula will be moving on to Grand Finals. Grand Finals will be going through after the third place breather match, which I took away the face too soon. So, the bronze place breather match will be Is. She's back. And Is will be taking on Oni Abyss. Let's go ahead and see which of these characters will be going to third. If they get bronze, I can rank them better in the next tournaments. Maybe give them a little more help. Now, let's go ahead and do this. Yep, Camula is working for somebody that has not been mentioned yet. And obviously Seeker, we know his boss is Yami Marik. So no matter what, we're going to see some evil. But we don't know which evil's going to win. Hey, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. So looking at this hand, Is in an interesting situation. And don't worry about faces. I'm looking for him. I just haven't been able to find him. There we go. And who's the other guy? Anshi. Oh my god, Anshi. I can't believe Anshi lost. I thought Anshi would be the guy to stop the Exodia deck. It makes the most sense for him to stop it, right? You have the lock in your hand. You just need to find a way to put it on the field. Caius is here. Caius is really good. Caius is going to do... TT, but you still take a... Oh, wait. No, TT pops you. You don't take 1,000 burn. You don't get banished. Good play. Good play. Ah, shit. It's back. All right, Caius returns to do big damage, but I think by doing that play... You got the boss! You got the boss! Chaos Hunter! That's right, is his boss monster. If your opponent special summons, she can special summon herself if you discard a card. Chaos Hunter is on the field, the strongest card in Iz's deck, and Oni Abyss is on the ropes. But are there 3 dark monsters? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's too many. That's too many now. The best it can get is Dark Creator for 5. Camula did win last match, which is why we're on the 3rd place match between Iziz and Oni. These are the 2 losers. And Giant Germ is here. And there goes more damage. And there goes more damage. The opponent is just about dead. Iziz is dominating Oni. It's not even a duel. Heart of the cards? Yeah, why not? That's right, that is 6. I can't. It's happened so many times I'm starting to get numb to it. Like, I'm not even noticing them drawing the 3 cards. I'm just, like, done with it. It's game. We can call it. We could probably call it. This is looking really sad. That Chaos Hunter, like, literally was perfectly placed. It was ready to go. And it will win the duel. Iziz takes game number 1. Oni Abyss is struggling. Now we're going to be moving into game number 2. Iziz versus Oni. One of these people will get that bronze medal, which will help them in the future. You know, give them better placements and whatnot. This entire tournament, for those of you that did not notice, it was actually seeded by their ranking. Oni Abyss, try to get Dad. You did so good with Dad the first, I would say, 3 rounds of the tournament. Then you got to Seeker, and you ran into some trouble. Alright, Dark Elf, you paid 1,000 to die. Good for you. Do not special summon whatever you do. I see Chaos Hunter in the hand. Do not special summon. Except unless it's Dad. Dad can beat it. Dig of Destiny. It gave you Graceful Charity. That's pretty good. Alright, Graceful Charity is going to be real handy. You can use it to throw away that Magician of Faith. Graceful Charity comes through, and it's gone. I knew she'd do it. I didn't want her to do it. I just knew she would. And Dark is on the field. Dark is doing good. They're still looking for a Chaos Sorcerer, but they have control of the duel for now. We're going to take a look at Onshi's grave. He's at 3 Dark Monsters with Caius, and that's going to banish a Dark that does 1,000 burn. And if Dad's in the hand, it's not in the hand. It's not in the hand. Oh, wait, that's not a 3. Oh, whoops. Oh, it counted it. Like, it was so fast it counted it before it even happened. Okay. Well, Pot of Greed is here. Caius is controlling the field. That's a TT. That is a TT, all right. Do not do it. Yep. They're all gone. And that's 4 Dark Monsters in the grave. He can't summon Dad. He can't summon Dad. With 500 life points left, Iziz controls the duel. Now, granted, there are cards like Prometheus. There's cards like... there's a couple of cards in his deck that help get rid of the monsters in his graveyard that banish. Oh, that can get Dark... that was Prometheus. It was Prometheus right there. Oh, my God. I guess it didn't matter. That's game. The winner is Oni Abyss. This man has come back, and this man has won. We are going to game number 3 now. All right, game number 3. Iziz versus Oni. Exact lethal, that's right. He got him. That's an extra $10. You get exact lethal. Graceful Charity, that's going to be brutal. Especially if they can throw away a Dark and a Light monster. Nope, they threw away 2 trap cards. One of which I would say had value. Okay, Apprentice is a good start. It looks like Camula, or not Camula, sorry, Iziz is in a position of power right now. Losing Smashing Ground sucks, but hey, MST's gone at least, so you don't have to lose swords. What are we going to choose? That's right, we're going to choose Old Vindictive. Finally, you didn't draw that card. Whenever they draw it, they don't use it, but when they, you know, get it with this card, they always use it. All right, let's go ahead and do a graveyard check. How close are we getting? We're at 1 so far. We have premature burial. Wait, is that an apprentice? Why? The only reason I would accept that is if this guy didn't have a spell counter and you wanted to give him one. You spent a premature burial on that. And I do not accept it. That was very bad. Very bad. AI will be AI. You're right about that, but I'm still upset. Alright, Breaker. Time to break some worlds. Oh, you're not going to break some worlds. What the hell? Alright, this is actually going to put 4 dark monsters in the group. Oh, he chose 1! Interesting. Interesting! He set it up. It's set up, everybody. He has it. I think Dad's about to come home. What? Wait, hold up. Wait, no. He's just playing with our emotions. He's just playing with our emotions. What? Oh, it was just in his hand. You're right. It was just in his hand. He wasn't playing smart. It was just in his hand. No, he doesn't have Dad. Crap. Crap. That's not good. He can still get Dark Creator, though. It's just not good. Alright, attack goes through. Put your monster in defense mode. That is the best play you got. Swords, of course. Although, you kind of need a light monster to die, and then you want to play swords, but whatever. I mean, you could crash, but you're not smart enough, so that sucks. Alright, well, luckily, I think that's 5 monsters in the grave now, so we could just go for Dark Creator. Dark Creator could change this whole duel around. Or if you get 7 monsters in the grave, you can go for the beginning of the end, which is also a game changer. Alright. I'm going to call it right now. Early call. Game 3 is going to Is. Game 3 is going to Is. She's going to win this. Rhoda don't matter. Dark Crusader don't matter. You might as well use it to buff your other one. This Swords is going to eventually turn into game. The AI is just lucky that the AI does not know how to kill its own light monster to summon Chaos Sorcerer. Armageddon Knight. You have 1 billion dark monsters in the grave. You need to stop this. You literally have so many dark monsters in the grave. Yes, you have great cards. Like, granted, what if he draws Prometheus? Then it's a good idea. If he draws Prometheus with all these dark monsters in the grave, he's going to pop off. There it is! All right. By banishing 5 dark monsters, he gets to draw a bunch. Armageddon Knight gets a monster. He throws away Dark Grepher. He has exactly 5, 6 dark monsters and still no Dark Creator. Even with all that draw power. He drew 3 cards, didn't get Dark Creator. He just didn't do it. Call the Haunted. Okay, that's 1 card out of the grave. Magician of Faith. We're going to get Graceful. It's over. Chaos Sorcerer can be summoned now. That's the Light Monster. Light Monster is dead. It's time to summon Chaos Sorcerer. There's no reason for a deck count. We're about to watch game. It's super over. If you're that curious, though, I'll let you know. It was 21 to 17, so still around half. Harpy's Feather, just for fun. It's a bullying card at this point. You hit Magic Cylinder. That's pretty good. And that's game. Is will take 3rd place in our King of Hell tournament. Great job from her. Oni Abyss getting top 4 is really good. That's better than last year. He did better this year than last year. Last year he got top 8. This year he got top 4. He's getting better each year. So, we are now going to be moving into the final fights, or the final fights of today. It is time for Grand Finals. Who do you think will win? Put it in the comments right now. Is it going to be Seeker, or is it going to be Camula? Camula the Vampire Lady, Seeker the Exodia Master. Place your bets right now. And also just tell me in person who you think. A lot of people are saying Seeker. Jesus Christ. There are some Camulas in there, but there are a lot of Seekers. Alright. Good to know that Seeker finally has some fans, even though I know a lot of you hate instant Exodia. Some of you just want to see battle victories. Camula would technically be a battle victory. She has tactics, but she has battle victory. Alright, where is Seeker at? Oh yeah, this is it. Grand Finals. Let's go. Who will win? Who will be our new King of Hell? Who will be running the underground now that Zane has fallen? Vampire Kingdom is here. We have some sets. Pot of Greed comes through. Graceful Charity comes through. Dark Mimic is for fun. Pot of Greed comes through. Dark Mimic did damage to itself, which means Vampire Kingdom's going to activate soon. They lost TT. Dark Mimic's gone. No draw power. They had to throw away a piece of Exodia. They had too many of the same copy. Call the Haunted. They're trying to win this duel super quickly. They're going to lose their field spell, though. Oh, well, they can... Okay, that works. They're going to lose their field spell. Finds a way to bring it back. All right. Unless you're willing to hit Call the Haunted, but I wouldn't recommend that. You have a field spell in your hands, so just, yeah, hit your field spell. That was worth it. All right. Vampire Kingdom has returned. And this entire duel will be decided by this turn. She's going to win next turn, so yeah. This is the deciding turn right here. What did he just draw? Unless it could be a Dark Mimic. He might win on battle phase. He could still win on battle phase. Attack. Oh, no. No. All right. Game 1 goes to Vampire Lady, Camula. And thanks to that, we are 1 win away from Camula being our brand new King of Hell. If this happens, I have to move a different storyline up a little bit, which I didn't expect. But hey, if it happens, it happens. Camula versus Seeker. Here we go. You got 666. That's perfect. Oh, we have ourselves a set. We got Field Spell. We got Vampire Lady. We got Vampire Familiar. Is that Familiar or does that say something else? Retainer? Retainer. Sorry, Vampire Retainer. It looks like a Familiar. That's why I say Familiar. Mine would be, my Familiar would be a cat. It'd be like right here. Alright, Swords of Revealing Light will hold back the vampires, buying him time. She could Giant Trunade if she's not patient, but that's her call. And I'll admit, being patient against this opponent is a bad idea. Okay, stole Exodia's head. That's kind of funny. Can Exodia stop Exodia? Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed's going to get some more cards. Pot of Greed gets Pot of Greed. Fun. We got lots of Pot of Greeds coming. Dark Mimic level 3 is going to go in for battle. All it does is hurt itself. Dark Mimic level 3 is here. Shard of Greed is here. Seeker's looking really strong in game number 2. Okay. I would say Giant Trunade now just to stop that Shard of Greed. It's a good idea, trust me. And putting that card in defense mode was kind of stupid, but oh my god, he drew all 3! Granted, he has the most draw power in the game, so it's not as crazy. It's not, but still. Alright, Swords is finally gone. Next turn, she's going to pop off, but here comes the Shard of Greed. You're about to give her... Look, Camula, if you do this, he will draw 3 cards. I am trying to warn you. If you do this, he will draw 3 cards. Your life will be forfeit. She has to, but she's doing it. All right, 1. It was it! That was it! She just needed... He just needed 1! We're going to game 3, baby! We're going to game 3! The King of Hell is either going to be Exodia or a vampire. One way or the other, this will be the ending. Exodia or a vampire. Let's go. This is it. The last duel of the tournament. The King of Hell will now be decided. Shard of Greed. Good start. Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's time to get a little harpy over here, and then he's going to lose. He lost 4 draws in 1 harpies. He gets to draw 1, but he's done. He's done. It was a good start other than the fact that she started with harpies. Holy crap. He could have all monsters right now. They might all be worthless. Oh, well, you got Graceful. That's lucky. He threw away TT, but he probably had to. He probably had to. Let's be honest. Mystic Tomato and Vampire. Dark Mimic's good. You need more cards. That is for sure. Vampire Lady's going to make you discard, but there's no Kingdom this time. Kingdom's the big difference maker. Oh, man. Game 3 is pretty tight. She has a big advantage in this duel. Camula could be our new king. We have ourselves a set. We have ourselves a summon. Oh, he's done. He's done if that's what he had to summon. He's super done. Everybody, I think Camula's going to take it. Oh, he lost Pot of Greed. It's so over. It's not going to happen. Camula is taking it. Exodia be damned. Well, we got one Graceful, but he already lost a Pot of Greed, so I have no faith. Shard of Greed don't matter unless you have a... He's done. He's out of here. Camula is going to win this tournament. That Harpy's Feather Duster has decided the duel. 1,200. 14, and ending it with herself, the Vampire Lady. Camula is the new King of Hell. Let's go. That is freaking awesome. Vampires have taken over. And now her employer will be pleased. We have done it, everybody. Camula wins the King of Hell tournament. She is now in charge of the Underground League. This has been the King of Hell tournament. I've had so much fun with you guys today. We had so many crazy duels. Camula, she put up a hell of a fight, and she won it all through hard duels. And she even beat the crazy Exodia guy who got completely screwed over by Harpy's Feather Duster in the last one. So, let's go ahead and take a look. Camula, first place. Seeker, second place. Iziz, good place. Third place. Anchi, fourth place, still good. Honorable mention to the former King of Games, Hell Kaiser, top 8. Ishizu, once again, in 2 tournaments in Underground, top 8. Titan, honestly amazing for Titan. Let's be real. Archfiends rejoice. Archfiend fans rejoice. Titan got top 8. And finally, Marik Ishtar always staying up there, top 8. Amazing duels today. Amazing duelists today. I had so much fun with all of you guys. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this tournament, please, please, please remember to, like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. I really appreciate you all being here today. And I'm going to start going for YouTube partner. You all already know this in chat, but people watching this on YouTube, we're going for YouTube partner. Every Saturday and Sunday, starting next week, will be streams. Help me become a partner. And I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody. Such a good tournament. So many good duels.